And hello, my sweet, sassy bitches. I don't know what's going on, everybody. What's going on? I hope you're good. I hope you are well. I hope you are ready for some sweet shenaniganery. Shockingly, 2 days in a row worth of some sweet Madden shenaniganery. And that is because we were very, very, very close to pulling off a miracle last night. Why? Whenever there's a bug in the same room as you, why do they insist on trying to fly into your face? You know? Like there's this entire room. But no, you got to be in my face. You clearly don't have kids. They do the same thing. Fair. Very, very fair. But I don't know. It's easier to swat a kid in the face than it is a fly. That's right. I said it. Anyway. Well, you know. How was K-pop homework? Much like my actual homework. I didn't do it yet. much like I treated actual homework. I haven't done it yet. But I'll get there. I promise. Oh, man. Oh, Beezy, what's going on, man? We're doing all right, boo. I'm sorry. I have shit to do all the time and never enough time to do everything and anything. All right? Adulting sucks. A lot. Cody probably will, yeah. I'm at least going to check Atlanta. But yeah, we'll keep an eye on teams this offseason to see if anybody does anything stupid again. But eaten by the dog. We made the superb owl. We did. We'll talk more about it in a second. Jaguars have hired Darren Young. Millions of dollars. Final, you need a vacation. Don't we all? Don't we all? Well, Final, I hope you're doing all right at least, you know? I hope so. All right. Well. Just stressed. Fair enough. I hear you on that one, too. I hear you. Goodness. Paulie, what's up? We're doing good. Going back to all man chill 26 runs, and all 8 of them have drafted or used Brock England. You can veto the signings. Oh, no. We're going to let the AI dig themselves a hole, you know? We'll let them dig themselves a hole if they want to. No big deal. Have I listened to the Pat McAfee album yet? No. No. I would have to be paid a decent amount of money to do that. A decent amount of money. And I have not been paid said money, so I will not be listening to that album. Like $100 at least. They can pay the stupid tax, yeah. Yeah, the term stupid tax applies to a lot of things, including the idea of listening to a Pat McAfee, or should I say Pat McAfee album that is AI'd to fuck. I'm good. I value my time way too much to do that for free, let me tell you. Way too much. All right. Well, the plan originally tonight was to go back to college football, alternate between the two, right? Because this game has its issues, but I'm still enjoying college football, but still I'm like, it's Madden, I'm into it. And then last night we made the Super Bowl. And we lost. Unfortunately, we lost because of a glitch, but it's a glitch that I knew about, so really it was my fault for not paying attention. But also we had, 30 seconds to drive the entire way down the field to score a touchdown? It was very unlikely anyway. So, we've accepted the loss, at least for now. If we want to say 5 years from now, if this team continues to suck, 10 years from now, if this team continues to suck, that we actually won that Super Bowl, then cool. But for the moment, that is not what has happened. And instead, the frickin' Seattle Seahawks have won the Super Bowl. I hate it here. And I do want to watch the weekly recap here because I want to see what plays they highlight.
This is the Super Bowl edition of the EA Sports Weekly
yeah,
Recap,
very, very tough pill to swallow. I'm going to try to Miyagi this fly if I can. Didn't work. As Warrior drops 5 gifted subs just in time to not be able to hear Scott Hansen. So, shout out to whoever was a fan of Scott Hansen. This was the play that they scored on at the end of the game to take the lead. The worst part is they probably could have killed the time and just kicked the field goal. But Warrior, thank you for the 5 gifted, though. I appreciate you. God, we went on such a magical run, man. We went on such a magical run. And we fell short, and I hate it. How'd you make the Super Bowl being 9-8? We just went on this crazy, crazy, crazy run. That's the only thing that can be said. We pulled out miracle after miracle, but fell short at the end, you know? A win against the Patriots because the Patriots blew it. Destruction of the Chargers. We put up a hell of a fight. We're paying Elliott. I want to see if I can franchise tag him. Honestly, these are all the practice squad guys mostly. Oh, well, fuck. Staff shakeup. I don't envision us making any staff changes either. So, the upcoming draft has us projected at pick number 30. 1, that is. Because, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Nick Bosa's retired. Good riddance. Josh Hines Allen has retired. That seems kind of early, but fair enough. Fair enough. God, we were so damn close. We were so damn close. A 1-score loss. Sierra, that it is. It's a terrible idea. Grant Stewart was the outright defensive rookie of the year, which is really nice, but God, we were so close. We were so close. All right. Really quickly with these upgrades. Yeah, it is mostly the practice squad guys. Let's just auto upgrade there, and we'll march and we'll move. It's a very important offseason for us. We do really still need to find that franchise-level quarterback. All right, so here we go. Here we go. These were the decisions that we wanted to make. Right. Creed Humphrey sticking around with the Chiefs. So Moses Rushing, his 5th-year option would be $57 million. So we'll decline that and still try to sign him anyway. 5th-year option for Thomas would be $31 million. We'll decline that. RFA Sanchez. We'll be letting him walk. He's a fullback. And then we got to figure out what's up with Elliott. And we got a couple of other people that we got to worry about here, too. Okay. How many rushing yards can Rushing get if Rushing could rush yards? 7. 7. Is a staff shakeup coming? I mean, I hope not. Yeah, our coordinators are still here. Last chance to resign. Okay. Saw last night's VOD, so close. We were very, very close to doing what we wanted to do. Billy, indeed. Indeed, indeed. Chris Andrews. Crashy. Crashy. Crashim. Crash. Hello. This guy wants more bonus money. Crash, my favorite unk. Outstanding. Oh my god, 4%? Just sign the goddamn contract. Are you flexible or patient? No, you're not. I'm holding firm, bitch. Sign the deal. Yeah, you damn right. Welcome back, Mr. Cantu. Brandell, we're not bringing back. Levingston, we can bring back for now. If he's willing to sign for cheap. Which, interest on that initial offer is horrific. Hulk? No, I did not. I was busy as always, unfortunately. He cares a lot about the bonus. This guy's got some nerve asking for this much money. All right, let's just give you a bunch of money. We're going to run out of time. Cares the most about value and contract length. Let's see if we can get this dude to resign. And he's out of here. All right, well. Brooksy, guard. Worry a little bit, yeah. All right, Mr. Brooksy, what do you care about? Bonus more than anything else. Okay. I mean, Hulk, any version of those two would be a delight, but, you know. Oh, if you buy NHL 23 in the PlayStation Store, they still want $100 for the Ultimate version? That's insane. Bonkus, no, we have not. Should be back on college football tomorrow. Unless this team does some crazy nonsense again. Which they might. Buddy, let's see. Flexible or grounded? Well, your team first, so take the pay cut, champ. Thank you. All right, and then Elliott, what would the franchise tag be? 24 mil, 20 mil, 15.6. Fuck. That is so much money. What does he want for a contract? Warrior it is, and because it's the best. 4.37? Let's see if we can get Elliott to come back. I mean, we do have money. He is team first. We'll pitch stability and fit. Let's take a look at the bonus. Are you flexible and grounded? No, you're not. You are team first, though. Come on, buddy. Be team first. He still really wants bonus money here. Add a year to the deal, but raise the bonus. What do you think? Don't be leaking shit to the media. The media? Disciplined and composed, but you're leaking shit to the media. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What eating competition could I do best in? All right, there we go. Elliott will be back. I mean, he had some moments for us in the playoffs, so Hot dog? No, not really. Man, you eat like one, maybe two hot dogs, and I'm out. That's it. Honestly, choking down a nice warm flaky EA shill sandwich. Hell yeah, brother. Honestly, the 100% truthful answer to which eating competition would I do best in? Oh God, the urge to make a mother joke. The honest answer would be pizza rolls. That would be the honest answer. White Claws, hell yeah, brother. But that would be the honest answer. Pizza rolls are fucking amazing. They're not all that big. The answer's pizza rolls, man. How many pizza rolls are we talking? I don't know. But that is the one I could probably do the best in. You know? Probably. Well, I mean, schizoid, that was the other joke I was tempted to make. I'm eating pizza rolls right now. Well, there you go. And you know why you're eating pizza rolls right now? Because they're fucking delicious. And that's why they're a problem. 100 pizza roll challenge on stream. For a certain amount of money, I'd consider it. Number one, I'm not paying for them. Secondly, that sounds like a lot of gastrointestinal distress. I'd fuck up a chicken nugget eating content. In fairness, pizza rolls are like McNuggets. Like, I mean, come on. Come on. All right. Herbig. You still have a year left on your deal, don't you? I think you still have a year left on your deal. You do. So go away. We're not talking right now. We're not talking right now. So free agency preparation. The rumble in your belly. I mean, that's what it would be. McNuggets don't count as nuggets. How dare you? You're right. They're better than nuggets. All right. So every other quarterback that we had ended up being star devs. So a lot of those dudes are going to get dropped. Driscoll right now is still the top dog at that position, but it's not great. But we do have Driscoll as a 75 superstar. Running backs. Rajon Babineau, who was on the practice squad, he ended up being superstar. Nice. So yeah, we don't really have anything to do running back wise. We do need a fullback. Wideouts. Like maybe wideout 4. Somebody slightly better. Paulie, I don't think I could down 100 pigs in a blanket. No way. I mean, granted, crescent rolls are delicious, but that bread adds up, you know? Hey, Harold Fannin Jr. went X Factor. Let's go, Harold. That's my GOAT right there. Set as captain. That's my goddamn GOAT right there. Hell yeah. Have I ever seen Cool Hand Luke? A long, long time ago. But yes. All right, tight end wise, we're looking okay. Maybe tight end 2 if we want someone better than Villalobos or Ramirez. Left tackle, we're good. Left guard, we're mostly good. We could find somebody insane. Ellsworth at center is a beast. Son of James. And actually at guard, we now have Cam Burrows as a superstar. It'll take forever for him to develop. So maybe like an insane guard. Tackle, I think we're okay as well. Edge rusher, we're good there. We are going to need a backup right edge behind Jared Verse. I think, was he always superstar? I don't think he was. We need a third choice defensive tackle. We look good there. We look good there. All right, linebacker, we should be fine. The Jay Beagle number of months from Jay is unreal. Oh, baby. Grant Stewart. Goes X Factor as Rookie of the Year. Hell yeah. Look at that depth. Woo. We need a fourth choice corner. Jays, thank you so much for the 83 months. How's the weekend treated you so far? I mean, we're looking good. I mean, we're going to need a kicker. We're going to need a punter. We don't need a long snapper, though. Cool. So we probably don't need a ton in free agency. Unless we want to make, like, a really big splash. Like Micah Parsons. All right. Taps, I did not. Quarterbacks. Who was out? Tua. Tua turned the ball over. 95 in a row for Avery Hardman. Hell yeah. Carson Beck. Will Howard. Altmaier. Let's see. I haven't even touched the game yet. That's fair. Honestly, you're probably wise to not. There was a star dev quarterback, Kentrell Goldsberry, but eh. So yeah, we're certainly not finding QB1 number there. Haven't been too bad recently. Start physio on Monday for a partially dislocated kneecap. Oh boy, that's a fun one. That's a fun one. Were you like me, where you were swinging a baseball bat and your leg went, but your kneecap didn't? So your kneecap went, snapped back into place. That's a good pain right there. Oh, Ashton Genty. I mean, we do have an X Factor running back ourselves. We're fine, but imagine. Fullback. Of course, we let go of Alejandro Sanchez because we don't want to pay a shitload of money to a fullback, so we're fine. Genty for fullback, right? All right, Taps. So it's a double quarter pounder with cheese, no ketchup, mustard, pickles, or onions. 1 large fry, 2 large Diet Cokes with extra ice. What the fuck is this? A 20-piece nugget with no sauce? I'd rather die. No sweet and sour sauce for a 20-piece nugget? What kind of heathen came up with this? A large chocolate shake, a mini Oreo McFlurry with added M&Ms. 2 chocolate chip... McDonald's has chocolate chip cookies? And you have number 6 with extra dip, a number 9 large, a VTuber. Okay, that makes sense. And you have to eat it in 20 minutes. Okay. Too much walking mixed with scoliosis. Knee came out of track, so instead of up and down, it goes up, down, and to the side. Fair. So you just got dealt a raw hand, basically, instead of it even being like a cool injury. That's unfortunate. Let's see. We do not need any of these wideouts. Is there a younger superstar dev? No, there's not. So we're going to be good there. This woman says that's her regular meal and eats it in 20 minutes on a slow day. Okay. Taps, I'm going to tell you something that you might not know. Humans lie. And unless I see otherwise, that individual is lying. Time in. All right. Tight ends. We need a second choice tight end. We have $103 million in cap space, which is nuts. Tucker Kraft or Colston Loveland would be insane. We'll come back. Tight end's a maybe. Left tackle, nobody worth a damn. Left guard, I said it would have to be somebody insane. It's not somebody insane, so we won't worry about that. We need a backup center who we'll find in the draft unless we wanted to sign Alejandro Matias, but probably Yeah, don't want to pay a backup $3 million a year. We're fine. Right guard. Good players, but again, nobody insane. So we won't worry about that. And then right tackle, we didn't need anybody. We're good. I'll just sort this way, honestly. Edge rushers, Greg Rousseau. Oh, man. And Jelon Walker. But Greg Rousseau's out there. How much is he looking for? Woo-hoo. He is looking for money. He is looking for money. Mason Thomas. I mean, there's a reality where we could make a play for Greg Rousseau. Herbig would have to get traded, but there's a possibility. And there's still Micah Parsons on the other side as well. Good Lord. God, it's still so weird seeing him in a Packers jersey. Jesus. Okay, so I mean, that's a maybe. We do need a third string defensive tackle. 103 in cap space. Yeah, but that cap space is going to go fast. Wow, JP Levingston, who we tried to re-sign, was an X Factor? All right, we're bringing him back. Sir, you're coming back. We didn't even want you to drop to the free agent list. You just got mad at me because I apparently lowballed you. Yeah, let's, yeah. We could be a win now team, buddy. Fury, what's up, man? Good Lord. Why did my phone think I was... Go away. Go to sleep. Go to bed. Good night. God damn. Fucking phone won't stop listening to me. Jesus, I didn't even say anything. What do we have? Are you loyal and patient? No. Are you team first and grounded? No. Are you financial and... No. Are you team first? No. Leader... Okay. How'd you like more money? We can give you more money. Any way to... Let's see. You're not flexible and grounded, right? No. We'll move money from salary to bonus. All right, so hopefully Levingston comes back as our third string DT. That would be awesome. I didn't want him to leave anyway. Yeah, we don't need any of the big names there. Linebacker. Nobody crazy. Nobody that we need. What about in the middle? We do not need Fred Warner at all. If we're going to spend money on a big-time player, it should just be Micah Parsons, so that's fine. Although Harold Perkins Jr. would be interesting, but he is 25. And then weak side, Drake Thomas, we're good. We needed a fourth choice corner, in which case these two are way too good for the job, so we're not going to worry about that. Free safeties. Anybody that's shockingly good? Nope. Of course, we need a kicker. Ooh, Trevor. Was he always superstar? I thought he was star. Maybe he always was superstar. How much money does he want? 1.9? Yeah, Trevor Casey. Why not? Why not? Let's just try to bring you back. RFA, first refusal rights. Never mind. I don't want to compete with anybody for you. And then punter. Jeremy Crawshaw, which is a hell of a name, but we're fine. Okay, so if we are doing anything crazy in free agency, it is either spending way too much for another dominant tight end like Tucker Kraft or Colson Loveland. Good old Colston. They're both looking for a lot of money. A lot of money. And or we go after Greg Rousseau or Micah Parsons. Because having Jared Verse and Micah Parsons on the same D-line would be hilarious. And somehow we actually have money for this. Micah Parsons. If we were to try to bring you in, what would that look like? 1 year, 45 mil against the cap. Would bring us down to 51 mil, or is the 52... What's the 52 mil on cap hold right now? Unless that's him. Interesting. 51 mil in cap space. What is that cap hold total? Who does that belong to? It's not our draft picks, I don't think. Probably rookie. We only have one first round pick, though. It can't be that expensive. We don't have any RFAs either. I digress. The guy you offered? No, he wasn't worth 50 mil. Counts for placeholder salary, depending on help track true available flexibility. Well, yeah, I know. I mean, it works like a cap hold. I just don't know where the money's from, unless it's everybody else and Parsons, which would make sense. That must be what it is on cap hold. That is draft picks, the DT, and then Parsons. We'd be left with 51 million left. Okay, that makes sense. Michael, let's talk. He absolutely wants bonus money. Okay. Are you patient and loyal? No. No, you're not. Are you demanding? Not so much. Team first or grounded? Nope. Contract-minded or financial? Not necessarily either. Huh. Well, given you care most about the bonus money and overall value, let's do a balanced bump on the initial offer. Still wants more bonus money. No trade clause. Guarantee a year. Raise the bonus. The bonus is still the most important part for him. What if we raise the bonus but give you less salary overall? Right down to the wire. More bonus, less salary. Raise the salary. Critical for total contract value. Let's raise the salary. He's up to a hundo. We'll see. We'll see if we're bringing in Micah Parsons for the year. And then at tight end, 29-year-old Tucker Kraft or 26-year-old Colston Loveland. They both won about the same year and same money amounts. Obviously, the benefit to Tucker Kraft is that he is a superstar. It's mostly going to be bronze abilities, though. But still, bronze abilities aren't that bad. An Avengers level defense, if that deal goes through, for sure. Team first, contract-minded, savvy, collaborative, respectful, flexible. I'm going to say no to going at... Well, I mean, in fairness, the money, right? If we do get a quarterback, the money that we're paying Parsons, if that goes through, that would eventually be QB money. So, got 58 million on cap hold. We got 44 million in cap space left. I'm just wondering, like, if we get a tight end, is that going to take away my ability to trade up at the draft to potentially get one of the quarterbacks that we need? You know? Let me come back to this. And I hate that you re-sign people and it's still like, oh, are you going to re-sign these people? They're already re-signed, man. Go away. Scouting. Biggest thing that we need is a quarterback. In terms of the quarterbacks in this draft, Carter's probably going top 5. Van Dyke. Only other quarterback that might be worth it is Rivers, but that medium and deep accuracy sucks. Physicals. A couple of people that might have elite throw power. But... do we play it safe? I mean, the fact that so many people are going after Loveland, I wonder if we could lowball Tucker Craft. Let's try. Let's see if we can lowball Tucker Craft to get him for cheaper than what he's looking for. So what is the least amount? We could take away a year of the deal, but add 15% to the bonus. Let's do that. Up to 78%. Reduce the salary, add a year back. No, that's fine. Flexible and grounded. Nobody is team first, so Tucker, this deal works. Lose 3%. Get out of here, man. Loyal patient? No. Still not loyal. We could say, hey, here's the books. You know? I'm gonna refuse to raise your salary. And the current pitch works because you're supposed to be team first. Aha! See, here we are. Here we are. Ask for a hometown discount. Refuse to raise salary. Will you take a hometown discount? Yes, at least up to 99% he will. And I will also refuse to raise the bonus. So we're up to 100% on Kraft, and I mean, I lowballed him. Let's be honest, right? Like, I totally lowballed him. We just kind of took advantage of the fact that he's a team player. So this free agent class, we know that Casey's not someone that we're going after. Where's that defensive tackle? Okay, so Livingston, we do have that offer out. We do. Good. Great offer from you guys. You showed me higher numbers, told me to fuck off, and I liked it. All right, so we are going after Livingston. Oh, God. Oh, Corey Taylor. I don't need you yelling in my ears right now. Not everybody likes Corey Taylor yelling in their ears. I mean, I love it, but, you know. Let's see. So if we go back, the kicker's Rambling Panda. 8 months, Panda. Thank you very much for that. Welcome back. How the hell do I tell this guy to kick rocks? If this guy signs, I'm going to be mad because I'm not negotiating with you, actually. Actually, I haven't been negotiating with you. I wanted to immediately back out because you're looking for way too much money. Casey, withdraw offer. Oh, you got a double tap. That's what it is. There we go. We're out for Casey. Targeted. Parson. Go away! Why is that also the sort button? I don't like the fact that it's not showing the defensive tackle there. Even though if we sort by DTs, he shows up as targeted. I'm just saying. I feel like this game's trying to fuck on me. But we'll sim a day or an hour and see what happens. Micah Parsons has signed in Jacksonville for 4 years. $49.3 million per with a $110 million signing bonus. Shit. And it is showing Micah Parsons. I mean, it's showing everybody as a kicker. That's what we had it sorted as last. Did we sign anybody? We got Tucker Kraft. So we got a two-headed monster at tight end. We got that solved. Tucker Kraft with Harold Fannin. But, yeah. Did we miss out on that defensive tackle as well? Yep, he went to the Niners. Fuck me. Oh, it sucks. Okay, well. We could still technically go after Greg Russo. And still might. It makes more sense than going after Fred Warner just because we're stacked at linebacker. Again, we really don't need another corner. Quarterback, there wasn't anybody. Running back, there wasn't anybody. I'm more sad about that defensive tackle not signing. Although Parsons would have been insane. Again, we don't need Branch. Tight end, we're absolutely stacked now. So, yeah, the big question would be, do we want to throw our name into the hat for Russo? Bro, you've never seen a defensive edge like this before. Obviously, Benford is appealing because X Factor, but we can't make that work. So... Oh my god, just bring me back. Ah, you fucking fuckers with your broken-ass menus. Greg Russo. No guarantees we're able to get you, but let's talk. Why not? Let's have a nice conversation. God, he would be $50 million in the next year. Whew. Year 1, cheap as hell. Year 2, not so much. Jesus. All right. Are you patient or loyal? You are patient. You are patient. That's good. Are you contract-minded? No. Are you financial oriented or DNA? No. You are team first, though. Okay. Let's remove some money, actually. Oh, we didn't like that. Shocker. Shocker. Let's see. You're not contract-minded. Well, you want a shitload of bonus money, so what if we raise the bonus money but reduce the salary? What do you think about that? Leaking shit to the media, that's fair. We know that you're team first, though, so I'm going to reaffirm my commitment to you. We could front load the deal. No trade clause, no thank you. We got more bonus money. I mean, he really does care about the bonus money. Autumnbon! Still a great name. Thank you very much for the 2. I appreciate it. How are you? Oh, imagine we get 4 DTs and have them fight for a contract, but it's on a pole. And all 4 of them mothers are in cages. Jesus. WCW 2000, basically. They added no trade clauses. They did. Well, we have a maximum value offer in, or interest offer in on Greg Russo for a 2-year deal. No guarantees we'll get him either. He signed with somebody. Well, that was probably the worst case scenario. He didn't sign with us. And he went to Fargan, Cincinnati. Don't think we're making it back to the Super Bowl this year. All right, free agency has been a disaster. A disaster. Nice. Oh, boy. Okay. Well, taking a look at where players sign then. So quarterbacks, top dog was Carson Beck. He's on his way to the Bucks. Of course, I guess Washington needed a quarterback, so they went with a couple of guys who are terrible. Running back, Ashton Genty is back with Vegas. James Cook goes to the Cardinals. Those were the big names, at least. Who won the Super Bowl? The Seahawks. Wideouts, Khalil Shakir going to Dallas, Matthew Golden to Buffalo, Jameson Williams, and Zachariah Branch. So, again, one of the big issues, if not the biggest issue in franchise mode right now, is that when the AI has a positional need, and Ty, yes, we did. When the AI has a positional need, they will send big money offers out to numerous people, but then multiple people will accept those deals, completely screwing over a team from a cap standpoint in terms of building a well-rounded team. But is what it is. Of course, tight end, we did bring in Tucker Kraft, but Colston, Loveland, and Cole Kmet are both on their way to San Francisco. So that's a bit of a rough one. Left tackle, Jude Bowery. I mean, nobody major there. Matthew Bergeron to Houston. Luke Wattenberg to Minnesota. Dominic Booney, Bo Stevens on the move. Aren't they fixing that? They sure are. Greg Russo, of course, signed in Cincy. Jelon Walker's going to the Jets. And the Broncos signed our Mason Thomas, Gabe Jacques, and Romello Height. Because of course they did. They needed an edge rusher, so they signed 3 of them. Because of course they did. And on the right side, Micah Parsons has gone to Jacksonville instead of here. And I hate it. Defensive tackle, the Bills signed 2 of the big ones because of course they did. Christian Miller, Tyleek Williams. Anything else? Fred Warner goes back to San Fran. Cincy also signed Terrell Bernard. Oh, good. Cincy did not take losing to us in the AFC title game well. Corners. Derek Stingley goes to the Saints. Maxwell Harrison to the Cardinals. Christian Benford to Cincinnati. The Bills also signed DJ Turner. Christ alive. Safety, Kirby Joseph with the Colts. Bud Clark to the Broncos. And the Bills also signed Dane Belton. So I know the question's already out there. Hey, what do some of these teams' salary situations look like? Well, allow me to answer that. Let's see. Who's in negative space? Somehow the Bengals have $4 million in cap space still. After signing Russo and Benford and others. Holy shit. Holy shit. The Bills have $79 million in cap space. Despite the signings, they have a boatload of money. They have a boatload of money. That's crazy. Deferred money, though? Yeah, but still. That's a good amount of money. Broncos still have cap space. Of course, we have $90 million. We tried to spend it. Is there anybody in the negatives? Obviously, we'll be looking at Atlanta. Got the Chiefs at just $1 million remaining. The Eagles right now are $12 million in the hole, but nothing will happen, basically. They'll still be allowed to field a team. Atlanta now has $7 million of cap space. They still have Daniels, Oberg, and Penix. Because of course they do. Anybody else in the negatives? Man, the Niners still have $55 million in cap space, too. Jesus. Jesus. Shout out to Judkins, by the way. He became a really, really good player, but I still feel good about my X Factor. Anybody else in negative cap space? Jags still have 14 mil despite the ungodly amount of money they've given to Micah Parsons. I don't think anyone else is in the negative. The Packers have 95 mil in cap space. Okay, so we'll be paying attention to the LA Rams, who have negative $81 million in cap space. Uh-huh. We'll see how they handle that. I'm pretty sure if a user did that, the console would explode because the game wouldn't be able to process that. The Rams are $81 million in the red. I didn't even know that was possible. The Seahawks are $12 million in, which is nuts. They didn't even sign anybody major, did they? And that's that. Okay. Fair enough. Free agency. At least we, we got the two-headed monster at tight end that we always look to have at least, so. We got that going for us. Try and go the red at the season. The season after if you win the Super Bowl, right? See how far it lets me go. All right, upgrade players. Trevor Casey. Okay, and the kicker Trevor Casey did sign for us. I mean, in fairness, it's for cheaper than what he wanted, but fair enough. So mock draft number 5.
For those about to
Much
score,
like the Mambo.
I salute you.
Clauser, 16 months, the Matt Castle amount. It has us taking a defensive tackle. There's no way that's happening. Clauser, how are you? Hope all is well. Thank you, as always, for supporting my face. It is appreciated. In real life, they can technically move money in void years to future years. I don't know how Madden handles it. Yeah. Clauser, I'm doing good. No complaints. All right. Bengals also just re-signed T. Higgins. Jeez. All right. So in this draft, again, quarterback was the big thing. Outside of that, we really don't need a starter in any other position. Oh, there are void years in this game. I just don't know if the AI is smart enough. Is there another quarterback we're confident in besides one of the top 2? The answer is I don't think so. Because there's Cam Nails, who at least has arm talent, but he's got no awareness. There's Troy Norris, who has some arm talent, but no awareness. Alec Rivers, we don't really know yet. This guy here, Dylan Short, also, again, maybe some good accuracy. He's just no awareness. There's nothing going on in that brain of his. Another Oberg. That could go well for us. But I don't think there's this one player where I'm like, yeah, that's our guy. You know, unless we trade up. So if we were to look, Bill Oberg, if we were to look at something other than quarterbacks, that would just be, best player available. The very bottom of the list, it has all like first to second round talents. Let me see. We really don't need a running back. But if there was a running back like Sal Brooks, who might be absolutely insane, then maybe it's worth it. I don't think anyone else is really going to have that A awareness as like an overall modifier. But Sal Brooks out of Florida, he could be outrageously good. There is a fullback projected to be drafted in the 3rd to 4th round. So you can pretty much guarantee he's going to be insane. And then wideouts. We have all these guys figured out already. Tight end-wise, we definitely don't need a tight end now after that last signing. Although some of these guys could end up being pretty good. Someone like Sergio Cabrera, if his catching is actually that good. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know if there's anybody else. Like, I can't imagine. If we trade up into the top 5, it's for a quarterback. So there's a running back, Chris Falk. Deshaun Bennett as an edge rusher. Couple of offensive tackles. Honestly, maybe the edge rushers are the ones worth looking at. Maybe try to find that Herbig replacement. So, like, Colin Hawkins at a Cal. It's that, or we do just look at, like, lesser quarterbacks and hope for the best. Which is a bit rough. But it would be like Carlos Burton out of Ball State. Meg, what's going on? It'd be like Burton, Sanford, definitely Daniel Oberg. I feel like Daniel Oberg's a decent player to look at least. We're that desperate, really. And his accuracies could be nuts. He's not the only one, though. Oberg, Sanford, Burton. We go physicals, elite throw power, short Norris, Vincent, and Carter. Elite speed is just Carter. Elite change of direction is just Carter. Van Dyke at least has good acceleration. Let's risk it for the quarterbacks, I suppose. I feel like it's our biggest need, clearly. So as many darts at the board as we can throw, we should go for it. So we'll look at Daniel Oberg out of Nevada. I'm going to ignore Rivers. So again, either Sanford, Norris, short with that D potential. Let's look at Burton, Sanford, and Oberg. And we'll hope that somehow, some way, one of the three is a steal. That's really all we can hope for heading into this draft, because I don't know if we'll have the value to trade up into the top 5. So we will see. So let's find out. The 2030 draft. I'm here for it. I'm here for it again. Pick number 31, the Jags, after signing Micah Parsons, have the first overall pick, which is nuts. Michael Williams just re-signed with the Bears. Good for him. Okay. So, we're going to take the deep dive here into seeing who's available and who's worth the risk. So, certainly... Oh, man. At quarterback, I mean, Carter is a round 1, right? He's awesome. Then you have Van Dyke as a confirmed round 2. I really don't like the look of Earl Linder. He just looks like a bust, honestly. Cam Nails looks okay, but he is a day 3. There's Norris, who might be okay. Maybe. His awareness sucks, but again, he's got some arm talent. Same for Dylan Short, right? He might have some arm talent, but he's a day 3. Jewel kind of sucks. Oberg is a confirmed day 3. Sanford's a confirmed UDFA. Damn. So was Burton. Damn. So was Burton. All right. Yeah, quarterback, I don't know if we're getting the guy that we're hoping for. Running backs. Again, this dude, Sal Brooks, is a 2nd to 3rd round pick. Looks insane. He looks insane. So, I mean, if we look at running backs, you got Christopher Falk as a round 1, but then Sal Brooks as a round 2 to 3. I really like the looks of that guy. Let's see. This guy here is an elusive back, but he can't really juke and he can't really spin. So no thank you. Ben Knight's an elusive back. He has a spin, but no juke. Another elusive back, except this guy has great trucking? Okay. We'll pay attention to him at least, but he's a weird one. He's a weird one. Nick Henderson also has some trucking ability as a elusive back, but not as good as the other guy, who has better break tackle and everything. Jose Morales also looks like he could be nuts at running back. Philip Ewing also looks like he could be very good. Good to know. What running back is not good at running people over in this draft? Holy hell. 2 to 3 for Sherman. Then you got a round 3 or 4 for Dion Hall. He also looks pretty good. Receiving back, Jenkins looks good too. I mean, there's a bunch of running backs in this draft that look pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. Barzy, what's up, man? We're doing all right. How are you? We're going through our favorite pre-draft scouting. Starting Park, as she should have. Long overdue. Let's see. All right, I think we've hit the end of the road for running backs. Except for maybe this guy, Hazel, but yeah. All right, so plenty of running backs. Fullback, I mean, again, Isaiah Jones is projected 3rd to 4th round. So we definitely have our eye on that guy. Wideouts. We have pretty much every wideout scouted. But as we've seen in the past, it can be like, oh yeah, someone's a day 3 talent, not a UDFA, and then his stats still suck. So we will cross-reference, like this guy here, round 1 to 2 talent. He has a D in catching. This guy has an F. Hello? First round talent, F in catching? I don't trust that at all. I don't trust that at all. So, yeah, I definitely trust people more like Eddie Jacobson in the 2nd to 3rd round, who can at least catch a ball. Javier Estes as a 1st to 2nd round talent. Definitely trust him more. Gardner as a 1st to 2nd round talent. We trust him a lot more. His catching traffic kind of sucks, but actually, in fairness, that guy can't run routes to save his life, but it's like, I'd rather have to train up someone's route running instead of them having stone hands, you know? And then Niles Tart is apparently a 1st round pick. After that, John Cannon is apparently a day 3. No catching traffic, though. I mean, at least he can catch the ball. I don't really like that guy. If you're going to have a C in awareness, I want good catching and good catching traffic. So this guy right here, Deontay Snow, as a 3rd to 4th. That's it. Tight ends. I need people that can catch a football. Blocking helps, but I especially need people that can catch a football. So Sergio Cabrera as a day 3 talent. Andrew Villa is apparently a potential UDFA, but I like him. Not the best blocking from Mitch Johnson, but not bad. This guy can't block at all. This guy might be able to block. So Mr. Purnell, 3rd to 4th round. Morgan Fry also is a UDFA. This guy can't block at all. Day 3. Give it up for day 3. Micah Reese. And Brandon Clements. So what does this team actually need? A quarterback. A quarterback is the biggest thing. But the options are few and far between, unfortunately. Hence why we're having to look at some other options here. You know, a C catching is fine, but let's aim higher than that. Left tackle. We need someone who can pass block and somebody who can run block. So there's Brian Fitzpatrick, who's a top 5, so there's no shot that we're getting him. Or at least top 5 projection. This guy's run block is only a C. I'd rather risk it for Eric Martinez as a round 1 projection. Then you have Diego Fernandez, who's a pretty big risk. Colin Woodard, who was also a pretty big risk. There is still a either fly or mosquito in here. I can't tell what it is, and it's bothering the hell out of me. Anybody else on at least a B? Nope, that's it at left tackle. Good. Left guard. Parker Peters, as opposed to Peter Parker's. Parker Peters, round 1 projection. Kareem Small is a day 3 projection. That's it. Yikes. Centers. Johnny Bayer. That's it. Right guard. Junior Brown. Junior Brown, first to second round. That's it. And right tackle, Logan Ramsey. Day 3 projection. I like him. And Jake Norris. Round 1 to 2 projection. That's it. If we're aiming like high ceiling. Left side, aka ledges. Ledges. I need people that can tackle, and then that have either power or finesse moves. Ideally, some block shedding as well. Yikes. Ender, congrats. How was the moving process? So the only guys that I really like at left side edge are Sebastian Van Buren, who's a top 5 projected dude, and Trey Turner, who was also top 5 projected. Yikes. Doesn't mean we won't draft a different edge rusher, but yikes. Alright, let's see. Power finesse moves, no. So there's this guy. What pick do we have? 31 because we lost in the Super Bowl. So, yeah, a lot of these dudes we're looking at. Don't get your hopes up. What about Dante Hyde as a projected first round? And we'll also look at Hawkins. Also, man, so yeah, I only really like a lot of these players that are projected super high up. Defensive tackle. Again, I demand people be able to actually tackle. So is Keelan Barnett as a day 3. I forgot some stuff at home, an hour away. Oof. An hour drive's not that bad, though. Brian Trevino as a UDFA. Matt Patton looks really good. Broderick Ferguson. Okay, you know, UDFA defensive tackles. Hello. Look at these guys. And then Heath Krause as well, a projected UDFA. Shit. Brandon Farrell. He's a bit risky, but 3rd to 4th round. This guy has good block shedding, at least good power. Oscar Gutierrez! Booyaka! Oh, he went to Oklahoma, though, not San Diego. Rey Mysterio would be so disappointed. Mark Matias, round 2 to 3. Okay, so yeah, defensive tackle, in theory, it looks stacked. Clyde Gray looks awesome. I don't really need a well, I do need a 3rd string defensive tackle, at least. Jose Iglesias, round 1 to 2. Also looks good. And then round 1, Mitch Aldridge looks outstanding. Linebackers. I need dudes that can tackle. I need dudes that maybe have some play recognition. And then these guys are based on coverage. Okay, so these two dudes look all right. So Ben Field projected second to third round. Vega's a projected UDFA. This guy just doesn't have much in the way of play rec. I mean, it might be about the same as these guys. And this dude here is a run stopper, so he's got good tackling, good play rec. Block shedding, pursuit. He's okay. Also a projected UDFA, D. Paul. Middle linebackers. Field general. You got play recognition. You could tackle. God, like, look at how many of these dudes are projected UDFAs, though. Holy. So, I mean, if we start at the top, I mean, at least Alex Stevenson looks okay. It's tough to say for sure, though. So Stevenson, projected as a first to second round. Power move, block shedding as a field general. Julian Pleasant. Looks okay. This guy looks all right, too. Sylvester as a day 3. Dante Bigsby as a UDFA. There's a lot of them, in fairness. Field general, block shedding kind of sucks. Block shedding kind of sucks. Run stopper. What about that guy for pass coverage? He's not good at it. Okay. And then weak side linebackers. What do we have here? This dude is a run stopper. This dude is a run stopper. Amari Barber. Good tackle. He's got some okay block shedding. I don't think he's going to be anything special, but he's there. Pass coverage. Yeah, Woodley's okay too. Run stopper. No. Run stopper. Maybe. It's just like a late pick. First to second round, Von Pierce. Pass coverage. He is that. Von Pierce at linebacker looks very good. Pass coverage. Elijah Baldwin also looks okay. That's not too bad. Pass coverage. Jason Nixon is a big-time gamble. And then there's Fernando Guerrero. Pass coverage. Yeah, he fits the theme. Okay. There's some decent linebackers. Again, not the biggest position in need or anything. Corners. We need people that can play man coverage. Good Christ, there's nobody. C at best, huh? So there's one corner that I like the look of, and that is day 3 projected Cordell Sullivan out of Clemson. The only one who knows what coverage is as a corner. Holy shit. All right. Safeties. We need some zone coverage. And he has an F in play recognition. Strong safety. Okay, not a good year for safeties or the secondary in general. Good to know. If we were to go after a kicker, it would be Cody Pitts as a projected UDFA. And if we were to go after a punter, it would be Martin Ruiz, also a projected UDFA. And we do not need a long snapper, so I'm not going to worry about that. Cool. So, we have our short list of who I want, or might want to at least take the risk on. The question from here is, what would Jacksonville or the New York Jets want for a high draft pick? Right? That is the question from here. Corners have always been downright atrocious. Yep. I mean, we got one good one, who has now developed up into an X Factor, but they are few and far between, right? Like, we drafted Grant Stewart recently, but yeah. All right, Jacksonville. Jacksonville, if I could hit the proper trigger first. Jacksonville, what would you want for that pick? I can't imagine. Nothing. What about the Jets? What would you want for the second overall pick? Nothing. Okay. Well, let's see who goes first overall then to Jacksonville. And the answer is left tackle Brian Fitzpatrick. Okay. We knew he was top 5 projected. That makes sense. The Jets at 2 select edge rusher Trey Turner. That also makes sense. He looked very good. The Cowboys need themselves a quarterback. They need themselves a quarterback. They had J.J. McCarthy as their starter this last year. And he and Hunter Falk are the only 2 quarterbacks on roster. So if we want to stop them from taking Carter, who is a scouted first-round talent but not a top 5, it would cost our next 3 first-round picks and 3 seconds. Which you could argue is worth it because of how badly we need a quarterback. But also, holy shit. Are we confident that Corey Carter is worth trading up to number 3 for? 6'2", at 22 years old, out of Cincinnati. Slow, elongated throwing motion. I mean, he's fast, elite change of direction, elite speed, elite throw power. Ran a 4.4. Oh my god, he might be worth it. He might be worth it, but man, if he is somehow a bust, that would hurt. Biggest concerns are trucking, stiff arm, play action. I think we have to take this guy away from the Cowboys. I think we do. 3 firsts in 3 seconds. But the thing that we need the most is that franchise quarterback. If it's not him, who is it? Right? Like, again, for quarterbacks, Van Dyke is projected first to second round, 6'5" improviser out of Florida State, elite acceleration, only good throw power, though. I mean, he looks good, too. He looks good, too. The other guy is just a lot more mobile. Multi-angle quick motion. Throws the ball away. I mean, Van Dyke does look good. I just don't know for sure when he'd be drafted. Corey Carter could be unreal, though. The speed that he has. Mock Draft 5 does have Carter going to the Cowboys here. Yeah. Any available quarterback trade targets? No. At best, last year we had a guy from the Jets, but they wanted Carson Schweisinger. Yeah, it was John Heenan, and they won't trade him now. That opportunity's gone. We're going to go for the big swing. We just lost in the Super Bowl, for God's sakes. We're going for the big swing. And it's a big, big swing. 3 first-round picks. 3 second-round picks. Oh, that is a lot to pay. But we're doing it. We have acquired, at least we should have. If I resume draft and then pause draft. There we go. We have acquired the 3rd overall pick. Corey Carter. I need you to be unbelievable. Please, God, be unbelievable. 10th in true value. We get him at 3. That's okay. We knew he probably wasn't the highest rated guy in the draft. Excels on intermediate throws, progresses well, beautiful deep ball. Oh, thank God he's heading depth. Oh, thank God. Say hello to the franchise, everybody. 3 first rounders, 3 second rounders. But Corey Carter is coming to Cleveland. 91 speed, 92 change of direction. We know that he had good throw power as well. His accuracies are decent to start. Corey Carter, will you be the guy to bring the Lombardi home to Cleveland? That's the question. It was a lot to give up. 3 firsts and 3 seconds. But we have the man who should be our franchise quarterback. Should be. We obviously no longer have the 31st. I don't even know when our next pick is. But let's be honest, after a trade up like that, I'm not going to be able to trade up again. So, at 4, Washington takes edge rusher Sebastian Van Buren. Green Bay at 5 takes left tackle Marcus Boone, who was not on our short list. Dolphins at 6, Eddie Jacobson at wide out. He was on our list. Wow, he was projected 2nd to 3rd round. They went for him early. That's a huge reach, but he did look good. Cardinals take Arnold Van Dyke, the other quarterback that was projected in the 1st round that was looking decent. Baltimore at 8. Eric Martinez at left tackle. Was 1st round from what we knew. Jets at 9 take another edge rusher, Deshaun Bennett, who we didn't like. That's 1 for each side for the Jets. Steelers take Callum Michaels at left tackle. Fine by me. Cardinals up again. They take Medlock at wide out. Fine by me. Bills take Zach Klein. Fine by me. Raiders. Aldridge at DT. Yeah, that guy was good. Again, maybe we can sneak into the late half of the round again. We'll see. Broncos take Niles Tart, who looked great at wideout. One of the 4 wideouts who looked half decent. Falcons. Jacob Rivera, we don't care. Vikings, Enrique Escobar at right tackle, don't care. Bucks, Javier Estes. That's 2 of the 4 good wideouts gone. Yeah, the board doesn't update Classic Madden. Indeed. Bears at 18. Christopher Falk at running back. That's fair, too. Colts at 19. Langford at left tackle. That's fine. Titans at 20. Nick Henderson. Didn't care about him. Saints. Craig Garrett retired at the end of year 2. Josh Allen is still active. Josh Hines Allen just retired at the end of year 4. Parker Peters at left guard is gone. That was expected. Panthers. Brian Gardner. Fuck, dude. There's 1 wideout left. 1, and he's a 3rd to 4th round projected. Patriots. Johnny Byer at center. That was the only center in this draft that I liked. Good thing we already have our franchise center. Raiders back up. Edge rusher Dante Hyde. Not unexpected. Chiefs. Junior Brown. Only right guard in this draft I liked. He's gone. Lions. Clay Irons. That's fine. Chargers. Alex Stevenson. I did like him at linebacker, but that's okay. Pierce was the one I liked even more. Giants. Calvin Ford. That was expected. Getting close to maybe being able to trade back up. Honestly, there's enough people left on my board. I can wait until the second round. Rams take Colin Hawkins. That's the other edge rusher that was half decent. Bengals, Oscar Madrano. Don't care about him. Cowboys take Jose Iglesias at DT. He was also really good. And the Seahawks, I don't know who they took. Hopefully it'll pop up in a second. Here we go. What do they got? Diego Fernandez at left tackle. Okay. So, what do we have in the way of second round picks? We should still maybe have a one or two. Okay, we got 2 picks towards the end of the round. Okay. So trading up should be possible if there's someone where I'm like, oh my god, trade for this guy. There were a couple of running backs that I really liked. There's a tight end, there's a left tackle, right tackle, a DT, a couple of linebackers. There's still some players I really like. At best, though, it's one trade up, and we're going to get one of them. At best. So there's no point in trading up right now unless all but one of them's off the board, you know? So Jacksonville takes Vaughn Pierce, that was the linebacker I really liked. Fuck. That's okay. Texans have back-to-back picks. Colin Woodard at left tackle. That was the last left tackle that I liked. And Earl Linder. Okay, good with him being gone. Washington. Sam Cameron. That's fine. Yes, keep taking players we don't have on our short list. Clyde Gray was one of them, though. He's gone. Dolphins. Fernando Guerrero. Okay. Niners. Matthias, another DT. That's okay. The DTs go. It's one of our non-positions in need, so it's fine. Right tackle Norris. All right, we're definitely still having some players fall off the board, but it's all right. LaMarcus Bailey at right tackle. That's fine. Steelers, Montrell Britton. That is fine. How the fuck do we make the Super Bowl? I don't know. Honestly, it's because our defense is sick. Simmons, that's perfect. Bills, Owen Nickerson. That's fine, too. Raiders, Noah Donahue. That's fine. Broncos, Benjamin Knight. There's some good running backs on the board that aren't going so far. Brett Benfield. All right, we're out of strong side linebackers now, except for UDFAs. And there's the running back, Sal Brooks. Fuck. That was the running back I really like the looks of. He goes to Green Bay. That's okay. Again, we can't really afford to trade up in the second round when we got rid of, 3 firsts, 3 seconds to get the 3rd overall pick. So, it is what it is. It's better that we have the quarterback than anybody else. There goes another running back, Baskerville. Fuck. The Bears take Barber at linebacker. That's another guy off our board. Colts, Oscar Gutierrez, Booyaka. He was also on our board. Fuck. Dolphins, Trey Sapp at corner? Don't care about him. Saints, Jason Keaton. Don't care about him. Beautiful. Panthers, Jose Morales. Fuck. No flow. What's up, man? 205 in a row. Goddamn. Patriots, Brandon Farrell at defensive tackle. Another guy off our board. He was a 3rd to 4th round projection. Come on, man. I like it a lot that the AI are aware of whether or not someone could be a steal instead of NHL, where it's just who's next in the order. Cowboys take Mac McCollum at corner. Fine by me. All right, 4 away here. Chiefs take Jose Sherman. Not ideal, but not the end of the world. Detroit, Curtis Quincy. That's okay. Chargers, Mitch Johnson. That was the top tight end that was still left. We didn't necessarily need him, though. And final pick before ours, the Giants take Brett Thompson at running back. Perfect. Okay. So people projected round 2 to 3. There's a quarterback named Norris. There's a running back named Ewing. There's a linebacker named Pleasant. And otherwise, we're starting to look towards the 3rd round, in which there's a couple of running backs. There's that fullback, our final wideout, another tight end. Okay. I do just want to check. I mean, 2nd and a 4th for a late second's pretty good. Fuck. Patriots offering a 2nd, a 3rd, and a 5th. And we have another pick coming up. Just sheer value. I can't waste that. That is such a good trade offer, especially after we just got rid of 3 second rounders. I gotta take that. We have another pick coming up anyway. Yeah, I gotta take that. That's just too valuable of a deal. So the Patriots take Marion Woodley, who I think we did have on our board at linebacker. Dude, that guy's a projected UDFA, and they took him in the 2nd round. Holy shit. Ideally a steal for them. And the Bengals take Jeremy Davidson at corner, which is fine. So Pleasant is still there. Let me take a look at these guys again really quickly. So yeah, Justin Pleasant out of Florida. I mean, his pursuit kind of sucks. But he's not necessarily elite at anything. Pursuit kind of sucks. He's a bit risky. He can tackle and he can hit hard. It's just a matter of whether or not he's going to get there. What about that tight end Purnell? Andrew Purnell out of Delaware. Elite strength. Not the fastest, but not the worst. Decent catching. All right, kind of similar, right? There's some good elements to him. There's some concerns. That's to be expected. There's the final wideout left that I like the looks of, which is Deontay Snow out of Lehigh. Marginal acceleration, agility. He's not the best athlete in the world, that's for sure. But he's 6'5", 222 pounds. And he can catch the ball and he can run block. Tall, can catch the ball, can run block. Okay. What about that fullback? Isaiah Jones, South Dakota State. Looks like he's fucking terrible, though. I mean, he's got some elite attributes because he's a fullback, but some of those grades are awful. He can truck and he can carry, though. He just can't block. He's a short yardage king. Running back, Ewing was the big one still left. Another power back. He is strong. Okay. And then there was Norris at quarterback, who was going to be one of those hoping for the best type of picks. So there's definitely nobody left around this pick that we absolutely need. I still have 6 third-round picks. So yeah, we are definitely going to go check our offers and see if there's a future second, right? Pick 31 of the 2nd round for a future second. That's 257. from the Texans. Another 2-3 combination from the Patriots. They were a playoff team this year, but still. 2, 3, 5, 7. That's another deal done with the Patriots. Gotta be. Gotta be. Now, odds are the pick will be kind of around the same spot, but that's fine. And they took Parker Boyce at corner. Who are the Seahawks taking? I see that name on the top right. Seattle takes wideout Doug Reed. Okay. So we do have a pick coming up in the third round. At this time, let's just advance. So let's see. The Jaguars took Pleasant at middle linebacker. Jamie Cody at tight end, we didn't like the looks of. Devin Floyd at safety, we didn't like. Jermaine Powell, we didn't like. Carvajal, didn't care. Ewing at running back is gone. Crazy made that trade, still had so many second and thirds. Well, that's why, right? Is because over the years I would consistently trade my late seconds for future seconds. So the investment in our future and passing up on some other people has definitely worked out for us. All right, so we have some day 3 picks coming up that are really nice. I mean, if someone's well, again, it's an early third, right? We could make this and then maybe trade one of the late thirds for a future second. I'm just trying to decide if I want to wait for some of these guys that I really like the looks of. Right? Like there's a tackle. There's a corner. Like the one corner in this draft who looked half decent. And we do need a 4th choice corner. We need a fullback as well. Okay. I am going to make this pick, I think, although I just want to see. 2/3 from the Vikings for a third. A future second from the Titans. The Patriots are desperate for draft picks right now. Holy shit. 2, 5, 7. That's so hard to turn down. So I won't. Thank you, Tennessee. Thank you, Tennessee. Let's see who else is off the board. So edge rusher Isaiah Bailey, we don't care. Kevin Bullock, we don't care. DeAndre Tate, we don't care. Gertis, we don't care. Purnell at tight end is gone. That's all right. Hazel at running back. Rosenthal. Fowler, don't care. Sutphin, Camp, Johnson at linebacker, don't care. I think we're looking okay. Cam Nails at quarterback. J.J. Harrell, so many edge rushers. Trey Hickman, don't care. And Josh Cook, perfect. Perfect. Not a single, like one player who maybe I was interested in, which was the tight end Andrew Purnell. Everybody else we didn't care about. Anybody else offering a future second? No. So we'll make this pick. And we will go for the only freaking member of the secondary in this draft that looked halfway decent. And that is the corner, Cordell Sullivan out of Clemson. $24th in true value. We get him at 87. But he's normal dev. Damn. So he'll have at least a half decent rating, but he's got normal dev. Honestly, though, that's kind of fair, right? It's a late 3rd round pick. We needed a 4th choice corner. We got him. So, I mean, it works out. It's not this gigantic home run, but it's still a good pick. I agree. He'll fit the team really well. Raiders take Mike Boss, we don't care about, and Ruiz, we don't care about. Okay. Anybody somehow want to offer us a future 2nd round pick? Probably not. No. All right. So, we will definitely look for somebody else here. Let's see what we can deal with. Let's see. Surprised the Pats didn't offer their 2040 set, right? All right, so another guy that's at least not a day 3 pick that I like the looks of. Is Norris still there at quarterback? He is. And I'm wondering if we just take him as a project just in case. Again, he had no awareness, but he had some arm talent. Interesting. There's a wideout, there's a fullback, there's a quarterback, and some running backs. And then, day 3, there's a tackle that I really like the looks of. I think we'll go for the only wideout, similarly to the only corner that looked half decent, right? We'll play it safe. So that is Deontay Snow out of Lehigh. And unfortunately, the big man's not going to be that great from the looks of it. 114 in true value. We get him at 90. Yeah, just a dude. Was worth a shot. Could technically still be the wideout number 4 that we need. He's tall and he's fast. Like, maybe we can develop him still. He's not that strong, though. So, and it looks like he killed a couch for his suit today. But, all right. Again, filling a need, but no crazy pick. Shepard and Cabrera. We did have Cabrera on our board. We have 3 of the next 4 picks. Anybody want to offer me a second rounder? You do have the Bears offering a third. Quite a few teams are. Shitload of picks from the Falcons. I mean, this late of a pick, the Bears offering a future third isn't bad. But there are some players left that I want. So out of pure intrigue... yeah, you know what? Offensively, it's pretty much where everybody is, hence the oof. But we're going to go offensive line, and it is going to be right tackle Logan Ramsey out of Virginia Tech, who looked like the best, one of the best, and one of the few good linemen in this year's draft. Whoo! 17th in true value. We get him at 93. It is still so satisfying to draft in this game. It is something that no matter how much progress Madden makes, but they fall flat on their face with other issues, and there are certainly issues in franchise mode this year. Oh my god. But the feeling that you get when you're like, I think this guy is going to be good, and then he is, it's still very, very satisfying. Very, very satisfying. Logan Ramsey. Welcome in, buddy. Happy to have you here. The Bengals take Josh Fernandez at tight end. That's fine. We have back-to-back picks here. So, we are going to take that fullback because we need a fullback. So, Isaiah Jones. Welcome in. He sucks. Oh, he's terrible. I had a feeling, judging by some of the attributes, that he was garbage. Oh, he's trash. He's fast, but he's trash. But whenever you see a fullback projected 3rd to 4th round, you got to go for it. We needed a fullback anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, he shouldn't have been drafted. What a fit, though, right? And then out of pure intrigue, it's not a position of need. Troy Norris, the quarterback out of Oklahoma, might have been one of the guys that we went for had we not traded up to 3rd. We're going to take Troy Norris. 154 in true value. We get him at 96. Normal dev. Thank God we traded up. He'll be practice squatted. That's fine. These last 2 picks were misses, though. Thank God we traded up into the top 3. It was pricey, but it was the right thing to do. Thank God. Whew. All right, we have more picks here in the 4th round. There's nobody left where I'm like, oh my God, we have to get this guy. So if we get some good offers, we'll take them. So let's see. Middle of the 4th round. You do have the Bears offering a future 3rd. So are the Titans. We'll take that 3rd and the 6th from Tampa down the road. Thank you very much, Tampa. Can we get anything for this late 4th? Saints are offering a future 3rd. So are the Lions. Let's bank on the Lions, I suppose. Late 4th for a 3rd down the road. That's a no-brainer. And now another late 4th. Can we get another 3rd down the road? No. Okay. So we'll throw a dart at the board here. Let's see. Is Sylvester at linebacker? Middle linebacker Sylvester. He is gone. Okay. So there are a couple of UDFAs I like the looks of. Running backs, Hall. Round 3 to 4. Yeah, those guys are gone too. Okay, so there was a couple of UDFAs, projected UDFAs I like the looks of. There was a tight end named Villa. It's early, but let's take a risk on Andrew Villa out of Notre Dame. Not bad, 127. We got him at 122. Normal dev, though. Okay. Was worth a shot. It looks like we started to trade picks in this draft at the right time, because our last couple of picks haven't been too pretty. Let's see. Yeah, Rivers is still there. I'm not surprised. We are going to go for... And there were a couple of DTs. Quarterback, running back. You know what? There's one offensive lineman left. I mean, no flow, they can. It helps if they win awards, is a big way for them to improve. Missed him. Damn. We're going to go for Kareem Small out of Michigan State. Get ourselves another offensive lineman. Get him at pick 124. He is 40th in true value. Bang. Kareem Small. Welcome in, you big, beautiful man. Let's go. So we've done well in terms of offensive line reinforcements, which is nice. Welcome in, Kareem. Draft board. All right, when's our next pick after this? As we head into the 5th round. Middle of the 5th round. Can we get a future 4th? Yes, we can. We will take that future 4th from the Bears. Mid-round 5th for a future 4th. No-brainer. Play the long game. End of the 5th round. I think I said 4th a minute ago. End of the 5th round. Can we get a future 4th? No, but we could get a different 5th round pick down the road. Which odds are is going to be better than what we have now. Can we take that deal with Atlanta? Yes, we can. Just continue to take advantage of the trade downs. We get the very next pick. And again, can we get a future 5th for this? Future 5th and a 6th from Atlanta. Done deal again if it'll let me take it, and it will. And these are all no-brainers. Late 5th rounders for a future 5th rounder. Odds are it's going to be a higher pick. What about this late 6th rounder? 6th and a 7th. 6th. Maybe we'll see if there's anybody we want to make the pick with here. What do we got? So quarterbacks, Short and Oberg are both gone. Okay. Running backs, Jenkins. Oh, yeah. Those guys are gone. Tight ends, Reese and Clement. Day 3, they are gone. Defensive tackle, Barnett. Gone. So, yeah, we're just down to potential UDFAs. DTs, I like the looks of Ferguson and Patton. And they're both still here. We're going to go for Broderick Ferguson out of Clemson. 140th in true value. We get him at 84. It's not too bad. Hidden Dev. There's that extra defensive tackle we needed. Welcome in, Broderick. And he is more of a speed rusher DT, but still, we'll take it. And we'll go for that next pick and maybe just take Patton as well. He's the only other guy on the board that I made a specific note for. Of like, this guy could be sick. What about Matt Patton out of Cincy? Hell yeah, man. 37th in true value. We get him at 186, but he is normal dev. So his overall will be higher, but his ceiling is lower. Damn. But a couple of good defensive tackles for the 6th round. 92 strength for that guy. Pretty damn good. And 7th round, looks like we have one pick. Can we trade it for a future 6th rounder? Yes, we can. Can even trade it for a couple of extra options. Let's go Houston's 6th rounder next year. Just makes too much sense. Makes too much sense. So, UDFA Frenzy, we'll talk about in a minute. Because we need to talk about the draft recap. Yeah, Hulk, I haven't done it yet. I will shortly, actually. So how did we do? 78 overall for Corey Carter. 91 speed. 94 throw power. He's the guy. He was definitely the guy. We made the right choice to trade up to 3rd overall. Guy's fantastic. 2nd round, we didn't take anybody. 3rd round, 75 overall for Sullivan. A 76 for Ramsey. And, of course, a couple of misses, but that's okay. 4th round, 74 for Kareem Small. Villa was a 68. Nobody in the 5th round. 6th round, a 74 for Patton. A 67 for Ferguson. And nobody in the 7th. Okay. So let's see here. Round number 1. Fitzpatrick, 1st overall, was an 80. Van Dyke was a 74. Was he hidden dev? He was. So either of the top 2 quarterbacks would have been okay, but we got the guy who's better out of the gates. I agree we didn't check Carter's traits. Looks to throw to star receivers more. Cannon is fine. Seeing ghosts will tend to force a pass to their first read for the next 3 plays after being sacked. Quick trigger, they throw quickly. Scramble away from the sideline. Looks to play hero ball. Okay, so he's, you know, he's got some decent traits. He's got some concerning traits. He's a boomer bust player. Like, he can make these unbelievable plays, but he could also really shoot himself in the foot pretty consistently. What about Arnold Van Dyke then? Because we know he had the throw power. Look for stars, eye up, hero ball, forfeiter. Okay, I mean, either way, neither was perfect. Martinez at left tackle was an 80. Aldridge at DT was an 82. Had a feeling that guy was going to be very good, but we just couldn't do it. Niles Tart at a 77. Estes at a 74. 82 for Parker Peters at left guard. That's not surprising. This was a good draft. Junior Brown, Alex Stevenson at linebacker. Jose Iglesias at DT. So yeah, I mean, 1st round alone, 6 players at least an 80 overall. Damn. Pretty deep draft just on that alone. 2nd round, who's up there? Oscar Gutierrez. I mean, someone like Von Pierce. Quite a few people that we had on our list. Ended up being half decent. Sal Brooks is only a 73. Was he hidden dev? He was. He's going to be a really good power back. He is going to be a very good power back. Who was the worst pick of that round? 62 overall, Woodley. Damn. And then Benfield. We actually had Benfield on our list, so I guess we didn't miss out there. Third round. We had the highest rated player of the third round. The top two, actually, with Ramsey and Sullivan. Pleasant was up there. Carbajal. Worst player. We had the two best, but also one of the worst. Makes sense. Fourth round, no crazy steals, although Kareem Small was up there. 59 overall tight end, yikes. Fifth round, couple guys at a 72. Sixth round, Patton at a 74, tied with Kraus. And then seventh round, there was another 74. Who was the fastest player in this draft? 99 speed, wideout, Niles Tart, 14th overall to the Broncos. We knew he was good, too, but we prioritized, obviously, a quarterback over another wideout who has no one to throw to him. But yeah, he was one of the 4 wideouts on my short list of, like, that guy's probably really good. And he is. The slowest player are these 2 right tackles. So there you go. All right, so free agency. At least round 2 of free agency. Undrafted free agency is underway. Quarterbacks, nobody with a crazy rating. Now, sometimes it can be a tell, right? Like the fact that the Vikings are going after Sanford, it can be a tell that they have a good potential, but it's not a guarantee. And let's be honest, like someone like Eric Middleton, I could probably steal off of a practice squad later instead of offering too much money right now. So I'm really only interested in the higher rated dudes, if they even exist. Or, let's see, was in fairness, Matt Sanford was on my short list. No, Flo, yeah, they changed it for this year. Sanford and Burton were both on my list of players I was interested in as UDFAs. So, you know, because of that, we will actually target Matt Sanford and just see if we can work out any sort of deal. He's not grounded or calculated, so he'll definitely want money. If this guy ends up sucking as well, we can just drop him down to the practice squad, you know? It's not a big deal. So we will see. Reduce the salary, add a year, try to replicate like an NHL ELC, basically. Reduce salary, add a year. And at this point, he just wants more money. We'll increase the bonus, but decrease the salary. And we will increase the bonus, but reduce the salary. All right, so no guarantees he'll sign with us. But we'll go after him. We'll also go after Carlos Burton. Just to see. You know. No real harm or risk in it for us. And again, if these guys end up being terrible, you can just practice squad them and kind of have that get out of jail free card for the most part. So, but if they are something, then cool, we train them up and that's good to go. So he just wants more money. Shocker. Yeah, this is why, like, a UDFA challenge this year would probably need some different guidelines to work like it did previously. All right, so there were those 2 there. There wasn't a running back that I really liked the looks of, although Eric Middleton's very popular, but let him be. Wideouts, there wasn't anybody I was interested in. A lot of people are going after John Cannon, but that's fine. Tight ends, Fry and Medina. Morgan Fry is still there. Medina's still there as well. But god damn, do they have some low overalls. So, I mean, you guys for sure will be heading to the practice squad, but let's see what we're dealing with here. Let's see what we're dealing with. He cares about the bonus. That's fine. Try to just keep the price low. Bump the bonus up, increase salary. Team first, loyal. Just give a raise, why not? And we're going to hold firm and just see if he takes it. Come on, man. 2% more. We'll add an extra year to the deal. All right, Mr. Fry. We'll see if you take that offer. What about Diego Medina? Again, worst case, these guys just get dumped to the practice squad. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. Medina. Flexible, grounded, team first, or loyal? Nope. Damn. For these guys being asked, they want a lot of money. They sure do. They sure do. Which on one hand, I respect. On the other hand, you know, it's annoying. But it's not necessarily unrealistic, I suppose. Let's see. Left tackle, nobody that I wanted. Nobody of a crazy high overall. Left guard, Jonathan Riddle at a 69. That's okay. Center. Next up would be defensive tackles. Trevino and Kraus. Kraus is gone, but Brian Trevino. Brian Trevino out of Michigan State. What do we got for you, Mr. Trevino? Add another year to the deal. Add another year to the deal. You know, buddy, I think the current deal works. Okay, he got mad at me. Fine, your salary can go up by 15%. Bow, 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 bow. There we go. Linebackers, Vega and Paul. Vega is still there. Paul is not. So Tony Vega. Keep forgetting I don't have to hit A. I can just hit X. Tony Vega. Let's talk to you as well, since we like the looks of you when we scouted. I should have added a year there. Whoops. We'll do it now. We'll do it now. The good thing is, too, right? We still have so much money. 66 million in cap space, so... well, you are team first, so this deal works. You're happy. It's like hypnosis. You are very happy with the current deal. All right, middle linebacker is a guy named Bigsby, who is no longer there. Then weak side, Washington, Baldwin, and Nixon. Ah, yes, the presidents. I just want to see if there's anybody else. All right, so Jason Nixon. Let's talk. See if you're any good. Mr. President. Leaking shit to the media. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. He is patient, though, so... maybe your agent leaks shit to the media? We'll add 2 more years to the deal. There we go. We'll see if we get him. Then we need Quentin Washington acting like his namesake. No structure changes. What can we do for you? Refuse to raise bonus. He's not patient, but he is team-oriented. Raise your bonus by 1 mil. Isn't Nixon supposed to be hiding information? You would think. All right, Washington. Where the hell's the team first option? We'll add another year to your deal. It's fine. Sign. Thank you. Don't know if we will yet. And then Elijah Baldwin. No changes. Leaking shit to the media already, my man. Unbelievable. I am going to stay silent and continue the negotiation. Reduce salary, add a year. Reduce the salary by 5%, add a year. Value path, flexible, grounded. No. We will increase the bonus, but reduce the salary. 90%. Calculated, grounded, shit. Increase the bonus, drop the salary. All right, so those were the extra linebackers. Corners, nobody I wanted. Safety, nobody I wanted. Yeah. Kicker, though, we did need a kicker, and Cody Pitts was the guy that I was looking at the draft. I kind of forgot about him, to be honest. So we will definitely try to get this guy as a promising kicker. Well, he is team first. Not demanding, guarantee another year. I'm going to raise the salary, that's fine. Oh, there we go. We'll see if he signs. And then Ruiz at punter. Wasn't the best of the bunch, but we'll still look at this guy. And we'll pitch stability. Guess I could have added a year. Flexible and grounded. No. He is team first, though. So Mr. Ruiz. He mad. He wants money. And the bonus, quite a bit. Reinforce the fit. Wants a little bit more bonus money. We'll give it to you. All right, there we go. Those are the players I was interested in. We'll see how many of them we get. Not too worried otherwise. But I think we are in a decent spot. I agree we'll keep our playbooks. We have exceeded the 53-man roster. Yeah, we shouldn't have to cut anybody right now, though, but okay. Sure, game. Sure. I mean, we're in the off season, but sure, I'll cut 3 players. All right. That's annoying. Well, the good thing is someone like Jabari Flowers we know isn't that good. Matt Truman isn't going to make it. I mean, these guys would have been practice squatted anyway, but yeah, I guess the off-season expansion doesn't kick in until preseason week 1, which whatever. And then Zach Bailey, he can go too. That's fine. Quick and easy, right? Just cut people we had on the practice squad last year. Not a big deal. And again, keep our playbook as it is, but we're heading into the Corey Carter era of the Cleveland Browns. Can't wait to see how that goes for us. Herbig in line for an extension? No. Offers in for Schweisinger. Don't care. I guess players could never revoke their request to be on the trade block because he's going to leave eventually. We'll just auto-sim training camp as well. But now it shows us at 75. Okay. So we must have been at 78. Is there anybody in free agency? Yeah, Jerry Judy's out there. We go practice squad eligible. Switch to table view. There are some hidden devs out there still. Interesting. And there's some previously known about star devs. All right, Jerry Weber is a hidden dev punter. What if I emphasize your playing time? 98%. What if we raise your salary by 10%? All right, so Jerry Weber has put pen to paper, so we have that guy. Practice squad eligible. Then there's 2 running backs and a fullback, Hunter Bowden. Because, of course, there's a fullback better than the guy who was projected to go in the 3rd or 4th rounds. We'll add a year and increase the bonus. Bang. He immediately signed. All right, Hunter Bowden is here. Back to practice squad eligible. Lamar German. Let's see what we have for Lamar. Add a year and a bonus. 99%. Don't be a clown. Sign the deal. Yeah, I'm ready. Uh-huh. You sure are. Don't be a clown. Come on now. And then Grant Dotson also at running back. Add a year, give him the bonus. Yeah, you're damn right you're good with that. All right, so those are all the extra dudes that fell through the cracks, at least for now. Although, you know what? Out of just, how do I want to label myself here? Right, that's upcoming free agents. In fairness, out of pure, the right word's escaping me right now. I don't want to say skepticism. Maybe pure paranoia. Let's just look and make sure there was nobody else at the dev trait that was hidden. We're fine. Okay, so I do have to get rid of 4 more people, which is okay. Honestly, Aiden Campbell could just go, right? Like, Driscoll is going to be the backup to Corey Carter. We could easily keep Connor on the roster, but this running back here, Amani Mims, he can go. He's nothing special. Kind of a dime a dozen running back. But Rajon Babineau ended up being superstar, which is great. Good project to have. Wideout, Darian Michaels, also just kind of a dime a dozen player. Get rid of him for now. We would practice squad him, but again, we got to get rid of people. God, that tight end combination is unreal. Jordan Hernandez can also go. But yeah, there are quite a few dudes we're just going to be dropping to the practice squad. I can say that for sure. Let's see. Any other obvious cut? Brian Trevino. We drafted late. Whoops, wrong one. And again, there is that other window where it really makes sense. Again, week 1 of the regular season is the next week that we're really targeting, because that's when the AI will drop a bunch of players down to the practice squad and you can try to poach. Right? I mean, even like right now for week 1, right? You don't really have, there's nobody on the practice squad, so. All right, so for the preseason, let's just auto reorder. Not too worried about much from there. Abilities and everything, we're good. Apparently, rushing has chosen to hold out, which is okay. I mean, we knew we were going to have to re-sign him, so let's talk. Let's talk. He's not even looking for that much money. Not at all. He's still just 25. I mean, yeah, we're absolutely going to look to keep Moses around here. Are you calculated or grounded? No, you're not. So he cares a lot about bonus money. So let's give him quite a bit of bonus money and just try to get this deal done. So right now he is 25. He signed until 29. Let's add a year to bring him up to age 30. We'll add another year to bring him up to age 31. Bam. Moses rushing. He's here for the long haul. Let's go. Another key member. The same day that the man who was traded because we drafted Moses rushing, Quinshon Judkins, resigns in San Francisco. So, I mean, those two are going to be compared for the entirety of their careers. All right, the defensive abilities can go as long as those are fine. And it's doing the weird fucking thing where shit's glitched out again. God, they gotta fix that. That's so fucking annoying. It's so annoying, but it's fine. All right. So, highest rated dudes who still have a good chance of development. Honestly, I mean, these guys here are fine. I mean, I guess get Cordell Sullivan out of there. Who has the better stats so far? I would have to check. Definitely get Grant Stewart in there. Instead of Patton. I mean, again, Carter's already in there, which is good. Who do we have, like, age 24 or younger? Eddie Ellsworth as a center. And then Ruiz. can be out for safety Jimmy Martinez. Bam. There we go. Yeah, I could actually check. I mean, I imagine it's Judkins because before we turned injuries off because the whole system's busted. We did miss out, unfortunately, on a little bit of time with Moses. But Mr. Rushing, so far, I mean, near back-to-back 1,000-yard seasons. 10 touchdowns over the last 2 years. And if we take a look at Judkins in San Fran, who's an 89 but playing like a 92. Didn't play much last year, or 2 years ago, but this past season, 1,200 yards, 7 touchdowns. So, his stats are definitely better so far. You think they'll have wear and tear fixed with the first patch? They better. The longer that goes without being fixed, the more embarrassing it is for them, right? Like, that's one of their key features that they have added over the past couple years is wear and tear. And the fact that you launched a brand new game and it's broken, that is unbelievably embarrassing. And if they don't view that as embarrassing, then we're all doomed in terms of people that like to play NFL licensed football games. All right, we'll just let the AI handle all these extra mini games. No big deal there. I want to get to that first week. I want to finalize this roster. I think we'll be able to get this season going tonight, too. Get ready for week 1. Brother, I was born ready. Schweisinger offers. Don't care. All right. Camp this week. Same dudes, full pads, because there's no wear and tear. I just bought this game yesterday. That's why I asked. Get a refund. Get a refund and buy it a little bit further down the road. Get a refund. There is no way what you paid for it right now is worth it. There's just no way. I promise you. So my recommendation would be to refund it and pick it up again when it's cheaper. You can do what you want. It's your money. It's your life. That's just my recommendation. Josh Allen re-signs 2 years in Buffalo. Makes sense. All right, and final week of this preseason. So we look to finalize this roster. Simulate training. Of course, I'll have a bunch of upgrade points to put on here. It's fine by me. All right, Logan Ramsey already has 2 points. I don't know if we're going to find a way to get this guy to be able to play. Grant Stewart, last year's Defensive Rookie of the Year. He's up to an 87. I always turned wear and tear off because I thought it never worked. I mean, that's certainly debatable as well. I don't mind the idea of the system, but yeah, there's plenty of argument for the implementation of the system and it not really working, you know? Aiden Campbell, we'll see if you even stick around, buddy. We might just trade you. I bought it because my buds come over to the house. Social thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, like I said, like, again, you won't hear me argue that if it's like, yeah, well, you know, it's like I play with my friends or whatever. Hey, all good. But, you know, it is one of those things where it's like, unless you have the, honestly, that's one of the better reasons to get the game. That is one of the better reasons to get the game, is just being like, yeah, I know it's not great, but like me and my friends play, and it's like, that's a better justification than a lot of people have of being like, but what if I fall behind by a month on Ultimate Team? Like, yeah. There isn't a single Ultimate Team out there that you can't grind and have a half-decent team in like a day. You know? So, I don't know. I think the idea of like, hey, we, you know, my friends and I still do freaking couch co-op and shit like that. Like, that's more than justifiable, you know, reason to get it. All right. We sim past the Cowboys, get to cut day. I am excited to see what this roster is going to look like. And then I'll get to that Reigns app for today as well. All right. Concepcion, he's already re-signed. Schweisinger's not going anywhere. Upgrades, Jimmy Martinez. Up to an 81. I don't mind it, but when your players need to be subbed out every other play. Well, yeah, I mean, like it's working right now in this game where, yeah, it's brutal. Like I said, wear and tear, not a bad idea. It's implementation. I can understand why people are like, no, this is garbage and I hate it. You know? I get it. All right, so we need to get rid of 22 players. So at quarterback, pretty obvious, right? Troy Norris, who we drafted, practice squad. He'll just get outright cut. Carlos Burton, same thing. Wasn't good. Goodbye. And then quarterbacks, Brandon Connor does have a slight penalty if we were to cut him. So we'll just bring him down to the practice squad. And for the moment, that's the quarterback room with Corey Carter looking to be the guy. Running backs. Ooh. I'm going to see if we can carry all 5. If not, German and Dotson will go down to the practice squad. Fullbacks. We'll carry Hunter Bowden, most likely. Actually, maybe not. I might just drop him. Because he was hidden dev, wasn't he? And now we know that he's a star. So, I mean, if I need to cut somebody, I'll cut him over one of the running backs who are still hidden dev. Wideouts. Snow will be the guy to go if somebody needs to go. Tight ends. Andrew Villa, definitely gone. Morgan Fry, definitely gone. Torres, what's up, dude? We are doing well. How are you? Wife's had some family visiting this weekend, so it's been a good weekend. Nothing too crazy. All right. O-line. Honestly, Blaine Hardy can just go down to the practice squad. We don't need him anymore. And then guard. Ooh. Shit. Jamie Brooks can probably go. We'll keep Cam Burrows around, and then technically, like, Small or Diaz can be the backup center. Yeah, Jamie Brooks. All right, buddy. We did just resign you, but you're out of here. Edge rusher is what it is for the moment. Could technically carry the extra DT with Patton, but I'll leave him for the moment on first pass, but I don't think he'll be staying. Linebackers. All right, Nixon. Goodbye. Quentin Washington. The presidents are gone. And Elijah Baldwin. Goodbye. Sullivan, again, is 76 out of the draft. Like, he's worth keeping. Just a shame about that normal dev, but maybe he can compete for Rookie of the Year. God, the game changers we have on defense. And then punter. Yeah, Jerry Weber was also hidden, and now he's not. Interesting. Honestly, I think we'll probably just sign a free agent punter. Can I cut Ruiz without penalty? No, but I can get rid of Weber. Jerry, you're out of here. Sorry. Long snapper. Kind of is what it is. All right. Holy normal devs on the practice squad. I do wish there was a faster way to get rid of these guys, but that is okay. That is okay. We will do what we got to do. Also, just shits and giggles. Okay, the AI has started to drop people to the practice squad this week. So we might actually be able to check even earlier. So, Carlos Burton. Jason Nixon. All these late, well, mostly late round picks that just did not work out with the dart throws. You gotta go. Morgan Fry as well. There we go. Okay. So now that we actually know we could take a look at other teams' practice squads this early. The Bears have nobody interesting, nor do the Bengals. Hidden Dev left guard Tyson Wakefield on the Bills. Don't mind if I do. Kicker Eddie Amaro, we don't need him. Any other hidden devs? Or somehow like superstar dev? Hidden dev edge rusher Reggie Jones. Try to bring you in. Kyrie Parks. Now, I do think the fault with this was you're not immediately able to send people down. Donald Lawson's immediately a 76 overall back. Goddamn. I just don't have the time to offer him to get him to develop at all. Yeah, more people are definitely going to be added to these lists as well. Deshaun Williams will steal you for the moment. Tight end Seth Stratton. Steal you as well. Kyle Samuel from Jacksonville. Again, in real life, I would be thrown off a bridge by every other GM in the league for doing this. Wideout. Ooh, John Cannon. Okay. He was that UDFA everyone else was fighting for, and there we go. We got him. Didn't even have to worry about the bidding process. Just yoink, and he's ours. Linebacker Andy Barton. Steal you away. Hello? I was joking when I said somebody superstar, Dev. The Steelers have dropped an X Factor running back to the practice squad. Josh Browning. It was meant to be. Welcome to Cleveland. And that is why you always search practice squad on cut day and in week 1 of the regular season. Oh my God. Holy. Can I see what the Steelers running back situation is? I mean, in reality, they should have gotten rid of Boyd and kept that other dude because they do have Brown and Kalen Black there as well. But, whew, masterpiece right there. Oh my God, there's 2 of them. 2 X Factor dev steals for running backs off the practice squad. Tyquan Cherry. Holy. What are you doing? I mean, if Howell's good, but what are you doing? A second X Factor running back has hit the practice squad. So that's our running back situation now. Oh my God. Whew. Now we do still have to manage the cuts, right? But oh my God. And we're going to have a second sweep of the practice squad later on. Holy hell. Well, that is delightful. That's all I can say is that is absolutely delightful. Good God. Good God. So, here's what we'll do. Do I have the talking page set up on mobile? I don't. That's okay. So what if I go to... I don't know. Do I want to go to the BRB screen on mobile? I don't know what I want to do. We'll leave it here for the moment. Everything's fine. Your boy's got a bill he's got to pay. I'm also going to do today's Reigns app really quickly. And then we'll finish up this team and go through the regular season. All right? If you don't want to stick around, I understand, but your boy's got bills to pay. Okay? So first, we'll do the fun one first by going to today's Reigns.app. WCW Television Champion. NWA World Tag Champ and WCW World Tag Champ. WCW US Champion. $1 million title, WWF tag and Intercontinental, WWF World. Ooh, the blue belt though, and the smoking. So Stone Cold, yeah, Steve Austin. Because like no one else was gonna hold the $1 million title and the WWE title, that version of it, into the Smoking Skull title. I mean, Stone Cold, baby. There he is, Big Steve. Big Steve shill. Hey, I'm not shilling for EA this time though, right? That's supposed to be a good thing, isn't it? Why do you always want me to shill for EA? Why can't I shill for somebody else? Huh? Have you ever considered that? Why can't I shill for somebody else for once? Am I shilling for AI? No. I'm still actually pretty mad that whole Ice Cream Man ad that popped up, they didn't disclose how much AI usage they actually had. That kind of sucked and was unfortunate. But, you know, give me 10% and shill as you will. I'm not at liberty to discuss how much I'm shilling for. Is it a lot? I'll never tell. You decide. Oh, man. You decide. Oh, goodness. All right. Really quickly, I didn't see the Smoking Skull. That's why it stumped me. That's fair. Yeah, honestly, my advice for the whole Reigns.app thing is always take a look at the belt specifically, because it will definitely give you the answer, right? It'll definitely give you the answer sometimes. Even if you know, you're not entirely sure. What the fuck is even going on with this thing? What is even happening? Hello? I just want to shill. Just let your boy shill. It's your boy Shilgy24. Back again with another great example of shilling. Just let the man shill. How do I get the details to go away? Go away details. Thank you. No, I said go away details. Fuck. Yeah, baby, fuck. There we go. Finally hit the sidebar. All right. Studio mode, PC, display, bada bing, bada boom, bada bang. And then the PC there. There we go. Okay, that is lined up. Good. And we'll go back to the Xbox side of things really quickly in general, and then we'll go back over here, and that's good. So, everybody, allow me a few minutes of your time to pay the bills, as they say. You don't have to, but I'd appreciate it if you did. Yeah, you don't have to, but I'd appreciate it if you did, because today we get to talk about, you know, a movie that you've never heard before is based on a true story. Because what do you mean a movie is based on a true story? Maybe the movie is just based in general, dude. Have you thought of that? Have you thought about whether or not the movie is just based as hell? Quick audio test. Good, the audio's gonna work. That's fine. Based on a true story. Your new favorite. Gripping crime thriller. About taking action into your own hand. I think we've already seen a trailer for this, by the way, and we did, and it does actually, like, genuinely look decent. If I'm not mistaken. Oh, yeah, we did. We definitely saw a trailer for this. Yeah, because it's got Giancarlo in it, which is awesome, because it's Giancarlo Esposito, and he's the greatest actor of our time. One of them, at least. So this is the second trailer we've seen for By Any Means, which I am okay with, and I will shill for, as Chad says.
It's like case after case, unsolved.
But
they don't care.
I'm up for this.
FBI,
I'm up for this.
No, you're not.
You see this?
I'll see you nothing.
This is a documentary. I mean, you know, It's a film that blends investigation, murder mystery, and escalating suspense. So, yeah, it might as well be a documentary, right? Would you believe the idea that the FBI would bury a case and somebody would have to do something in their own time? Can you believe it? Anyway, I'm gonna hit play again.
We cannot let these animals take that.
Time for you to leave my shop.
We'll be working
Oh, the
together.
racism.
I'm ahead up.
I'm sorry, but like you just see Mark Wahlberg. Oh God. Like it's like he's not even an actor. I'm pretty sure that's just what Mark Wahlberg looks like and dresses like right now. I'm pretty sure.
I knocked some heads around and I cracked the case.
That's just Mark Wahlberg.
There's no
Coming to you
witness,
shilling
there's
for
no
Mark
crime.
Wahlberg. Hey,
These crackers know their consequences.
September 4th, hashtag by any means movie. What?
I only
What
get
do you mean
paid if
shilling?
tell my friend what he wants to know.
Look, this is the second time we've seen a trailer for this movie. I don't even care. I actually do like the looks of this quite a bit. I do.
They came.
Call me a shill if you will,
Let's end this.
but September 4th,
Kill them all.
you'll find me in a theater, probably. Probably. And look at the severe lack of AI. Thank God. Oh,
Enemy is
man.
necessary.
By any means.
I ain't got nothing to say to no authorities.
Based on a true story.
Not yet.
Who's this?
That's my driver.
Mark Wahlberg looking like
Is that right?
the sleaziest man you've ever seen. Look at him. Look at him. Why is Mark Wahlberg looking this sleazy? I don't know, but he is. Also, the other actor in this is Yahya Abdul Mateen II, which yeah, he was in a lot of things. And is a very, very good actor that I like quite a bit. That's where the majority of my excitement for this movie comes from. I mean, dude was Black Manta and Aquaman. I mean, come on. So yeah, anyway, thank you everybody for allowing me to be,
My driver.
as you would call, a brutal shill. But, you know, sometimes you just, you got to do what you got to do. And again, like, I just can't get over. I just can't get over what Mark Wahlberg looks like in this movie. I can't do it. Look at him, man. Look. Look at him. Oh, God. God, you think he looks like he's getting ready to yell at his kid in 10 to 15 years that they're listening to Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. You know? That's all I'm saying. That's what he looks like in terms of his appearance in this particular film. So, anyway, if you want to see Mark Wahlberg do stuff, you can. But at the same time, you don't have to. But you should. If you look closely, he's about to get hit. Maybe. Maybe he is. But by whomst? I'll never tell. I'll never tell at all. Anyway, thank you all. I appreciate you. And, yeah, we will get back to our regularly scheduled programming of football. Where's my football? Well, I'll tell you where your football is. It's going to be upside your faces, Warrior. Gifts 5 subs, including one to Big Papa Patton. Big Papa Patton is your hookup. Did Meg still not get one, by the way? Still didn't get one. Poor Meg. Oh, poor Meg. Meg still didn't get one. You hate to see it. But shout out to Big Papa Patton. And shout out to Warrior, as always, for the gifted subs, my good man. You are far, far too kind. At the same time, keep it coming. At the same time. At the same time. Please, sir, Please. Spare some change. Shit's expensive in 2026. God, we'll put the old cum bucket back on, as it's called. So, just as a thank you, for anybody who does not know, this was a bucket hat that Warrior once bought for me because we were playing GeoGuessr, and I was unfamiliar with Come and Go as a brand, which has since been bought out, but it is a reversible bucket hat for Come and Go. So, you know, that's a thing that we have. That's a thing that we have. It's a good time. It is a good time. The shill cap. Don't talk about the skill cap, brother. We're going to talk about the shill cap, dude. And when it comes to shilling, nobody's better than me, Jack brother, dude, brother. Nobody's better at shilling than me, dude. Maverick buying Come and Go was very sad. Yeah. Oh, God. Starting Park, it was because of the other one. Anyway, dude. Here I am wearing a bucket hat, brother. I'm taking it off. All right, back to our regularly scheduled programming. As previously discussed, we have rated. Put the hat back. Fine! I'll put the bucket hat back on. I'll put it back on. Leave me alone. Don't yell at me. I'm sensitive. Just the hat. Yeah, put the hat back on, but take everything else off. All right, so we need to get rid of 22 people after all of that. But obviously, we did a hell of a job in terms of just robbing everybody around the league blind. And we're technically not even done. That said, I have no idea how we're going to make this work because the two keeps are obvious. The fullback, Hunter Bowden, sorry, buddy, but you're going to the practice squad. We can't afford to carry a fullback when we need all of those running backs, which is brutal. Can you see the screen? Like it what screen? What are we talking about? Deontay Snow at wideout. You got to go, buddy. Ravens have negative $34 million in cap space and just signed Lamar to a contract. Yeah, the AI loves to ignore salary cap, I've noticed. There's going to be some tough cuts unless I can drop certain people like Jones. Okay, it is going to let me drop people like Jones down to the practice squad. Good. Good. Matt Patton. Good old Matt Pat. I'm sorry, buddy, but we're going to drop you. Just normal dev. He's a fine player, but yeah, quality backup as the game even deemed him, but we gotta be harsh here. We gotta be harsh here. Oh, man. Oh, man. So we're still good at corner. No other obvious cuts right now. Okay. Man, we still have 3 second-round picks next year, even though we don't have our own first or second. That's not bad. All right, so Deontay Snow, you are definitely going to have to go. We are going to have to take a look. This is going to be us heading into season 4 or 5. 2026, 27, 28, 29. Yeah, it's going to be heading into season 5. So I can update the title to 2030. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right. So running backs, there was the question if any of these dudes could be moved to wideout, but in this game, it really doesn't like when you do that. Like college football's all about that freedom. This game is not. This game does not like when you move people to other positions. Even like on the offensive line, it doesn't like it. Holy though, how are we going to make this work? All right, so Grant Dotson, I'm just going to have to send down to the practice squad and hope that he makes it, right? And hope that he doesn't get claimed because he's only a 60. Honestly, anybody under a 65, right? Lamar German or German, We're just going to have to hope these guys don't get claimed. Deshaun Williams. And we'll see. But none of these guys can get dropped. The move might be to trade Dylan Sampson and have the X Factor running backs get that time. Right? How much time is left on Sampson's contract? He's in a contract year anyway. We were probably going to trade him. Let's see if we can deal Dylan Sampson right now. Xavier Pendleton. I mean, let's be honest. I wish you could clarify whether or not you were looking for draft picks or not, specifically. Because anybody that we trade for, I'm really not going to... I'm really not going to be able to keep. Even that left tackle right there for the Bucks, who's actually not bad. I'm not going to be able to keep him. Can actually see a little bit now. I mean, the deal seems to be for Xavier Pendleton, get a 5th and a 7th. Starting Park, it was Chris Cornell's cover of Billie Jean. I just didn't want to listen to it right now. So Samson to Buffalo, not getting a ton back, but we have an X Factor, right? Imagine there's an X Factor running back in this deal. So, Dylan Sampson, you've been a really good servant for us, but we're moving on. Time and place as well, especially for someone like Chris Cornell, you know? Look at that running back room. Oh my God. All right, so no fullback, but we're covered. Wideouts. Honestly, Clay Bonds and Adrian Robertson, if we can drop these guys to the practice squad, we should. We'll just stick with the other younger dudes. Yeah. I mean, they'll get claimed, but it's fine. You know, the other guys didn't go for much either, so. Those are the 5 wideouts. And then tight ends, these guys are so low of overall, like, we'll just hope that they don't get claimed off of the practice squad. We'll see if we have the ability to hold those 4 tight ends, but I don't know if we do. Then at tackle, pretty similar. Unfortunately for these guys, we're just going to drop them to the practice squad and hope that they don't get claimed. So Mike Patton, we'll just drop you. It's fine. I mean, you were a good pick, but... And then honestly, even these star devs, like... And the star devs are fine, but honestly, with these hidden devs, what we're doing is hunting for superstars. Or even X Factors, as we've seen. So even these star devs, again, trade value-wise, there's not much there. The value is them being off the roster and us being able to go after other people. Because these might not even be the final guys that we steal off of a practice squad. So yeah, left tackle, Christopher Kerr, down to the practice squad. Kyrie Parks, down to the practice squad. Left guard, shit. All right, Tyson Wakefield is down. We're going to consider one of these guys an extra center. And right, okay, we're okay there. Edge rushers, we're good. Although Reggie Jones is... that's a practice squad player right there at a 58 overall. Defensive tackle looks okay. Linebacker, Tony Vega. Was hidden dev after all, so that's good. Can drop him down. Oof. Matthew Starkey, can we practice squad you? Yes, we can. And Elijah Flynn isn't bad, but we can just... can I outright release him? Yes. All right. Sorry, Elijah. You got to go. On the other side, Kurt Adams. You are out of here. Nicholas Scioli, practice squad. And Ron Holiday can go. Okay. Corner, we're good. Safety. More tough cuts. Isaiah Scott. We're going to have to open up practice squad spots again. At least one. So yeah, Matthew Starkey, you're gone. Isaiah Scott to the practice squad and then immediately released. Again, we want those hidden devs. We are hunting for superstars. Xavier Pendleton. I cannot practice squad. He was a part of that trade. There's still a penalty for cutting him. So Juan Acosta goes down, and then Pendleton, whatever, will just eat the penalty for getting rid of you. There's no penalty next year. It's only this year, so that's fine. And that actually means we cut one player too many, but again, we still might be able to get other people. So that is looking pretty decent. I'm excited to see what Corey Carter ends up looking like. So we'll go 1 week ahead. It's hot in here with that hat. We'll go 1 week ahead. Why isn't Martinez starting? We're keeping the depth chart as it is. Green is mad. We're keeping the depth chart as it is. Ramirez is mad. We're keeping the depth chart as it is. What rookie is auto-generated? Have I heard any of the Red Dead 2 music covers? No. But send me something on... All right, we lost Juan Acosta from the practice squad, but he's the only guy. Send me something on Discord. If I had the time, I'll be able to listen to it. Okay, let's see. So, Burrs. Star Dev. Yeah, so Robertson was signed up pretty much immediately. Do we have any other hidden devs that have been dropped? Because a lot of the dudes we cut were already signed to other practice squads. Aha. Colts. Walter Jones. Let's try to bring you in. Cowboys, nothing crazy. Anything else? Anybody else? I mean, really, I can't complain. We've already stolen 2 X-Factor running backs. Yeah, we did most of our damage the prior week. Okay, that works. You don't follow me, how rude. What, on TikTok? I don't follow anyone on TikTok. I don't even use it. I should, but... Unless you're talking like Discord and we're not being Discord friends, in which case that's your fault, not mine. Connor, that's a sentence I need you to never type in chat again, please. I understand the context. I don't need the context. Unless you're talking here on Twitch as well. In which case I do follow you on Twitch. Anyway. Alright. How many players do we need to cut from here? We actually don't. We're at 53. Perfect. So we're going to get away with the 4 running backs. The 4 tight ends. O-line's okay. D-line's going to be nuts. Linebacker is going to be great. Con, I understand, but I still could go without it. All right. We got to find out if there is a punter that we want. Maybe even a long snapper that's still on the free agent list. I mean, Stonehouse, Ryan Stonehouse is the best option. There's no more long snappers. I guess I'll just keep the younger punter that we have. Who cares? Unless his power is like a 12. 86. Alright, maybe we go out and get a different punter. Maybe we go out and get a different punter. Yeah, especially given that Stonehouse has 99 kick power. Alright, Mr. Stonehouse, what's it going to take for you to play for us this year? He wants more bonus money. Raise the bonus, drop the salary. Alright, Mr. Stonehouse, welcome in. And we'll get that punter improvement. And we'll drop Martin Ruiz to the practice squad. Okay. Quarterback looks good. Running back is hilarious. Wideout looks good. Tight end is going to be insane. We got to figure out what left guard is best at center, but to be a backup. 68 for Pritchett, 66 for Diaz, 64 for Small. Again, it really doesn't like people being moved over. Shit. Okay, left guard's got to go, and we got to bring in a center. I'll say Pritchett's a year older than Diaz. He's the same rating. Borderline starter, rising star, project player. All right. I'm going to trade out a left guard, bring in a backup center. Because the game will get mad at me if I move somebody, or if I don't move somebody over to center and we only have one guy. Then again, there's no injuries. Never mind. We're fine. That's how you can tell I'm not used to playing with injuries off. All right, yeah, I mean, this... I'm not guaranteeing we're going back to the Super Bowl or anything. But man, if this rookie quarterback is legit, we're going to be looking damn good. So Carter, Driscoll, Campbell. Are we going to go for Cherry or Browning? Probably Browning because he's 2 years younger. And then Superstar Babineau. Fullback. We'll set it up as Ooh. I want Fannin as our top tight end instead of Kraft. Ah, dicks. Go about. Oh, he's not the starting tight end, though. Okay, maybe he is. Well, now he's not. Are we still in a multi-playbook? No. Maybe? I don't know. I haven't changed from the Browns' default playbooks. So, that should answer your question. That'll be fine. So, wideouts, Addison, Boston, Concepcion, Cannon, and Clark. We'll go with Cannon. That's fine. And then Kraft, if need be. Oh, I guess, yeah. Tucker Kraft could just be further up. Just don't know how much the wideouts would be able to play in that instance, you know? But we do have the depth at tight end. So, you know what? I don't know how much those wideouts are going to play, but we'll just go best possible options. And then tight end, we want it to be Fannin, Kraft, and Villalobos. Left tackle is Fano and then Polk. Left guard, Pritchett, and then Diaz. We want it to be Diaz instead. And backup left guard, Small. Right guard. We'll go with Pritchett and Diaz. And then center, if it's not Ellsworth, it's Fano and then Thomas. And right tackle, Thomas and then Ramsey. Yeah, we'll still stay with Thomas. Edge rushers, Nick Herbig, who has dropped from superstar down the star. It might have been better to bank on Michael Williams, as it turned out. But it's Herbig, Jared Verse, DT's Graham and Adams, Broderick Ferguson, linebacker Justin Jefferson, Schweisinger, Elliott's there too. Let's make sure Elliott's getting that play time. And then Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa as we say hello to Gotta Splash. Splash, what's up? Steward's our new #1 corner. Then Avian Terrell, Upton Stout, Cordell Sullivan, Jarvis Wilkins. Free safety, Ronnie Hickman, Marquise Moore. Strong safety, McNeil, Warren, and Martinez. Let's have Jimmy Martinez as the backup safety pretty much no matter what we do. Kicker, Trevor Casey. Punter, Ryan Stonehouse. Long snapper, Colt McLean. Return man will be Moses. Hoping to part the seas on these returns. Because you see his name is Moses. Kickoff, Stonehouse. Third down back, that's fine. Gadget. It's Addison, that's fine. Power back looks good. Slot receiver, just go highest rated dudes. Rushing left end. Ratings looks to be the same. So we'll go Herbig. Herbig, Henry, Cantu. Verse, Henry and Cantu. That looks good. DTs, Graham, Adams, Henry. That makes sense. Nose tackles, Graham. Okay, that looks good. Sub linebacker, Schweisinger, McNeil, Warren, Hickman. Dude, this team might make the Super Bowl again. I don't want to say it because I don't want to get my hopes up. But at the same time, like, god damn. God damn this team. If Corey Carter turns out to be legit, this team is going to be something. Should Kraft be starting already? I don't care. He can be mad if he wants. Wah, wah, wah. In the words of a certain mayor. See, now that works. That's such a weird glitch. Alright, lowest rated dudes. Starting to put points on these people. Actually, you know, in fairness, Walter Jones, I guess we can keep. Ride the bench, rookie. A damn good player, but obviously, like, we're going to have both of those tight ends be constantly involved in the offense, so he'll get over it. One of those video game shortcomings, but in real life, he'd be able to explain the plan. Sean Elliott. Make you better at pass coverage. He's up to an 82. Walter Jones, the OG Black Ranger. Hell of a pull. Hell of a pull. Berg didn't see it. Didn't see it, so. I didn't even know that they're like, hey, you know that they're in Boston? Nope, I didn't. Now that we've legit seen a quarterback, Matt, make sure we never see the play. Yeah, right. Oh, you have a good quarterback now? It's time to be awful for the rest of time. All right, Josh Browning. Barton up to a 67. Fourth running back, Rajon Babineau. Still a 63. And Walter Jones up to a 62. Not bad. Not bad. Build the board. Scouting. Region breakdown. What do we got on this front? National Scout, wideouts, running backs, defensive tackles. West, left tackle, halfback, wideouts. Central, wideout, right tackles, corners. Northeast, halfback, wideout, DTs. Thank God we traded up for that quarterback. There's only one region where quarterbacks are notable. Thank God we already sorted out our quarterback situation. Thank God. Dying. Ugh. All right. So, wideout, running back, DT. Biggest thing that we probably need out of that is wideouts. Like, we still need that elite number one wideout. So there isn't a wideout that works with anything else that we need, but I don't care. So Johnny Rose, we're just going to bring you in for the national level. In the West, offensive tackle, running back, wideouts. Probably left tackle. So what do we got for offensive tackle? Running back, wideout, does either exist? No. So... I'm just thinking about what else we might need. Probably another really good corner. Probably. So we'll go 1 star here. Why not? Ifeanyi Adele. DTs. There are good national DTs. Anahan. Anahan. Anna. You may call me Anna. Centers, wideouts, right tackles, corners. Let's go corner. Do we have wideout offensive tackle? We do have wideouts. Have to be 2 star though. We'll just do that. That'll be Calvin Lowe. Heading to the central. Running back, wideout, defensive tackle. So we'll just go wideout. Larry Miller. Head to the northeast. And then wideout, left tackle, quarterback. Go Carson Monk. Carson Monk. So managed scouts. Johnny Rose, you're the national scout. Calvin Lowe, you are going to the central. Anahan will go west. Larry Miller, northeast. Carson Monk, southeast. Cool. That is optimized, but man, there's a chance we might not even have to worry about it. Coach Central, nothing else I really want to worry about there. Team schemes, just to confirm, we are on a West Coast zone run in a base 4-3. The old Todd Monken playbooks. I'm still good with that. Scouting, nothing left to do. Trade-wise, nothing left to do. Free agency, nothing left to do. Lineup. So offensive X factors. Wrecking ball from rushing. Wrecking ball from Fannin. Hell yeah. And then defensively, we got blitz from Graham. Relentless from Adams. Reinforcement from Schweisinger. So Schweisinger, when they enter the zone, they increase their chance of defeating run blocks. McNeil Warren, nearly guaranteed knockouts. Hickman, all off-field opponents in the zone. Okay, fuck that. Fox, I'm not sure what you mean. I'm always live right now. I've been live for 3 hours. Steward. That doesn't really help. Steward, that's a horrible X factor for him. I think we'll stick with Schweisinger. I think those abilities work. That works for me. Only thing I want to double check is, again, just certain abilities. Fox maybe should go back to bed. Good to see you, though. Driscoll, all he has is fucking bulldozer still. That's insane. Moses. I mean, has Wrecking Ball, which is fine. What is he primarily? Primarily, though, he is an elusive back. But he does attempt to stiff arm more often and attempts to truck. So, Wrecking Ball's fine. He has gold jukebox, no other golds. Spin cycle, balance beam. He's fine. Taekwon Cherry, I don't think we'll have an ability slot unlocked yet. Is Moses franchise tagged? He is outright re-signed. So Cherry is also a power back. So we're not going to use his ability. But let's be honest, I mean, Freight Train, Wrecking Ball. Obviously, Truz is insane. I'm just going to do a random number generator. Pick a number between 1 and 4. It lands on number 3, so Phenom it is. There you go, Taekwon. And then Josh Browning. Driscoll really made a Super Bowl appearance. That he did. Do the same thing here. Spin the number again. Lands on 2, so Browning will have Truz. He won't have one of our active X Factors for a long time, though. And then Rayshawn Babineau won't get an ability until he's a 75. Tucker Kraft. So I had some details about the connected franchise. Want to be mode 27 again. You know, I'll say the same thing that I said about the mode before that had people calling me a shill. Do I think there's going to be fun to be had with connected franchise in NHL? Yes. Is it exactly what people were asking for? No. No, it is not. All right, Tucker Kraft having spin doesn't make any fucking sense. Type of wideout are you? Vertical threat, possession. Yeah, you having spin doesn't make any fucking sense. It's like matchup nightmare. Yeah, Fox, like I said, it's like, is it even close to what people were asking for? No. In some ways. But in a general sense, no. Yeah, I mean, it's just, it speaks for itself, you know? Like I said, is it something that we could play and have fun with? Yeah. But, you know, is it GM connected? No, it's not. And there's a reason why they didn't call it GM connected. Might it eventually be GM connected? Hopefully. But, you know, I also don't blame people for being like, man, they're charging this much money for a mode that isn't that. I don't blame people for feeling that way, you know? Not at all. Who would you rather have a quarterback on your Super Bowl winning team, Driscoll or Trent Dilfer? Oh, dude, give me Driscoll. He'd be a meme. For most people, all players aren't in play, can't find 31 friends. You don't have to find 31 friends, though. You need 3. So, the 31 friends thing is something that's persisted that I don't know why. It doesn't need to be a full league. But there are no AIs in year 1 to fill out rosters. But you don't need 31 people. And there's no fantasy draft. Correct, which is brutal and awful and garbage. And there's no progression. Correct. How do they call it a franchise mode when there's no thing? Don't know. I wouldn't have called it franchise mode myself. But I don't make those decisions. That's above my pay grade. Because, you know, they definitely pay me. But then 4 teams are available in the league and available for trade. Yeah, but Fox, like I'm saying, like, again, the way it works, though, is essentially being able to custom league it. So, again, you can have 3 teams. You can have a full 32-team league. Shit like that. But secure tackler. Man, Graham is unbelievable. Holy shit. Relentless for Adams. Do you have any golds? He has Adrenaline Rush, which is not worth it. Justin Jefferson. Have you upgraded to any silvers? No, you haven't. 31 people would be such a slog. I mean, finding 31 people, sure. The idea of doing a 31-person league, like, I'm gonna try. I'm telling you right now, like, I'm gonna try. You know? There's no reason not to. So one guy can have more than one team. No. So with 4 players, you can each have 1 division each. I don't think it'll let you set up 1 division with 1 team. I'm pretty sure it's 1 team only. Sounds like herding cats. I mean, a little bit. But at the same time, you know, the way the thing works is, you know, if people don't play their games by a certain amount of time, you can still skip ahead a week like you used to be able to do when it was, you know, in GM Connected, the far more superior mode, over a decade ago, you know, you could do that, and it would, much like GM Connected would do this 50-50 coin toss, who wins, who loses, that still happens. So, you know, you can tell people, hey, you have 7 games to play. I am advancing the week on Sunday. Get your games in by Sunday. If you don't, it's a 50-50. You know? Upton Stout. Let's see. If you can join a league at least. I'll do flat zone KO for Upton. Mr. Hickman. And unfortunately, your ability sucks. Let's get those silvers in there since you earned it. Now we need another bronze. Probably deep zone KO. Again, I wish those would just be decided based off of their attributes and what's best for them, but... Any silvers? We got 1 silver. We don't need persistent because it's not active. No way I'm trying to schedule games up to 31 Americans with the time difference. No way I'm playing NHL with up to 31 Finns. Well, then the mode is not for you, dear Norwegian. The mode is not for you. You know? Hulk, I think it'd be buying, wouldn't it? Seeing the ability to add AI teams, so it's not a 4-team circle jerk. Right. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong, right? Like, trust me, the idea that, like, oh, you got to have at least 3 to 4 people, there's no AI, is like, yeah, I get why people are mad about that, but at the same time, you know, how is it any different? How is it any different from a Be a Pro change if you don't play Be a Pro, right? Now, you could sit there and say, well, it's different because they put so much time into this, and it's like the main thing, and they didn't do this to this mode. Cool, get that. But at the same time, you know, it's one of those things where it's like, how is it any different than, oh, they made a big change to a mode that I don't play anyway? You know? But, I don't know, people aren't viewing it that way, and I don't know. I don't know. What I do know, it is time for a brand new season of Cleveland Browns football, baby. It's a new era, and hopefully not a new error. For this team, we have a brand new rookie quarterback ready to make his debut. This team that made a miracle run to within 1 possession of winning the Super Bowl is back in action to see if this year is their year. If only they kept it a decade ago, imagine how fleshed out it would be now. Right. But at the same time, like, that version of GM Connected needed to be torn down. It was inherently broken at a foundational level, you know? I mean, Fox, at least for year 1. I mean, again, like, it's something that, you know, they're probably going to add. Hopefully sooner rather than later. But yeah, I agree. The idea that it would, like, the initial version of it wouldn't have certain features and, in theory, kill the mode on arrival. Like, yeah, I don't disagree with that. At the same time, is anybody surprised? Like, is anybody surprised that especially, like, the EA NHL series is going with the over time, here's a mode, we'll improve it over time, instead of just, you know, trying to build it over multiple years. Like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe I've just seen how the sausage is made too closely, but I'm personally not surprised by any of this, and we are going to jump into this game. All right, Carter. Well, we have 3 turnovers today. Jaden Daniels has thrown 4 picks for Atlanta. Carter has 3. The interceptions in the sim, fucking crazy. God damn. We love you, Harold. We do. There you go, Corey. 200 yards today. Let's try to not throw another pick with you. We really want you to win Rookie of the Year. It's our new play here. Ah, just couldn't get rid of it in time. Yeah, pretty much the only way I can sum up the NHL conversation is just like, yeah, no, I'm right there with people who are like, man, what the fuck? But at the same time, you know, at the same time, it's every year people are like, man, what the fuck, what the fuck? And it's like, every year people are like, man, what the fuck too? Like, this dev company sucks. And then they announce a new game, and it's like, this dev company sucks. Like, at a certain point, it's eventually on you in this abusive relationship, expecting people to change, you know? Like, eventually, it's on the individual to be like, ah, this just isn't going to change. Okay. I know this now, you know? Oh, yeah, Carter's fast as hell. Hopefully we will be able to use his legs to extend some of these plays. I really wanted to go to Y, but I just didn't feel confident in the throw. I was trying to direct him to go upfield. He just didn't want to do it. Okay, I'm trying to get him to move in motion. Please move. Can he throw on the move? He can, but he was, you know, leaning the wrong way on that one. No. Good job, Corey. He's in the house. See if we can take a shot here, Concepcion or Fannin. Or Denzel Boston. What are we switching to here? Okay. Blocking looks okay. No! Corey Carter to the house. Whew, okay. We got a quarterback that can move. And now we got to go for two. And rushing doesn't make it on the RPO. All right, defense, we need you. We need you, defense. Woo! Get lit up. Justin Fields Jr. All right, gentlemen, we don't got to be desperate yet in terms of looking for hit sticks and everything, but a lot of game changers on this defense. I wanted to get over there. My own guy ran into me. He only got a yard out of it. It's not too bad. Nice tackle. You know, Schweisinger. We're going to call our first time out there. Them dogs are backing. The dogs are backing. I'm going to cry. I guess I could have made that throw if Jaden Daniels can make that throw. I'm going to cry. How on earth did we not get him? All right, well, now's the time to get aggressive as hell and try to knock the ball out.
See how they attack this first down, partner, from the 45. action now with Daniels. He's going for it again. He's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Atlanta.
As Drake London wins the press. We needed our defense to come up with a stop. Didn't happen. They suckered us in. Logic would have dictated a run. And instead, they get away with the play action, and our corner got absolutely cooked on the press.
This one splits the uprights. It is good.
Well, we need a miracle to win in week 1 here. We will need a miracle.
Falcons kickoff team out there as they'll send this away.
If we can return this kick, that'd be nice.
Starting from the 5. And this drive will start inside the 25.
All right.
The Browns offense headed back out. So let's take a look at their offensive coordinator.
Longer it takes us to score, the more likely we got to go for the onside. Good job, Moses. Would have been nice to be able to take a shot to like Boston or someone like that, but okay. Sure. What a throw. I got the indicator for an accurate throw as well. Okay.
You're 2nd and 10 now from the 36.
Well.
Back to throw. Forced out to his right. And the cover just too good there. Didn't find the throw that he was confident in. So
Really struggling to get people open. Just 3 third-down conversions today is brutal. I don't know why that was behind him when I was aiming ahead of him. Fox, I totally forgot that was even coming up. Oxy, what's going on? I can get you fully caught up on everything we have going on. But yeah, Fannin is kind of the lone survivor at this point. That's a fair description. We have had quite a bit of turnover. We're going to be down to an onside kick here as well, unfortunately. Pollock as well, what's up? Nice grab. Nope. Okay, dropped it. Addison, yeah. Wasn't my preferred signing, but we needed a wide out, and he was there in free agency. Catch for Denzel. Well, in fairness, Casey Concepcion, Denzel Boston, they're both still here too. What do I need to do to make you money? I don't know what that means. I don't know who they are. Rookies on the Browns IRL. Back. All right, well, probably too little too late. Fox, you're good. Oh, for that, you're good. You don't need to do anything. We checked out a trailer earlier. You're fine. It just still shows up in chat, that's all. Yeah, this is season number 5. Sorry, they aren't. The 2 that I mentioned are real. All right. Well, I have not succeeded in getting an onside kick still on this game or college football. So that's not good. Let's go for the speed. Go old school. That was horrific. Oh, God. Oof. That took such a weird bounce right off the tee there. So the Falcons will win. So we went to the Super Bowl last year in a miracle run. We never should have been there, but Jaden Daniels and the Falcons will get the win. 34, 32. Not the debut we were hoping for our new rookie quarterback, the 3rd overall pick, but it's early. How do I feel about the Browns IRL? As a Rams fan, I love Cleveland right now. I don't hate the Myles Garrett trade for the Browns. I mean, look, Jared Verse is not Myles Garrett, but Jared Verse, as you will know, as a Rams fan, is still a very, very good player. Plus the extra, So, I mean, do I think the Rams can win the Super Bowl this year? 100%. God forbid they bring back Aaron Donald. But, I don't hate it for Cleveland. Very few are Myles Garrett, yeah. So, inherently, Cleveland did lose the trade because anytime you're trading Myles Garrett, you've lost the trade, right? There's no winning a trade where you are the team giving up Myles Garrett. That doesn't exist. But do I think it's this... Oh, man, our O-line kind of struggled today. Do I think it's this, horrific decision that they can't come back from? No. But at the same time, man, we had 4 picks today and we still lost. Stout, Koromoa, Schweisinger, and Terrell. Damn. At least Trevor Casey went 4 for 4. That's a tough loss. But yeah, like I said, I think for Cleveland, you look at that roster, there's some pieces. It's just, do you have any confidence in the management and leadership of that organization to actually get their shit together? And, the answer has to be no until proven otherwise, right? I mean, they haven't won a playoff game in 5 years. So, but yeah, in terms of survivors on this roster, Shedeur Sanders only lasted 2 years. Judkins we traded to the Niners because we drafted this guy who's insane. Brought in Addison. But yeah, Denzel Boston, Casey Concepcion, who are IRL rookies for the Browns, are still here. Harold Fannin Jr. is still here. Spencer Fano, another recent draft pick, is still here. Who else? We brought in Nick Herbig. Jared Verse is still here. Mason Graham, another young player. So most of the young players that the Browns are trying to build around, Carson Schweisinger. We brought in Kashawn Elliott, though. Owusu Koromoa, who's injured. But a lot of the young players we kept. Ronnie Hickman, Manuel McNeil-Warren. So, if they can develop IRL like they have for us in this franchise mode, they're going to be looking great. But we don't know that yet. Is the rookie quarterback the real deal? He didn't have a great first game, but, man, quarterback simulating is really weird in Madden 27. And by weird, I mean not good, but, if I say not good, then it's like, nah, blah, blah, blah. People just like, no, what's this? So, between Garrett and McDuffie with that offense, I'm glad they aren't in the scene. Let's see. Most loaded Rams team I've ever seen. This Rams team is very stacked. Very, very, very stacked indeed. Oh, goodness. All right. Okay, it's doing the fucking... I've said it a million times. I won't say it again. You know what I'm going to say if you've been here. You know what I would say. What do we got for upgrades here before we play Philly? Maxwell Adams. To an 88 still. It's not bad. We'll take that. Harold Fannin Jr. as Chris Olave is re-signed with the Saints. Fannin up to an 88. Again, we have Harold signed long-term. I'm pumped. He's been so good for us. And the new boy, Corey Carter. Let's go strong arm. He's still a 78. Speed's going to take him a long way with the right playbook. Now, there's concerns that regardless of what playbook you pick, your team will just play a certain way. That was their way of just being like, okay, the Browns are going to play like the Browns. Or it's if you're the Ravens and you bring in a pocket, a pocket-based quarterback that he will still try to run like he's Lamar. Don't know if that's been 100% confirmed, but I know people were very concerned about that being how it works this year. So that's why I'm not opposed to sticking with the West Coast zone run. Like, it's short passing, you know. We have the running backs. Like, I'm kind of okay with it. I mean, you know, the alternative would be, you know, switching over to the spread offense to really take advantage of the fact that we have a scrambler at quarterback or the pistol, of which we are a much better fit for the spread offense. But, yeah, I'm okay with staying on the West Coast zone run for now. But yeah, the idea of like changing up the offensive scheme and switching to like the Ravens playbook or something, we could do it. This is our first Sunday night primetime game in this entire playthrough because this game did not value us at all. But you make a miracle run to a Super Bowl, you lose. But you make a miracle run to a Super Bowl and all of a sudden you're a must-see football team. We host the Eagles. This will be a tough one. Actually, for the Eagles, who's their quarterback? Because, funny enough, fucking Jalen Hurts left for Pittsburgh. Who's their quarterback now? It's still Cole Payton. They are still running with Cole Payton as their number one. That is nuts. I still think the best part of the run was beating the Pats. That was my least favorite part. Falcons, by the way, do still have Oberg and Penix as backups. I can't believe the AI is that dumb that they signed both of them, but it's fine. All right, game number 2 of the year. Let's see what we can do here. Let's see. Now that this team actually has some ambition, I feel like that's the right way to describe it, right? We have some ambition now. But we'll see. We'll see. As Ozzy's going to hit me with the DMCA. Hit me with that DMCA. Who the hell's Cole Payton? Exactly. Someone's not that familiar with the 2026 NFL draft class, I see. Yeah, he was like a 5th round pick for the Eagles this year. Maybe a 4th, like somewhere around there. Bandito, it is our new quarterback. We traded up with the Cowboys. 3 first-rounders, 3 second-rounders to take the number 1 quarterback in the draft. We don't know his dev yet. I'm hoping it's Superstar. How could I forget Cleveland's 5th rounder? It'd be Philly's 5th rounder, though. How dare you not know? But, yeah, so I'm hoping that was the missing piece. Did Dak retire? Yes. Yeah, so the Cowboys went from Dak to 1 season of Shador and then J.J. McCarthy. So, it's been a time. It has been a time in Dallas in this playthrough. All right, we're keeping... Well, we were keeping this game within reach. Start of the 4th quarter. We are down 28-9. Shit. All right. Well, let's see what we can do. Let's see if we got a comeback here. We got Browning, one of those younger running backs that we found. Oh. Good run. Where's Saquon? Don't know. Probably retired if the answer is I don't know. Yeah, Corey Carter is the guy. Let's see what Moses can do here. Woo, Moses. No way he's retired. I mean, man, they have it realistic where players can retire in their early to mid-30s. You know? They don't hang around as long as they used to. Man, are they threatening the blitz. All right, we'll keep Fannin in mind here or rushing. Or we'll just hit Addison on the great throw. Judkins, we traded to the Niners where he's doing pretty well. But the first-year draft, this X-Factor running back, Moses Rushing, was available. So we went with him, and we score with him. There you go, Moses. All right, we're not dead yet. That was a good drive. Good job, Moses. He and his 10 commandments.
Climbing back into this one with that touchdown here in the fourth quarter.
And they have a tall task ahead of them, Mike, but they have a chance.
Carter
we've
wearing
seen
number 2.
stranger things happen. They got a two-possession
Well,
game
he's
here
either
late.
shit or he's going to be the
Couple
shit.
stops,
We'll see
and
which
they're gonna
one.
need a couple things to bounce their way.
Extra point
Make it
attempt to come here.
a 12-point game. Bada bing.
The kick is good. And the Browns
4
are
plays,
able to
63 yards. Hell of a drive.
closer.
All right, defense.
The kickoff team is out on the field.
See what you got.
And we're back to it as the kick
Damn,
is
Stonehouse.
from a yard deep, he's going to bring it out. Good
Whew.
job in coverage. They're
Nice
gonna
hit.
Get him down short of the 20-yard line.
3 receptions for 107 yards. DeMonta Smith. Holy shit.
Back onto the field. And it would appear
Okay.
they're on their way to a 2-0 start as they begin things here with 1st and 10 in this fourth quarter. On the ground, it's Walker to start the drive.
All right. Eagles still have a good O-line from the looks of it. That's not good. For me. Good for them.
Not been easy, but that is an important first down. Keep it on the ground and keep it with Walker.
Damn.
Oh, a loose football.
Fumble.
The Browns
We have it.
have it.
Hello? McNeil Warren?
Mike, it really just goes
Is that actually a fumble, though? I couldn't tell. There was so much traffic.
They talk about the points of pressure.
That'd be huge for us if that's actually a fumble, but I don't know if it is.
The part where your fingers cover to always be higher than the back tip of the
Waiting
ball.
for
So
that
often you see
replay.
that front tip go down, and it makes it so much easier for that defender to kind of rake it out. So
Was
more
that
pressure
a
against the
fumble?
outside of the ball, both tips, the inside of the ball, and then keep
Possible to
that
tell.
front point up.
I'm going to presume they're going to challenge and get it overturned, but we'll see. That was an obnoxious celebration.
And he
It
has
sure
put in a
was.
full game's work and then some.
There's that challenge flag.
Incredible performance on the ground. 1st and 10
There it is.
from the 36. At issue,
They waited until the very last
any
minute.
other body part except the hand down before the ball comes loose.
And he is absolutely down. They're getting that one back. They are getting that one back. Yep. To be expected.
One overturned. They say the runner was down.
To be expected.
Not be a fumble. On 2nd down,
Damn.
Walker
He sprinted right
is
past
gonna
me.
have the first down. Mark him at the
And a good run for
45
Walker.
and move the chains. Off the play fake. Here's Peyton.
And we had a linebacker get caught. What a hit.
And the move
No fumble, though.
inside the 40-yard line.
Man, he got lit up.
He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down. On play action, it's Peyton. Pass caught by Hipner.
Doing what we can to try to force this ball out. We got to get more aggressive.
That one good for just a couple.
The score here, that's real bad news for us. A field goal is not a death sentence, but a touchdown is.
Across the league. When you play this offense and this guy has the ball, you better bring it when you come to contact him, because if not, you're going to be on the wrong end of it.
Throwing on 2nd down, Peyton. The pass brought in by Lemons.
3rd and 3, but
6 before he's taken down.
looking too good on the fumble side of things.
They'll try and run it with Walker.
Let's go.
Looking for room on the
Good job, defense. Took you a while, but you made the stop. Good work.
line. And it's 4th down.
Miss here would be great, but I don't think I've ever seen the AI miss a field goal in college or Madden this year. Yep, right down the middle.
Three in the game, as this one is also
Okay.
good.
Not a death sentence, but not ideal.
Their lead.
15-point lead.
That's just a really good drive here in the second half, and you understand what the situation calls for. You have the lead, second half, continue to control
Damn.
the clock.
There's a
continue to
gap
control
that just
the ups and
disappeared.
downs, come away with points, and just try to
Upcoming
continue
games:
to extend
LA,
this lead.
Vegas, Pittsburgh, Baltimore.
Offense head back out. Why don't we take a
I'm gonna
look
guess
at
the
that
Chargers
play.
beat the hell out of us after we embarrassed them in the playoffs. Just my thought.
The Chargers. Then back home for the Raiders. And then lastly, they'll get another home date. This one with the Pittsburgh Steelers. Right away, they'll set up to throw. That is Concepcion to the right side.
Not as much as we wanted there.
4 here as he is taken down.
We are really threatening the blitz here. No max protect.
Now they'll set up to throw. Right back to Concepcion. And he's going to be
Getting much in the way of yardage here. Gotta work fast.
It's going to be third. They need 1.
All right, Moses, come on.
Try to pick this one
We got the first. Wish my lineman did better, but first is a first.
Able to convert, albeit not by much, but they get it on 3rd and a yard. Throwing now from the gun.
At least it wasn't picked. I don't know if we got pressured out of nowhere or what happened there, but we just overcooked it.
Try again. It's 2nd and 10.
All right, B to the outside. Addison over the top. Maybe Fannin.
He'll look to throw. On the run to the right.
Damn, that guy was fast.
Somehow manages to get back to the
We had a guy kind of on the far side of the field. I just didn't have the chance to stop
Here's
and
a
set our
3rd
feet.
and 10. Back to throw. Moving outside the pocket. He'll let this go deep.
Damn.
And this will be incomplete.
They're trying to take
We got to go for it.
defense, make them feel that vertical threat and soften everything up. Wasn't a ton of separation downfield, at least not what they would have preferred, and ends up being a wasted down.
And that's going to be incomplete. They had to take that chance. Trailing here in the 4th. They will turn it over on down.
Defense just too good from Philly.
On 1st and 10, here comes Walker. A modest gain. Maybe 2 yards.
Even with the extra blockers, our O-line just... We don't have that one dominant offensive lineman. Dallas is loving this 0-2 start. That they are. Nice hit. What I would give for Joe Thomas to come out of retirement right now. Big 3rd down. Final play before the 2, most likely, because we're going to have to save our timeout. Wow, we had nowhere to go. We'll use the timeout there. It's a bit risky. It's a good job by the defense, but we got to score very quickly now that we're down to 2 timeouts. Block it! Yes! Get him! Yes! Oh my God, an actual successful blocked punt. You have to be kidding me. He took it right to the face. I can't believe it. The last time we saw someone get that close to a blocked punt, he killed the punter and got a penalty. Oh my God, because Green got the... Look at the effort. He hits the ball first, so it's fine. Oh my God. Jesus. What a champ, man. That's insane. Oh my God. Well, if we can score quickly. I don't like this play. Let's go vert, see if we can get somebody here.
Back to throw here to begin the drop. Exiting the pocket right.
Bang! Jordan Addison. You won't see 2 plays consecutively like that in terms of the momentum swing. What a throw by Corey Carter. Wide open, Jordan Addison.
I think I'm going for 2, Mike. Listen,
Damn.
the way you have to look at it is I need a 2-point conversion at some point. But I want to know now, am I down truly 2 scores, or am I able to get it down to 7
I don't want to know now.
truly make it a 1 score? So
I want to
I'm
believe
going
that I
for
have
2
hope.
now, and I want to know what the rest of this game looks like. How many possessions do I need?
Okay, 1 possession game, 40 yards. Carter makes a great throw on the run. We're going to trust the defense here. Instead of putting them in field goal range. Might be able to force another turnover. Stonehouse, that's out of the back of the end zone.
And no chance to return this one.
Okay.
For a touchback. The Eagles offense
Here we go.
ready to take over once more. From the 35, it's 1st and 10.
And we have Adams with his active X factor.
This drive starts on the ground with Walker. And he's going to be brought down up past
That's
the
not good.
45.
That's not good. I feel like I had him, and then he bounced off a hit differently than I thought he was going to.
They send a receiver in motion left.
Rip that out, rip that out. That's our last time out. Not dead yet.
So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14.
Go with Hickman. Help out that wide out first if need be.
It's Walker.
Fuck. He just juked me out of my fucking shoes. He juked me out of my fucking shoes.
Might be the knockout punch. Kenneth Walker. Touchdown, Philadelphia. That
Damn it. Unfortunately, Justin Jefferson gets a big piece of him. But right here, I'm like, yeah, he's going up the middle. Nope, he makes that cut and makes me look like a fucking idiot. I was too aggressive. Had I just started to, you know, be a bit more patient, slow down, I might have been able to stick with him on the cut, but
touchdown tonight.
damn.
They'll line it up to kick the extra point.
Damn.
It's up.
Oh, we had life for a second, but now we need the score. And again, it'll come down to an onside kick. We're going to be 0-2 to start the year. As a certain quarterback on the bench is like, so when do I get back into this lineup? All right, Carter.
Take over again on offense. Greg, it's one of those weird feelings you build all year for the opener. You play a tight game and lose. It kind of changes the feeling coming into this week a little.
Wow, how'd he get that? Well, GG's. Fumble. We got it back. It still counts as an interception, but it is still our ball. What happened? Oh, I got maddened. Oh, that's what happened. I got EA'd. His arm went through my dude's body and phased him in front of me. That's what happened. Like behind him, arm goes through the body, phase in front, intercept. So yeah, I got maddened there. Shout out to EA, sick animation. But thankfully, he goes downfield and gets fucking obliterated by the center, Ellsworth. And then Thomas finishes the job, forces the fumble, and Carter recovers. So Carter does have an extra pick on his record.
And keeps it for the offense.
But it is our ball.
They'll drop to throw. Forced to his right. Now he takes off. And he's
Unnecessary roughness.
40-yard line.
Quinion's just a wizard, right?
11 on the scramble. Give them a new set of downs.
When you find yourself
We gotta be able to find something over the top here, please.
critical. Not only is he able to extend the drive by picking up the first down with his legs, great job by the quarterback understanding, get out of bounds, stop the clock.
Going down. Nobody open.
Pressure too much. He'll go
Nobody open.
Jalen Carter. He gets in to drop him for his first sack of the young season. They'll look to throw. To the left side, it is caught.
When in doubt, go to Harold Fannin.
That will make third down a little more manageable. Good yardage gained on that one. A toss left side, caught by his running back. And
Good job,
he's
Moses.
down inside
Running out of time, though.
They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for
Where's Kraft? I don't know.
5
We're only running with one tight end right now, and Fannon's the number one, so
First and 10. They'll set up to throw.
Fannon can block for me.
Keeps it himself.
Yep.
And he's
There we
going to
go.
be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. Here is
All right.
first and 10. In the red zone now, he'll drop to throw.
Hit as we threw. Fuck, they just took too long.
Throws there.
It's the karma for giving up on the quarterback that led to the Super Bowl. Honestly, it might be.
And it'll
We'll still be
set up
better off for it long term, but you might be right.
out of the gun. He'll throw. Rolling right. He runs with it. And this is
Corey Carter into the end zone.
hold everything. They are not done yet.
Probably too little too late.
The coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone.
I do love that he can scramble.
Down here in the red zone, Mike, is
If you
what
believe it,
I
the
think
300-pound quarterback we had last year wasn't all that fast.
players are trying to match backs.
But it's going to come down to another onside kick to give us a chance.
Quarterback that has no one assigned to him, and in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
The high kick, maybe? Damn.
Eagles come up with the recovery.
That'll do it.
Just about seal it.
That was their last shot. They've got no timeouts.
We will fall short and fall to 0-2, losing each of our first two games by one possession.
Take a couple knees, get on with the win.
One of these days, I'll be able to get an onside kick, just a lucky fucking bounce, but
So it's a win here
38
for
to
the
30 for
Eagles.
Philly.
They get the victory here, away from home.
I mean, some promising signs, but at the end of the day, still not able to get that first win.
So that'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the
Yeah, the
NFL
fact is, like, Cole
on
Payton
EA
protected the
Sports.
ball. He had 2
For more
interceptions
on
before I even
EA
played, and of course the third interception was
With
horseshit.
that, we wish you a good night
So,
from Cleveland.
that's the difference. Cole Payton was at least not able, or was at least able to protect the ball. And we couldn't force a turnover out of him, but Carter and Rushing each with a touchdown. Addison 2 touchdowns through the air. A couple sacks allowed, but nothing too bad. Definitely had trouble against that Philly offensive line. They still seem to be set up as a team that just has really good line play. Can Driscoll get us a first? Maybe. Maybe. I wouldn't bank on it, but never say never, right? All right, we can keep going here. Let's do it. Let's do it. I don't know if tomorrow will be a college football night for us or not. It might be. I mean, despite this game's flaws, I'm still enjoying this playthrough at the moment. Herbig, we won't sign yet. Shepard, we're not going to sign you yet. And Schweisinger, we're not trading you. So, regional scouting focuses. We can go offensive tackle, corner, or wideout. We know the wideouts were really, really good this year, so let's go corner. Northeast, we'll go wideout. And then wideout or quarterback, we'll go wideout. All right, Carter's definitely the guy. He's been fun to play with so far, that's for sure. It's just whether or not we can get him to sim and properly protect the ball. And, you know, a matter of the AI not phasing through people to get interceptions. That would help quite a bit, too. But, you know, that might be too much to ask for. I get it, EA. That might be too much. So. Oh, goodness. All right. Upgrades. What do we got? McNeil Warren. Up to a 90. What a beast. Emmanuel McNeil Warren. And we got Brett Henry, depth edge rusher. He's up to a 79. He's probably going to be too expensive to keep. The rookie corner, Cordell Sullivan, up to a 77 again. He's only normal dev, which is a shame. Even star dev would have been nice. Kicker Trevor Casey, up to a 76. Depth safety, Marquise Moore, accidentally double tap, but he's up to a 76. Linebacker, Andy Barton, now a 68. And new running back, Josh Browning. Make him better as a receiving back, that's fine. He is still a 67. Okay. Chargers, the team that we beat in the divisional round of the AFC playoffs. They were the #1 seed last year, and we obliterated them at this exact spot, SoFi Stadium. But we are 0-2. They are 1-1. And we will see what happens in this game here. And hopefully things go relatively well. Bring me my orange pants. Thank you. Actually, did we want the Nike alts? Sure. Bring me my orange pants. Shout out to the Bengals who put an undrafted rookie on the practice squad so he can pursue a lead role in a movie until late October. Excuse me? Excuse me?
And the gorgeous SoFi Stadium, the Los Angeles suburb of Inglewood. Coming up, two teams ready to
All right.
It's the Cleveland Browns and the Los Angeles Chargers.
Let's go, Biffany. 31st ranked defense so far. Despite the fact that our defense is absolutely stacked. So that's kind of disappointing, but all right. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, IRL. I thought you were talking from a video game perspective. That's insane. That's even more ridiculous that it's IRL. Man, we just might have the Chargers number here or something. We just might have the Chargers number. Or not. Or not. Maybe. Yes. No. Yes. We just have the Chargers number.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
The home crowd. It was too much pressure for the young man. But he goes to SoFi and hands the Chargers an L. Corey Carter has his first win as an NFL quarterback. Hopefully the first of many. Corey is indeed in the house. 9 interceptions between the two of them. 4 for Carter. What is going on with the picks in the sim right now? But 3 touchdowns, 4 picks, 300 yards for Carter. On the ground, 2 touchdowns for rushing. Tucker Kraft actually had a couple of carries and did okay. And in the air, great game for KC Concepcion, Jordan Addison, Denzel Boston. O-line, 1 sack allowed by Spencer Fano. Defensively, Maxwell Adams, even Broderick Ferguson getting involved. Not bad. 2 picks today for McNeil Warren. 1 apiece for Hickman, Terrell, and Schweisinger. Schweisinger, and not a single kick for Casey. I am sure they are going to adjust how many interceptions occur because... oh my God. Oh my God. Is it brutal? Can Carter shake off last week's performance? He sure can. Honestly, it doesn't even matter how many picks he throws either. Like, he's our guy. Like, we are fully invested. We're throwing more picks and touchdowns every game. The Sim's too unrealistic. Concepcion does not need a new deal. Elliott does not need a new deal. Villalobos does not need a new deal. Diaz does not need a new deal. And we are not trading Schwarzenegger. Leave me alone. The Raiders. The Raiders. What do we have for the Raiders? Is there anybody? Are we winning? We are 1-2 so far this year, so we're not exactly crushing it, but it's early. Coco, how's your face? Always good to see you, dude. What's happening hockey, wrestling, soccer-wise today? Seems like every day you got something going on. You're a busy man. Let's see. Mason Graham, now a 92. Is there an aggression to be turned down? No, I don't think they have that in this game, do they? I can double check, but Moses hits an 89, a bit 6, so just chilling. Fair. Flame fans are going to say, yeah, Craig, I mean, I know. It's one of those names, like, it's Swessinger. No, it's Swisinger. It's like, as long as you know who the hell I'm talking about, you know? And let's be honest, I have a built-in defense because people change their mind all the goddamn time about how their name is said. Etienne, Achan, Marchand, you know? So it's not like I'm the idiot or I'm the crazy one here. People can constantly be like, well, actually, it's this. No, actually, it's this. Like, they do that shit all the time. Shit's nuts. It's nuts. It's like Takeshita pronounce. Yeah, right? Fucking Takeshita. Fucking Takeshita. Takeshita. Konosuke. Konosuke. Like, you know, come on now. Thursday night prime time, huh? It's actually pronounced shut your mouth. Edit coach. Is there aggression in this? I don't know. There's no aggression in this. It's just, it is what it is. It is what it is. That's what it be. It be what it do. Schwessinger. Carson. He's French now. All right. The Raiders. See if we can finally get a home win, huh? We haven't done that yet. It would be very nice for this man to get his first win. Mr. Swessinger. Funny enough, Carson Swessinger. He and I share a birthday. 9 years older than him, though. Carson Schlesinger. KC Concepcion. Let's go, fellas. Let's get DMCA'd by Ozzy Osbourne. Break the guitar. Ah, yes. Remember when we were the AFC champions? I mean, technically, I've already rebuilt the Browns. We've had more success in this playthrough than they have IRL. Never forget. Let's go, Cleveland. Cleveland becomes Believeland. Let's go, Moses. Let's go, Moses. All right. Here we go. Looking for win number 2. Number 2. Win number 1 for number 2 on his home turf. Corey is in the house. And Corey Carter is looking to get a win on Thursday Night Foosball. And the Raiders have tied the game. Well, it's 3rd and 3 from the 37. We should have had this in the bag, but we didn't. And now here we are. Fucking hell, boys. Just hold the line. Ugh. 4th and 1, we go for it. We give up the winning field goal. We got a punt. Too far. Damn. Mendoza and the Raiders somehow close that gap. They have outscored us. Well, that's nice to be able to see that text. Thanks, game. But they have outscored us 18-0 in the 4th quarter. Yikes. Yikes.
The offense scored a touchdown on their last time out, looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
Nice. Mason Graham. I'm going to be risky here and call a timeout. Very risky. But a big play for Mason Graham. Hype him up, Schlesinger. Let's make the tackle. Nice. Another timeout. And try to get this ball back. It's risky, but...
This crowd turning up the decibel level. It's 3rd and long. Back to throw. Mendoza.
Let's go! 7th sack of the game. Raiders have 0. And we're going to get this ball back with 1.5 minutes to go. No timeouts. I didn't even see who got him. And it was Maxwell Adams. DT2. I'm scared to go for the block because what happens if we hit the guy, but what happens if we block it? It was close. Moses. Couldn't break his ankle, Stamp. Starting at our own 38. We have a chance to survive this. Oh, Craig, don't worry. We already had a quarterback break the record.
He's kept the mistakes to a minimum. He's been on point with his passes, and he's generally been one step ahead of this defense all game long. The Cleveland offense ready to go.
This might work.
They need to get this around the 40 on the
It
other
didn't.
side to get into field goal range. But with clock
It
addition,
really didn't.
the tie game,
We needed someone to pick up the block, and they simply didn't. Probably playing for overtime.
target the sidelines.
Target the sidelines because you want to get out of bounds and make sure that clock stops. Because if the clock stays running, that makes things that much tougher for you.
Let's get the yardage. There might have been a throw that we could make, but get some yardage back. Give us a chance here.
It's 3rd down. Flushed out right. Oh, look at this. It's intercepted.
GG's.
It's Roger McCreary with a pick. And to the 40.
It was a really risky throw, but he was open. Unfortunately, I just couldn't get it. Yeah, see, what I couldn't see was that guy dropping back and leaving this dude open. I don't know where the fuck this guy's going. But eventually, he disengaged. And McCrary's just able to swoop over. So, I mean, should have gone for the run, but definitely saw a chance for a bigger play. I just don't understand what Denzel Boston's route is there. Not saying it was a good play on my part, but holy shit. Holy shit, that was not pretty across the board.
Maybe a veteran sticks in his pocket.
I think so, but you have to remember with young quarterbacks, it may take
Good
a
ran
few
all the way back.
years before they get all the stuff out of them that they did earlier in their career or even in their college days when they were used to being dominant.
Okay,
In
not
this
bad.
case, the NFL
And as long as they don't get a significant amount of yards.
That to the sideline and incomplete. Boy, they're going to say there's a receiver in the area. That was close to grounding, but it's 2nd down. And he'll get inside the 40 to maybe the
Have to
30.
say if they're there.
The dog pound barking as loud as they can here. 3rd down. They'll go again with
Nice.
and he'll be blocked.
I don't know if they're in field goal range or not.
And we will get it.
They're going to go for it, of course.
2 ticks left. And now it all rests on the right foot of their kicker. This from long, very long range.
GG's.
The distance he
0-3 at home to start the year.
My goodness, he hits it from the parking lot as time expires. And the Raiders escape with a victory. That was was an
Yeah,
excellent
bad decision on my part, but
especially there in the fourth quarter. Both offense and defense were
I will also admit to being, of course, the hits at the AI don't miss. Again, I've, out of God knows how many games in college football and Madden, I have never seen the AI miss a field goal. Not once, regardless of how far it is. They never miss on default setting. But at the end of the day, I mean, that interception's my fault. But again, like, even if it is on a comeback, like, man, make it fucking convincing. But right here, like, the dude's streaking over the middle of the field. I tried to stop to make the throw as quickly as I could. But again, what I could not see in real time, you know, the camera, I don't see my receiver running home to get a fucking Lunchable from mom. So I had no idea that McCrary didn't just leave that space open and was, you know, going back. Yeah, it's not like we were going to be able to run that far either, but it certainly would have been better to not throw the interception and just take whatever happened. Carter had thrown 5 interceptions before I had even played, though, so let's not pretend the loss is entirely on my shoulders. He is simulating horrifically, as every quarterback seems to do. Fucking hell. But 1-3, all 3 losses by 1 possession. As Terrell will go for 2 interceptions, 6 tackles over his next 3 games. But yeah, the first year that we have a lot of ambition, and our only win so far is on the road against the Chargers, and we have 3 losses at home. I don't know if it's a playbook thing or if the game just sucks. Not sure yet either. But hey, one for the history books at least. I mean, it could be a playbook thing because, you know, we do have some top quarterbacks in the league who are certainly not throwing that many interceptions per season. So I don't know. But we will continue to deal with it, at least for now. But if they patch it, he's certainly never going to finish with a positive touchdown to interception ratio. I can tell you that. Grant Stewart improving again. He is up to an 88. Last year's Defensive Player of the Year. KC Concepcion's up to an 84. What was Boston even doing running in the wrong direction? I don't see how the game justifies that. I mean, there is a route called a comeback, right? But it's like, the comeback is you go up and then cut back towards the sideline. That man wasn't going towards the sideline. That man was running to Dairy Queen down the street. You know? So yeah, I don't quite understand that. Maybe if his route running was like a -12, I'd understand why he got confused, but Logan Ramsey getting a bit better. Juan Cantu up to a 71. We saw a lot of our, lower level guys still getting a lot of points. Cowboys re-signing everybody. Is that Tyquan Lawrence, CeeDee Lamb? And of course, they have our first round pick this year and I believe the next 2 years. So that's a little bit scary. I don't think we'll be in like top 3, top 5, hopefully not even top 10, but maybe. The thing is, though, right, the Cowboys desperately needed a quarterback and didn't get one. They're still going with JJ. So, it's like if you look at the board, and there is a quarterback in Eric Gomez out of Ohio State and also Jose Parham out of Hawaii. So, I mean, that'll be the big question, is whether or not anybody there is actually good. Although Gomez is projected top 5, so we'll see. We'll see. Jerry's still alive somehow. I mean, hey, being old and spiteful can get you pretty far in life. It's another home game. This time against Pittsburgh. You somehow missed me say it. Hopefully that's an omen. We have not won at home yet. I guess you could call us a homer if you want to.
for the ceremony of guitars. We're ready for football at American Bank Field here in Cleveland. Straight ahead,
Break the guitar.
it's the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Break the guitar.
On the visitor's sideline, the Steelers head coach
Mike McCarthy somehow still has a job in Pittsburgh. Good for him.
2-2 through the first 4 games of the season.
Good for him.
On the other side, it is the head coach of the Browns.
All right, Biffany.
As we approach kickoff.
We're not in gigantic trouble unless we lose this game. Let's be honest. Well, 1-3, it's a rough start, but it can be overcome. 1-4, at this point, you're just hoping to not be completely out of the playoff conversation. But it's pretty close. Speaking of close, the score in this game right now. Pittsburgh has grabbed the lead. The boys have a chance. 4:06 to go. We are down by 10. Fuck. Oh my god, we might have handed the Cowboys a first overall pick. This is crazy. Alright, let's give this one to Moses. Flap your wings. Damn. Alright, decent gain, just couldn't go further. God, we have so many motion plays, it's nuts. So many motion plays. Alright, Fannin maybe.
Second down and 4. Out to his right.
Let's go. Whew. I was going to dump it short, and then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, hello, friend. Can we cancel the rest of our home games? Honestly. Job Browning. All in all, Madden ran for 230 yards, 3 touchdowns. Next game, the coach tells me to contribute more. Sounds like NHL.
They'll look to throw here on first down.
No.
End zone intercepted.
So much of that play comes down to the defender's position. Being able to get himself...
Fuck. Like, it's there. Like, right here is when I'm like, cool, I'm going to throw to that guy. Because I figured the linebacker wouldn't be able to get there. This safety is being pulled over to the corner. But, of course, he knows where I threw the ball. So he cuts back over and can catch the deflection.
Hands on the ball, a chance at that pick. Mike, when that ball was thrown, me and you are sitting here saying,
God damn, man.
Touchdown. And instead, they force a turnover, and now their offense is back on the field.
That's harsh.
Carry here for Brown.
Nice hit.
And he'll get this past the 25, out to the 27.
That sucks, man. You just think you have that, passing window open, and it just disappears on you.
Now Brown. Can he get away? No. He's going to be taken down behind the line.
Obviously, we needed points there desperately.
Absolute must stop defensively. It's third down.
Thank God. Well, if we can get a punt block here, we might have some life. But it's not going to happen. We got to score real fast. Let's had to risk it. 2-12. All right, CC.
Masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes. Generally,
Boys, the commentary is just brain dead, huh?
all game long. They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Moving to his right. Now he'll run it. And he's
Trying to be able to heave it downfield, but
Nothing open here
I just
downfield.
got to keep testing that
Doing a good
defense
job
and see if we can
staying
find a way to get open.
Getting something positive, getting out of bounds.
And they're immediately through.
And he'll just bite the ball.
O-line, you're killing me, man.
One away. It was a good
We had a running back blocking there, too.
But now it's going to bring up third down. A short one that is caught by Fanning.
Yeah, it's
And he's
called
gonna
4th
be
and inches.
taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning.
Not good.
And here
Not
we go.
good.
4th and inches. Now he'll work his way out right. And that is incomplete. They had their chance. They took it there. Look, they're trailing late. Got to let it fly. This will wind up a turnover on downs.
And that is just a bad time for a mental mistake. You have to secure that ball before you worry about turning upfield. You know it's 4th down.
That was a possession catch as well. I yellow timed it, which means it's up to the attributes. He fucking dropped it. It's like he got scared of getting hit and he just fucking dropped it.
Make that catch and keep this drive alive.
They'll come up 1st and 10 at the 40. They'll motion the slot man right. They'll run here with Brown. And he'll be met in the backfield and drop behind the line of scrimmage.
It's tough. We're going to fall to 1 and 4, all 4 losses at home.
On 2nd down, it's Black. And this defense up to the task there. Gain of just 2, and it's 3rd down.
Let's go. Well, Maxwell Adams gets to the quarterback again, but obviously we are horrifically low on time.
As this drive quickly stalled out, so he's on to punch it away. That's going to be
Staring down the barrel of a 1 and 4 start.
just inside the 20-yard line. The Browns offense and their running back getting set for this next
Gotta hope that
possession.
somebody can get open.
And it's hard to believe you can
Yeah,
run
they're
the ball
covering
a
deep
whole lot
downfield,
better
so
than he has. The vision, the cutback ability, the acceleration, the stats. It is
let's try to
all
pick
been
up
on
some
display
yards with
for him.
Fannin.
And he's got
Only
that
2
up
picks for
first
Carter
to the
today,
20-yard
but
line. They'll come up for 1st and 10. He'll drop to throw. They'll get it to Fannin.
let's try to stat pad here.
And he'll be forced out of bounds a yard or so shy.
Yeah, just keep forcing him to back off and keep hitting Fannin underneath, basically.
That is caught right side. And that's
Obviously not going to get a touchdown out of it, so
with the 1st down, so they get a new set of downs, and just as importantly, stop the clock. They'll look to throw yet again. And for a 3rd time today,
well, they finally covered him.
picked off by Deontay Banks. And he is going to bring this one back. A DB's dream, a pick 6 for touchdowns. Late in the game, a big
It's nice that the AI adapted at least, but man, I just cannot get a feel for throw power in this game. Man's got 94. Telling him to throw the ball as hard as he can. And the ball just feels like it has no zip. I mean, in fairness, there's fucking nobody open. We're about to have trouble down the middle.
the other way, a back-breaking score.
Fuck.
And at this point in the game, Mike, you're just
Well, at least we lost by more than 1 possession.
trailing, less than 2 minutes remain. You're just taking some chances. In this case, the chances backfire and the other team's able to capitalize.
So much for the stat padding, I guess. So much for that.
Here comes the return from a yard or two deep. Not much on the return. They'll stop him at the 17.
At their own 17-yard line.
Here we go. One final play. He'll let this one go deep. That's hard.
I wish we could have done that earlier.
Brought down there, and that'll put a wrap on this one.
Holy. 1-4 the year after going to the Super Bowl. Technically with an even better team. Technically with a better quarterback. At least by a rating. We just keep falling into these traps. Trailing and just not having enough time to come back. Sucks. Does our quarterback have idiot DNA again? Maybe. Maybe he's depressed. And if he's not, he's making me depressed. Because the mock draft has the Cowboys selecting number 5, probably with our pick, taking quarterback Eric Gomez. And then number 12 also potentially taking quarterback in Jose Parham. So, yeah. We might indeed be handing the Cowboys a very, very high draft pick. Despite all the extra accuracy improvements and all that shit. That doesn't fucking work. Prove to me that it does. You can't. Okay. Wow. I did not think we would be in this position. Did I think we'd be, like, you know, number 1 seed in the AFC contender? No. But I definitely didn't think we'd be struggling this badly. Definitely not. Carter might throw 40 picks this year, honestly. I mean, granted, I haven't helped him too much in that regard, if we're being honest, but league standings right now, Bengals, all right, bunch of teams at 4-1. And there we are in the mix with 1 win. Saints and Niners both 0-5. And now, maybe Dallas will give us the pick back, honestly. Now we play Baltimore. Another team that we have had some mixed success against. It is another home game. Holy hell. 6th game of the year. All but 1 has been on the road. Good God. All right. Still looking for our first win at home in the Corey Carter era. He's 0 for 4 so far. I'm telling you, this place was built upon a cursed burial ground. Nothing else makes sense. Nothing else truly makes sense. Ten 7, 10-10 at the half. It's nice to see Koromoa get an interception at least. 20-10. Turns out a windmill is worse than a substation. By God, we've won a game!
No touching! No touching!
By God! By God, King! They've won a game! The Cleveland Browns win at home for the first time this season. 34-10 over Lamar and the Eagles. And look at that. All Carter had to do was just limit the interceptions. That's so Ravens indeed. Corey Carter finally has a win. Browning and Carter, as well as Tucker Kraft, had rushing touchdowns today. Only touchdown through the air was Denzel Boston. Great game for KC Concepcion. O-line definitely had some struggles. Defensively, we did a pretty good job of getting to the QB today. Nice to see Nick Herbig show up. Picks for Koromoa and McNeil Warren. Trevor Casey 2 for 2. Thank God. We finally managed to win a game. Thank you, God. Whew. That is nuts. And we really, 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 really needed that win. Oh my God. Didn't we need that win? Sheesh. Okay. All right, we're alive. Maybe. Schweisinger, you're not going anywhere. Steelers this week. Right. Right. We love playing the Steelers, don't we? That's sarcasm if you couldn't detect it. Wasn't Corey in the house, Raven's younger brother? Yes, he sure was. He sure was, but this time it's the Ravens who were little brothered. Because somehow they lost to us in Cleveland. Where we can't beat anybody in Cleveland. We're about as lost in Cleveland as Mick Foley. But, you know. Here we are anyway. Shout out to Upton Stout getting better. Long snapper Colt McLean up to a 74. Devin Connor also getting better. Josh Browning up to a 68. And Rajon Babineau still at a 63. It'll be a while before he gets better, that is for sure. All right, 2-4 against 3-2 Pittsburgh. If we win this game, we could be back in the mix. If we lose this game, I might scream. Nowhere in between. And it's raining. Oh boy.
And they are proving their devotion right now. The rain in the forecast, but it hasn't stopped these fans from packing Acrisure Stadium here in Pittsburgh.
Oh, it's Heinz Field. How dare you? Don't call it anything else. It's Heinz Field. Screw your sponsorship. I prefer the other sponsorship. Oh, man.
On the other side for the
All right.
Steelers, a look there at their wideout.
Right.
Repeat of his performance from his guys'
Bum,
victory a
bum,
week
bum,
ago.
Gentlemen, we're undefeated on the road. We are undefeated on the road. Can we keep it that way? Please. Please. Oh boy. Gentlemen, you got the chance on offense here, but if you can't make the most of it, we're in big trouble. Oh boy. All right, if Pittsburgh scores here, we're in big trouble. 34-27, 4:17 left. God help me. God help me. Here we go. I don't think you're undefeated on the road. We are. The only road game we've played this year, right, was Chargers, and we won that game. All right, we got to get people moving here. I really wish I could have checked what my O-line was doing. That was a rack catch, but he slipped on the wet field. Just run the triple option with all the X factors, honestly. Won 5 out of 6 home games. Yep. Job Moses. It's been a bonkers schedule that we've had that many home games so far. All right, it's going to do the dumb zoom out camera here.
On third and short, they'll try and pick it up through the air. Work in the middle of the field, and he's got
I love that play, but I also hate that play because people always run into one another.
first down as they convert on third and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
All right, slants.
Looking to throw. Carter
God, I keep trying to do rack catches, but people keep slipping on the wet turf, and we're not getting any extra yardage. And that's going to be the 2-minute warning. Fucking how soaked is this turf, man? What are we doing? This run's not going to work. Triflin, what's up? I don't know if we got away. Okay, we did get away now. With the audible.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Oh, this is going to be caught along the sideline.
I'm trying to lead him upfield on a rack catch. Fuck. Should have just been so easy to catch it. Sneak out of bounds on the first.
He's back to throw.
Finally a rack catch where someone didn't slip away. And provider sucks. Time for a change. Oof. Hopefully at least have options. I'm going to try to run this.
Up the middle they go. Rushing.
Not bad.
If you're a coach, you'll absolutely take that run every time on first down because it really sets you up to go in a number of directions here on second.
Here comes second down at 5.
And a Boston or Fannin.
He'll look to throw. He gets it to Addison.
3rd and inches. That's okay. We got out of bounds too. They're really stacking.
Here's 3rd down.
And opt out the slants for Fannin underneath.
Back to throw.
Thank you, Harold. You're the best.
And he is going to have a Browns first down as they're able to convert by plenty there on 3rd and
So we're trying to kill a bit of clock here too and play for OT.
they'll look to throw.
Yeah, just had to get rid of it. I might have been able to step up into the pocket, but it wasn't too pretty regardless.
Both sides are going to savor every second to prepare before the next snap. Because once the ball's in motion, it may be a non-stop push to finish this drive off. Everyone better be on the same page right now because I think they're going to try and get several plays off and push.
I was really hoping the running back would notice that we were having to sprint and would adjust the run blocking faster, but he didn't.
Back to throw. He's got his target.
Denzel Boston, you're a beauty. You are a beautiful man.
Dropped at the 1.
First and goal, Cleveland.
When he runs the right way, yeah.
They'll try to run this one in. And he is across and in for the score. And now they can tie the game in the final stages with the extra point.
Or they can go for 2 and go for the win. Yes, sir, that touchdown puts them in striking distance. And let me tell you something, forget being conservative.
It's telling me to go for 2 as well. I'm going to take a look.
Win it right now.
Well, win it right now, have the momentum, go ahead and get it done.
Browns will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Fuck it.
They'll try and throw for it.
Let's go, baby.
They got the 2 points, and with it, they've taken
We don't play scared. We're the big dog in the yard. With a losing record, but ignore that. Moses rushing. Wide open. 8 seconds away from getting our 3rd win of the year.
off it goes.
Going 2-0 on the road.
Sheds off the tackle.
Nice job, boys. 2 seconds left.
20 as these guys were going to work at the 21-yard line.
No funny business. Everybody drop way back.
Here's 1st and 10.
Schlesinger will send you down.
One final shot. They'll look to throw.
They went for the save clock. He's fucked.
Desperation throw deep downfield.
Somehow he didn't pick it, but it's fine.
So their final
Woo! Finally, we win a close game. 35-34 on the ballsy 2-point conversion. But you know what? We got to play to win when we need to come back instead of playing to not lose. Whew. God damn. Let's go. We needed that so badly. Again, just one touchdown, but only one pick. If Carter minimizes how many interceptions he's throwing, we have a chance. Lone touchdown was for Moses rushing. Couple sacks allowed. Defense did an okay job. Picks for Stout and Terrell. Trevor Casey, our new kicker, 2 for 2. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet, thankfully. We could have been, but we're not. So Upton Stout, ready for a breakout. 2 picks, 8 tackles over the next 3 games. I'm going to trust you. Can be able to do that, Mr. Stout. I trust. Whew. All right. What are we looking at now? Trade deadline is next week. Okay. When we lock up Thomas long term, I won't know until next week. Schlesinger, we're not trading you. National scouting focus. Definitely going to be the wideouts. I mean, fairness. I mean, Addison's great, but we are missing that, like, true number 1 wideout. Like an elite level wideout. And we play Cincy. We love our in-state rivals, don't we? We love them, we love them. We can't escape them. We beat them to go to the Super Bowl, only to lose that Super Bowl, but we still went to the Super Bowl. All right. Probably going to have some upgrade points here. It's my guess. And we do Maxwell Adams. Now an 89. God, I love this dual threat. We have a defensive tackle. It's so good. Avian Terrell up to an 88. Again, this guy was supposed to be our number 1 corner. He's turned into the second choice. Jeremiah Owusu Koromoa stays at an 84. Jimmy Martinez, honestly, might have to be somebody that we move on from. He's going to be requesting a lot of money, and he's somehow not the starter. Corey Carter. Let's go throw accuracy here. 79 for CC2. Or C squared, as you were. Joey Ramirez, 76 overall tight end. We got a lot of points this week. What about Andy Polk? Still a 73. Polka dots. Taekwon Cherry, still at a 69. John the Man Cannon, still at a 68. Denario Clark, another new wideout. He's at a 68. Defensive tackle Broderick Ferguson, 68. And then linebacker Walter Jones stays at a 62. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So final game before the deadline. Trying to get back to 500. God damn it, though. We're at home again. But just to prove that I'm not crazy and I was right, home loss, road win. Home loss, home win, road win. We are undefeated on the road. How dare you call me a liar, you gosh darn Australian. I know what I'm talking about. All right, anyway. Let's wear the color rush, and we'll put them in the color rush too, right? It's the white tiger. Yeah, the white tiger's cool. All right, both teams in Ohio, both with orange. Makes for such a great jersey combination in these rivalry games.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League.
Happy Halloween, everybody.
Rock and roll. With a
Bum, bum, bum,
ceremony
bum,
of guitar
bum.
has been smashed. We're ready
Happy
for
Halloween,
football.
yeah.
Huntington Bank Field,
Halloween,
here in
Halloween,
Cleveland.
yeah. Halloween.
Two teams ready to square off. It's the
Spooky
Cincinnati
Halloween
Bengals
noises.
and the Cleveland Browns.
Bum, 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 bum,
On
bum.
the visitor sideline,
4-game
the
winning
Bengals
streak.
head
They're
coach
6-1 this year,
Zach
dude.
Taylor.
I mean, we know that they made a bunch of free agent signings as well. They were pissed.
On the outside,
Absolutely
it is the
pissed that they
head coach
lost
of the Browns.
to us in that AFC title game.
As kickoff
And they
approaches.
spent the money to make sure that doesn't happen again. This is a real test for us here. I mean, there's a very realistic chance that the Bengals just beat the brakes off of us. But if we even can keep it competitive, I'll be pretty happy with that. And, you know, first half we did that.
No touching! No touching! No touching!
Till the very end. They were able to hold
We own Cincinnati. Joe Burrow's got nothing for C squared.
That'll just about do it for Greg Olson and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico.
37-34, no touching victory at home against the Bengals. As Burrow and Carter each threw 2 picks. Look at the yardage difference, though. Oh, my God. Rushing-wise, 2 touchdowns for Moses. Carter did well carrying the ball out there. Our running game was very, very good today. And then receiving-wise, touchdowns for Concepcion, who was awesome. Fannin had a great game as well. Boston. Blocking-wise, only 2 sacks surrendered. Defensively, we did a good job of getting to Burrow in that one. Picks for Stout and McNeil. Warren. Jacob, what's up, man? What's happening? 3 for 3 for Trevor Casey. We're back to 500. I mean, a 1-4 start to the year, but we're back to 500. Ravens fan? Fair enough. I'm actually not a Browns fan despite the playthrough. I am a Patriots fan. Not that you would doubt that because, you know, a lot of people will be like, oh, you're a Patriots fan. But it's a good excuse for me to be like, you know, how big of a Patriots fan I am. So, you know. We went through some hard times for those 3 seasons. Respect for Drake. I got nothing against Ravens fans. I actually have quite a few friends that are Ravens fans. And I mean, I hope for your sake, not at the expense of Drake May and the Pats, but I hope for your sake they don't disappoint you, tremendously this year. Because my God, have they been finding new ways to kick that fan base right in the balls. Herbig, I don't know if we're re-signing you yet. I don't know if we're re-signing Shepard, Casey, or Browning. Ooh, Browning, we'd have to make a choice now, so we'll just do it. This guy's a young X Factor. So he cares mostly about being on a contender, which is kind of nuts. Ravens fan here, too. They will disappoint some. Oh, man. It's a shame that type of pessimism has been, you know, beaten into you. But it's understandable. Let's add to a year of this guy's salary here. 96%. Can we add another year? No, we can't. They had Stephon Diggs with the commies yet? No, they haven't. He's in the game, but he's on the free agent list. Flexible and grounded. Reinforce the fit. Team first. Loyal. Let's just reinforce how good of a fit. I'm tempted to play Mafia 2 again. Convince me not to. No, I won't convince you not to. It's one of my favorite games of all time. You know that. Schlesinger, decline that. Stephon needs to retire. He had a good, you know, stint with the Patriots, considering like it could have gone very poorly, but I'm not upset that he's gone, you know? You know? But then again, what, you know, whether or not it was at one point or still is a true number one wideout, like the odds of them being a diva is incredibly high, right? So. Oh, man. All right. Upgrades, and then we need to see if there's anybody we want to move off of this team. That is the question. Swessinger. Still a 92. That's his first upgrade in a long time. Joel Shepard. Still at a 78. Fair enough. Retire him from dating sisters. Ravens played preseason yesterday. They did. We had someone in chat. I don't know if Jake's here tonight, but I know he went to that game. I still just can't bring myself to care about preseason football ever. I just can't do it. I wish I could, but I cannot do it. All right. Let us see what we can do. Let us see what we have going on. And we will take it from there. All right. So, deadline. Not even for a football's back standpoint. No, I'd rather just wait until, week 1. Yeah. Okay. Team salary. We can worry about that later. Actually, let's just go straight to the trade screen. Obviously, we have more cap space than we know what to do with. Expiring contracts include Taekwon Cherry, but I'm sure we'll re-sign him. Clark and Cannon will probably bring back. Mateo Villalobos' deal is up. There's no way we're going to sign this guy. And, I mean, we have Fannin and Kraft. Is Mateo Villalobos worth anything? Norman Lott. Let's be honest, we mostly care about draft picks here. Although Joaquin Saucedo as an edge rusher, he's not bad. Eric Drescher, we had him years ago. Okay, well, at best, a 5th-round pick. Or we go for that young edge rusher and a 6. We'll take Joaquin Saucedo from the Cowboys, sure. Why not? I don't even know if we're going to need him, but we know that we're not going to keep that tight end. Andy Polk at left tackle. Are you worth anything? You are 2 7ths. I'd rather just keep you then. That's fine. Left guard, Eddie Diaz. His deal is up. I mean, I think he's been playing over Pritchett, but one of them has to go. Kayvon Thibodeau, a 5th and a 6th. Caleb Rogers, Williams. Could trade him to San Fran, get a 5th and a 6th back, and probably just cut Kayvon Thibodeau. I think I'm willing to do that. So yeah, Eddie, I mean, just because we can trade you and just be done with the cap penalties after that. Due to cap restrictions, we can't... Okay, so they can't even afford to have me do that deal. So yeah, screw it. We'll just keep Eddie then. Okay, so that's still in where the AI is like, hey, here's this deal. Actually, sorry, we can't afford it. Good to know. Joel Shepard at right guard. Honestly, I mean, that could be where we keep Diaz. If the right deal is here for Shepard. Philip Newberry, a 5th and a 7th. That's not bad. Or Rod, yeah. Can the Bengals take that deal? Philip Newberry, a 5th and a 7th? No. Okay, we'll keep Shepard as well. I don't know if we'll resign him, but we'll keep him. And then right tackle, Donnell Thomas. We do have Logan Ramsey ready to take over. So Thomas, we could get Brian Cook, but we don't need him. Bryson, a 5th and a 7th. Left tackle, Matthew Lane, who actually looks pretty good. I mean, that's young offensive tackle for young offensive tackle. Don't need you. Don't need to bring Wicks back. Jalen Lane. Nothing better than a 5th-round pick, though, huh? Nothing better. Ooh. I mean, Jones would be a hell of a rental, but we don't need him. Clay Gibson. Ooh, superstar dev linebacker Emilio Trejo. Thomas, we'll see you later. Or not. I can't do that trade either. Fuck. All right, we'll keep him. We'll keep him, even if it's as a self-rental. Edge rusher Nick Herbig is on the last year of his deal. 4th-rounder in Shamar James. Patrick Paul. Charlie Lentz as a left guard. We'll just keep Herbig. Don't know if I'll re-sign him. but just as a self-rental. Defensive tackle, we're fine. Right side edge, we're fine. Linebackers, Andy Barton can stay. Walter Jones can stay. Jarvis Wilkins, are you worth anything? No, you are not. Marquise Moore. Ooh, third man. Okay. I mean, Moore is always going to be a depth safety for us, but free safety for free safety, and we get a third-round pick from the Bears. Can I do it? No. Apparently, I'm the one with cap restrictions. What cap restrictions? I don't understand, but apparently we're boned financially. All right, well, for the most part, then the team stays the same. Good to know. I'm not sure what alleged issues we have. We do have a cap penalty this year, but we still have $60 million in cap space. I don't really understand that, but okay. Fair enough. I don't know if that's just a glitch or not, but yeah, we'll deal with it. Some people might just be rentals and we'll go for free. That's fine. So absolutely nothing to do at the deadline here. Just double check the depth chart then. So, of course, Carter, then Driscoll. The big thing will be, yeah, tight ends. Kraft, Fannin, and then Ramirez. Honestly, if we need a fullback, get the depth running backs in there. That's fine. Wideouts, Addison's still our number one. Kraft and Fannin still playing wideout if need be. Sorry to Cannon and Clark, but I'm just not worried about the two of you. Fannon's still our number one tight end. Tackle's still good. How are we looking at center? Diaz is still in over Pritchett. Let's put Pritchett back in, though. He's a point better now. Right guard, Shepard's fine. Right tackle is Thomas over Ramsey. That's fine. All right, I think we're good. Although, yeah, it was Joaquin Saucedo. We'll have to redo the depth chart here, but that's not a big deal. That is not a big deal. Let's see what we can do. O-line is the focus in the offseason. I would say so. I mean, again, like, it's not like our offensive line is awful. It's not elite, though, right? And that's probably the big issue that we're having for the most part. I mean, that I can think of at least is like, okay, we need that O-line to take a step up if we can. So again, Fano at left tackle, that's fine. Granted, we are spending points or a coach spot to boost them up every single week, but how much that is helping, I do not know. My guess is not much. A troll. Ooh, fun. You're right. Good call, Warrior. Let's see where this goes. Let's see where this goes. All right, edge rusher depth, though, is pretty sick. Defensive tackle, Ferguson can stay. The linebackers are still looking decent. A troll where? His name is Frank Grimes. Corners. I still want Stewart to be the number one. Sullivan Wilkins. Not here to troll. Came here to vent. Delightful. Delightful. Let's see. Martinez. We gotta move this guy over. I don't know if you're gonna get the... I mean, technically you are getting the attention that you're looking for right now, but that's fine because I can't make organizing a depth chart interesting. So, if anything, you're doing me a favor. Appreciate it. That should be fine. Punt return. It's weird the punt return, kick return. It just changes its mind on what it wants to do. Gadget's still good. Power back, just best rated. Had an altercation with my wife. Not a proud moment. Just looking for advice. Oh, God. You know, it's creative, though. You don't see too many people step into a Twitch chat to just be like, yeah, man, this is my tact. You'll have a lot of people that do the 1v1 me scrub and all the shit like that or whatever, but just going straight to, like, my angle tonight's going to be domestic violence. It's unique. I'll give you that. That is unique. He's disturbing my Mafia 2 time. Don't let anybody do that. Ah, shit. Oh, man. What a time. What a time. All right. There we go. Depth chart's good. Saucedo in line for an extension. We'll hold off on that conversation. We head down to Kakalaki, week number 9. A number 9 lodge to take on the Panthers. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. We've built some momentum. We're back at 500. We still have a chance to do okay for ourselves here. Bum, 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 and a rainy night. Ba, 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 ba. Pound that at drum. Boom. You know, the best thing the Madden team did, though, from a presentation standpoint, was to be like, oh, shit, college football is pretty cool. We should do that. All right, Corey Carter, C-squared, CC2, against Bryce Young and the Panthers. All right, yeah. Fuckers, let's do this. Carolina's 2-6 this year. And we have been a pretty good team on the road, playoff-wise. We won every game until we were designated as the home team in the Super Bowl. Oh, my. We are down 21-0 in the fourth quarter. We don't play well in the rain, apparently. We take over 3rd and 3. They are definitely in field goal range.
Out of the shotgun, Young. He'll get this out.
What a spin, holy. Well, hopefully that's holding them to a field goal, but that's still a very bad spot to be in. 3-possession game if we succeed on 3 straight 2-point conversions.
He has to drive this through the rain, but he does. The kick is good. And the Panthers extend the lead to 24-0.
So they held that ball. They declined the penalty? Why would they decline the penalty? Hello? Yeah, who needs a first down, I guess? That's insane. I mean, I'll take it. But that's genuinely insane to not take the first down there. Okay. Sure. Holy shit. Oh, we got 224 yards today, huh?
In terms of rushing touchdowns. Back to throw here to begin the drive. Flush to his right. He's going to tuck it and go. And he'll somehow turn this into an
nobody could really get open like I wanted.
Just getting anything out of that one, I think, is impossible. It looked like he might have to throw it away early. Instead, he pulls it down. He winds up picking up a yard.
The rain has returned ahead of this second down. Back to throw. He'll let it go deep left sideline.
Damn.
That one broken up.
I had to hope we could maybe win a one-on-one. Second-ranked passing offense in the league today. We got 141 yards of offense. That's it. That's rough. Well, 3rd and 9. They pretty much know that we're not going to run it. We have 4 third-down conversions today.
He'll look to throw. Forced out wide. He'll try and get there on the ground.
First down at least.
He's thinking there's nothing there. Tuck it and head for the sticks. He's able to get the first down himself, avoid any big contact, and the biggest thing is he keeps the drive alive. He'll run again. And the rookie
Rookie gives himself a bit at the
Good
edge
job,
of the
Corey,
sideline.
but man, we are
Picking up the first down.
running out of time. No one's getting open downfield.
Now they'll set up to throw.
Going down.
And this time the rush gets home.
Ooh-wee.
And there we go.
Not good.
And what's been a pretty impressive
Just letting Chad do their thing at this point.
The pass rush has been a little underwhelming. They've been
You all do you.
to this point. So as they finish this game out, it's got to feel good for them to see this pass rush start paying some dividends.
Oh, right off his hands.
Defender draped all over.
No.
Incomplete. Good work to body him up. And
Oh, you're
set up
killing me.
a third down.
3rd and 18. Just got to try to get yardage.
They'll look to throw. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete.
Oh, we're a disaster.
The main reason why they find themselves
We're a disaster.
game, Mike, has really just been the inefficiency of this offense and primarily out of the quarterback position. I mean, to complete less than half of your pass attempts,
Up.
it just makes it.
And he cannot get the throw off. He's going to be sacked. And they will turn it over on downs.
Out to the O-line.
Now a give
Fuck.
on the ground.
Did the same thing I always did and just went for the hit stick when we're losing by this much.
Gain of 7. It'll be second down.
He's brought down at the 39-yard line. A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3.
Big trouble.
Now they'll pitch it out here. Trying to get back to the line of scrimmage, but he's shoved out of bounds and probably
Looking for
loses
hit
a
sticks
yard.
left and right because we need this ball.
3rd down and 3 coming up.
Alright, Schlesinger. Nice tackle.
Up on the ground.
They're gonna punt here?
Punting time for the Panthers.
Man, they really are intimidated by the weather, I guess. I don't know.
Those
Those are weird.
Field goal and hope to pin them deep.
That's a coffin corner and a half. Well, maybe not. 13-yard line. Could have been better.
Inside the 15-yard
Got Buffalo, bye week, Nolans, and Baltimore again, but we are going to lose on the road for the first time this year.
They'll be at Buffalo. Then they'll be on the bye the following week.
All right, we need a miracle. We need a miracle.
Right away, they'll set up to throw. Pass popped by Concepcion.
That's a decent completion for KC, but yeah, we do not play well in the rain.
On first down.
Just like people in chat don't play well with others, apparently.
Brings up 2nd and 4 at the 19-yard line.
Throwing it right into the hands
Oh?
of his running back.
Oh,
Get this all the way up close to the 40-yard line.
what could have been?
A gain of 21.
Set to go now on first and 10.
Browns.
He'll drop to throw.
Picked. Nope, perfect throw, dropped anyway.
There, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass you say he
Oh my God.
And that's another brutal drop
Hockey
for
kid,
an
that's fair.
offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to
Woo, to find people. You people.
near the first down marker. They're going to spot him, let's say, a yard short. So a 3rd and 1.
Oh, yeah, you people.
He's got a receiver. It's
Catch for Addison.
He's going to have the first down. So they convert on
6
3rd
foot,
down
7
with a
foot,
pickup
8
of
foot
9.
bunch. All right, Fannin, can you get open?
On the run to the right.
Oh, get out of bounds.
Take off. And that's a good positive run. Give him 6 on that first down scramble.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read. But what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a
Harold!
Initially,
Good man.
like it had much of a chance.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down
Daylight
inside the
come
20-yard
and he
line.
want to go home.
And the Browns first down.
In the red zone now. He'll drop to throw. Pass caught right side by Kraft. And no chance to turn.
They had a bottom fucking 4 passing offense or passing defense heading into this season. Heading into this game from this season.
Down, 8 yards to go.
And they've kicked the hell out of us.
Out of the gun, he'll throw.
Going down.
He is hit before he can get rid of it, and down he goes. Good drive now.
6
faces
foot,
a
7
tough
foot,
conversion.
8 foot
It is
bunch.
third and long. Under pressure.
Got a guy wide open in the end zone.
They've sacked him for a second consecutive time.
Holy con, I don't even know. I'm just letting people go. It's good for chat engagement. You know how it is. People looking to entertain themselves and yell at one another. I'm like, all right, cool.
Out there for fourth and long. That is incomplete. They couldn't get the connection on fourth.
And we just couldn't get any. They couldn't get anything going offensively. I couldn't get anything going offensively. Rough day at the office.
They'll begin here on the ground.
Not giving up until it's over. You're supposed to win football games. So I've heard. Unfortunately, today was not our day, and we're going to fall to 4 and 5.
At the 34-yard line.
6 foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch.
He's going nowhere.
Well, at least we have some run defense.
The run game
Just like the
not
Bears.
helping them out those last 2 plays, thus third
Daylight
and
come
16.
and me one go home.
From the gun, it's Young.
Wow, he fucking cooked me.
He's got his man right side.
He fucking cooked me.
And he's down
He
inside.
did a little double move and sent me flying.
The Browns gonna use the last of their
Well, we just got absolutely embarrassed by the Panthers today.
very much in sight now.
Shut out. Yeah, I couldn't score.
It's over.
I couldn't score.
For the Panthers. It was a
Oof.
game played a driving rainstorm, but they would
Oof.
not let the field or the conditions deter them in any
Oof.
way. They're going to come away from here with a well-earned
It's a rough
victory.
loss. This is rough as the chat right now. Oh, man. All right. Well, that was a pretty bad game statistically. Pretty bad game statistically. All right. GG's. GG's. Yeah, this is a troll warrior. Just figuring that out. Can we ban him now? No, because when you ban these people, like, they just come back under different accounts and shit like that. If anything, it's a good lesson for the people in chat where I told you within seconds of that first message being posted, oh, yay, a troll. But you guys fed the troll. I'm not mad at the troll. You fed the troll. You know? You can't feed the troll and then say, man, this fucking troll, though. It was well established. I'm not mad about taking risks. I mean, Craig, yes, but he's bringing that up to get attention, you know? So, like, yeah, I'm not saying he's not being a fucking idiot, but also it was established within seconds that this is in fact a troll, and you can't feed the troll, man. Some of us fed a snake. Yeah, right? So, you know. So, yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, the person's being an idiot. But, of course the person's being an idiot. There's no surprise there, is there? You know? Like, of course the person's being a dummy. You expected them to not be a dummy? Of course they're a dummy. You know? Honestly, I kind of respect them. They are very good at still getting people to respond to them directly. So, fair play. This chat has a lot of experience with trolls, but you've done a great job of actually keeping them going. So, respect for that. You know? Respect for that. You've done a good job. People being like, oh, it's fucking troll. I'm going to keep responding to the troll. So if they were actually bothered by you, they've done a terrible job. But, you know. Like I said, I'd like to think no one's actually taking this individual seriously, but maybe they are. I don't know. I hope you wouldn't, because you shouldn't. Clearly. Clearly. Troll 1, chat 0. It happens. It happens, you know? I'm just helping engagement. I mean, hey. Twitch tracks that shit, you know? There's literally a tab on a dashboard for community viewers engagement. That shit's tracked. Unique chatters, everything like that. That shit's tracked. So, did half the team get delayed at O'Hare like Crash? I blocked them. It's not my... Yeah, right? I mean, that's the other thing that you can do is just being like, if that person is actually bothering you, literally just block them and you don't have to see their shit in chat anymore, you know? Time me out for like 10 minutes. No. I won't give you what you want. I will not give you what you are looking for. Wow. Hey, what can I say? What can I say? See, now I got you on the line here. Do this. No. Wow. See, so you're still typing. So I just, I'm reeling you in here. Big fish. Big fish. So you're forcing me to stay here? Oh, yeah, you're stuck here. Forever. You're not allowed to leave. You're going to be here forever and ever and ever. Whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. You are now officially my own personal bitch. So welcome in, sit in the corner like a good boy, and enjoy the show. For however much long it lasts, because it is almost 5 in the goddamn morning. Oh. Can I see the cum bucket earn the cum bucket? I mean, he bought the fucking thing. He bought the goddamn hat. Do I gift him a sub? Of course you gift them a sub. Of course you do. My God. My God. Who gives the best head in this chat? Me. How the hell do you think an ugly fuck like me is married? Ah, shit. Anyway, I want to keep going. What time is it? 4:42? 4:42. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. Warrior with the old gifted. What a man. What a man.
Taste the biscuit.
So 4:42.
Taste the goodness of the biscuit.
Fuck, let's keep going. Screw it. Against my better judgment. I want to play a little bit more. I want to play a little bit more after we just got shellacked by the Carolina Panthers. But I want to know, is this team going to make the playoffs? Are we going to miss the playoffs? Maybe, hand the Dallas Cowboys a really good draft pick. I want the answer to this right here tonight. And everything there is fine. Simulates. I was thinking, though, mid-season checking the practice squad again might be the best way to go. Con, I have heard of 2 of those artists that you just listed. I want to check. What have we got? God, the amount of X Factors on this team is hilarious. Holy. All right. Back to DeBurs. Practice squad. Has anybody dropped a superstar? Aha! Hidden Dev right guard. Monsta X. I'd actually heard of them before you mentioned them yesterday. Because you have mentioned them before. All right, Martin Ruiz will probably end up cutting. I talk about Monsta. Yeah, exactly, right? All those X Factors to lose to Bryce Young. Not just lose to Bryce Young, get shut out by a Bryce Young-led Panthers team. It was pretty damn embarrassing, I'll be honest. So yeah, just periodically checking practice squads, even if you had the patience actually to do it once a week. Not the worst idea. Might be another bucket hat on the way, maybe 2. Oh, good. Good. Yeah, that's what I need. Is a bucket hat collection. That's what I need. Christ. You at least take the team to the zoo. We go to the zoo in every city we visit. Every single one. Support the animals. At least they fit your head. They are basically the only goddamn hat that will fit my head. It's true. You know? It is true. That is very fair. All right, we got to get rid of 3 people off of our roster after those pickups. We can drop Eric Middleton down. No, we can't. Okay, he's stuck here. There was a lineman, wasn't there? Kareem Small's way too good to drop. It was Wayne Queen. Fuck, okay. Well, some of the people I just picked up, it's not going to let me drop them. I have a free pass to the Phoenix Zoo every year until my brother quits, and I hate going to that zoo. I'm always conflicted about the zoo. I've talked about this before. You look like an older college frat douchebag. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, like, I'm always conflicted about the zoo because it's like, oh, sweet, animals, dope. But there's always that inherent part of me of like, oh, you don't belong here. You know? You belong in the wild with your friends. But at the same time, these particular animals, if they were in the wild with their friends, they would be getting their ass killed by lions and shit. So it's probably better to just be like, hey, look, cool animal. Looks like he sells vapes to high school. I'm actually kind of impressed at how accurate that description is. Not that I sell vapes to high schoolers, because I don't. I don't even fucking vape myself. That is a hell of a description. Jesus. Jesus. I shouldn't have sent that first guy down. Shit. Shit. I did this in the wrong order. Shit. Shite. ktownforyou.com. I don't know if I want to click on that. I don't want to click on that. I'm scared. I got to get rid of 2 people. I mean, in fairness, as a 24-year-old tight end, Seth Stratton, he's not going to be that good. It's not for you? Oh, okay. Thank God. Thank God. You look like a man who'd be at the front of a conga line. Yeah, 3rd in line. I don't want, like, I can't be at the front of a conga line because anybody behind me, you're not going to be able to see them in a picture because I'm gigantic. Right? So, this is how I know you're not a very tall man, because you would know, as a fellow tall man, I cannot be at the front of the line for anything. Most zoo animals who are injured, born in captivity, neither would. So, yeah, I'm in schizoid. That's why I'm like, okay, I still kind of want to go to the zoo, right? Like, Christ, I'm considering a trip to Florida primarily to see a bird at a zoo. You know? You know? All right, can I drop Cantu now to the practice squad? No, I can't. I'm 6 foot. Short king. Short king that you are. All 6 foot of you. Do I just buy out the long snapper? Fuck. I need to get rid of somebody. You're like 4 inches taller. Like, hey, brother, 4 inches means a lot. Don't you sit there and claim it doesn't. We all know it does. We all know. God, I'm tired. Fuck, isn't Monk in Florida? I think he's back in St. Louis. I don't know. My wife has some family in Florida, though, so it's like, okay, we could go to Florida, see them, then go to a zoo, and then get the fuck out of Florida as quickly as possible. You know? All right, it's either we drop somebody off the practice squad, we buy out that edge rusher. The Tampa Zoo kind of sucks. It does, except for one animal. That's all that matters. There's one key factor. The family you'd speak to at a reunion. Yes, I actually saw them today. They are actually up in Maine right now visiting. All right, it's a 700K buyout next year. Cantu, you can go. All right, so Shepard at right guard. Do we want to keep this guy? Probably. Which animal is it? Chat, tell him which animal it is. He doesn't know what it. That's how you know someone's new around here. They don't know the animal. Unbelievable. Imagine being new here. I'm new in town. 12% bonus. I have family in Florida, and they very much aren't. I mean, you got to be a special type of person to live in Florida. You know? What? That's fair. Imagine. Let's sign this guy a little bit longer, I guess. So, yeah, anyway, to actually answer the question, say it with me now, chat. My favorite animal is the shoe-billed stork, which are native to Africa. But also, there's a few in North America. There's one at the Tampa Zoo. I think there's still one in Dallas. It might have moved. And then the other is in San Diego. Now, I would much prefer to go to San Diego. That's a 6-hour flight or whatever. I just don't want to. That's so far. That's so far. You know? It's not near. It's far. Quoting John Mulaney in a bucket hat's phenomenal. Thank you. one of my favorite comedians. Honestly, John Mulaney might be my favorite active stand-up comedian right now. It's either him or an Australian guy named Luke Kidgel, who actually is going to be in Boston in October. I'm going to that show with my wife for her birthday. So that's going to be fun. 6-hour flight's not the night, a 12-hour flight to It's not a fucking competition, Craig. That's the most Craig thing that a Craig has ever said. That is the most Craig thing a Craig has ever said. Oh, 6 hours is nothing. I've done a 12-hour. So? That doesn't mean the 6-hour doesn't suck. 6-hour flight sucks. Unless you manage to sleep a little bit. But a 6-hour flight blows. Fuad, I'll spell it in chat for you. Yeah, that guy. He's big on like Instagram and TikTok and YouTube. Been a fan of his for a while. And I've done your mother, Craig. You want a cookie? Oh, man. I flew from Toronto to Bogota in 6 hours. Is it the Wright brothers plane? It depends on the directions and the curvatures of the earth. God, I'm white. And the jet stream. You know, planes going this way go faster than planes going that way because of the jet stream. Anyway, 17th time. I'll check the name of the guy that I need to re-sign here. Villalobos. Was he not a tight end? Oh, he's the guy I just traded. That's what it was. I will not re-sign you. Is Diaz at left guard about to get paid? I think he was the guy I was going to drop because we couldn't trade him. Yeah, Pritchett still signed. He's about the same. So Eddie Diaz, we will not be re-signing you. Stonehouse at punter will not be re-signing you. AJ Styles just woke up with a cold sweat for you mentioning the curvature of the planet. God forbid I mention the curvature of the planet and folding chairs. That man's going to have a bad day. You drive with one hand, two hand, leg on the bottom of the wheel. Kind of alternating one hand or two hand, right? Like, it's just what's comfortable at the time. I guess if it's, it depends on the situation, right? Like, if you're passing, like if I'm passing somebody on the highway, we'll go two hands. If I'm on a winding road, we'll go two hands on the wheel. I'm not a 10 at 2 guy though. I don't have control of the fucking wheel like that. But yeah, like if it's a fucking straightaway, then yeah, you're just sitting there fucking chilling. One hand and schlong. I mean, that is a goated combination. Right? I'm not gonna say it isn't. That is a goated combination. Shout out to hand controls. Never have two hand on the wheel. Oh man, it's the whitest K-pop boy I know of got a tan, and it's weird. I mean, in fairness, anybody that's white as hell that eventually gets a tan, it's weird. Case in point, like the 3 times I've been tan on this stream. Draw the line, bub. Make a decision. Damn right. The fuck have you had a tan? That's my 3 times I've been out in the sun too long. Middleton at running back. What's this guy look like? Ever say what car you drive? Wife and I got a goddamn Jeep. Which, in fairness, I kind of like because it has some legroom. You know? It has some legroom. I remember Sunbird, too. Oh, yeah, that was the good day. Nothing like going out to an island to, bury a grandparent. And the tides didn't cooperate, so we got stuck, and I forgot sunscreen, and my neck looked like a goddamn lobster's. I don't think lobsters have necks, but on that day, they did. They did on that day. I had to wear this ratty-ass t-shirt because I couldn't stand any material other than aloe being on the back of my neck. That was fun. Buddy, what the hell do you care? Just take 90K. Jesus Christ. Anyway. He lives in Maine. What else would he drive? I mean, on occasion, you will see people driving very nice cars in this state, but it's not a good choice. It's not a good choice. It's not a good decision because number one, you certainly can't drive them in the winter. And secondly, holy shit, there's not a single good road in the state to drive a nice car on. So no matter what, that vehicle is immediately depreciating in value because it is taking damage anytime it leaves a garage. So, you know. Eric Middleton, make you better as a power back. And Rajan Babinu. The Raging Babinu. All cars depreciate coming off of the lot. They do, but it's even worse here, I promise. We head to Buffalo. Hopefully to actually win on the road. We went from being a good road team to not. Oh, God, that... Ugh, ew, I don't like it. Ew! It's so ugly. How long have I been ugly? Oh, God. All right. Here we go. They depreciate even faster with the crater as soon as it's true. You immediately hit a pothole. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, 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 dun. It's Billy Buffalo. Look at him go. My first time actually seeing the new high mark in the game. Trying to get back to 500 if we can. Joseph Brady. Leading the way. Nothing like a Brady being the leader of Buffalo. Have you seen the block view from the seats? I have seen that, yeah. Which, like that, and the Trons being small, and it's like, how does this happen? In a brand new stadium, how do you not make sure to avoid these issues, you know? Oh, shit. Yeah, we're in trouble. Buffalo scores. It's going to be a pretty big lead, 24-9 for the Bills.
And the Bills will open it up even further.
Shit.
Here in this fourth quarter.
Danger of going from 4-4 to 4-6, unfortunately.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kicks away.
All right, rushing.
Start at the 4.
Damn.
And it'll be brought down past the 25.
Not the best run.
Decent field position to start this drive.
Carter still leads the league in rushing yards. Second place is Josh Allen.
Headed out for their next possession.
Never heard of him.
And he can continues to show off his ability
Brand new
to
stadium
run
that'll
with
probably
the
get
ball
renovated soon.
when
It's pretty
the
bad.
situation calls for
It's
it. He
not
is the
great.
NFL's leader in rush yards at the quarterback position.
All right, code suggestion. I really don't like you. Let's go split backs. See if we can do anything here. Dangerous, but let's try it.
They'll run. He'll try the left side now.
Decent
And
first
some
run.
space open
It's
to
man game, by the way,
Prevail.
hockey. It was, but nowadays I play everything, you know. Any sports game that comes out, I'm pretty much there.
Here's 2nd and 4.
We definitely play a little bit of everything.
High Fannin. Whoa-ho.
Oh! Harold Fannin sent him to the moon!
Midfield.
He's the GOAT.
Catches for him in the ball.
Harold Fannin Jr. is the GOAT.
It's been tough sledding for this offense all
Look
day.
at this. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Avoids one tackle, breaks another, and then right here, step back spin move, sends him to Mars. Whew. Doesn't help that the NHL games are hot garbage now.
So
Well,
they are
you know.
just in desperate need of
Hockey's
a
the least of what you play now.
just something
Kind
to
of.
keep their offense into
But yeah,
a
I mean,
row.
it was hockey, but I mean, I do and always have enjoyed
Into this game here lately.
playing every sports game, so I always alternate. 3 interceptions thrown today. That is not good.
7 yards. Ball on
All
the
right,
40
Carter.
now. Here's 2nd down and 3. To the left side. It is
Won't play NHL until they port it to PC and let modders go ham with it. Yeah, a lot of people feel that way too. You're not alone there.
inside the 30-yard
But yeah, so like I said, every sports game that comes out, we're here. Football games might honestly be the ones I have the most fun with.
Moving outside the pocket, escaping the danger, throwing and completing.
All right.
Ball down to the 16-yard line, and it's 1st and 10.
Am I playing the Mafia DLC? I'm thinking about it. I mean, you're not the first person to mention it. I have a lot of fun with baseball games. Yeah.
On the inside,
I mean, oh my God, you better give me forward progress. Fuck you.
getting out of one tackle, but not the other.
Like I said, like, there's fun to be had with every sports game, you know?
They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
some are more fun than others.
That is caught at the 3. And they'll get him down inside the 5-yard line.
Outstanding, Hulk.
It's 1st and goal coming
Yeah,
up.
let's give him the reach, the end around, not the reach around, the end around. That's not going to work. We have Boston on the outside here.
They'll throw out of the gun, exiting the pocket right.
Ah!
Ball broken up.
Road to the show is just really well
It's
done.
incomplete.
Yeah,
Wow, the
for sure.
coverage excellent there. It'll bring up
And again, like,
2nd
we'll be getting into playing pro baseball spirits sooner rather than later, stuff like that, so. We'll play CFB on comp with the mods. Definitely considering doing that, yeah.
That one, it was bouncing around, but it falls incomplete. 2 plays at their disposal, but they'd love to get it right here on 3rd and goal. They'll try to run this one in.
Woohoo! Good job. Hey, unnecessary roughness.
Score.
Good job, Moses.
Touchdown, Cleveland. Touchdown, number 9.
I don't know whose
for the
grave you're
year.
digging. Is Prosby on PC? Yes. Yes, it is.
Believe it or not, Mike, this is actually the way modern defenses are
Yeah, it's
designed
PC
in
and
their system. They're
PlayStation.
trying to force offenses to go the long way. Don't give up explosives, and then try to compete
Bang.
for field goals in the red zone. So not only is this offense able to sustain possession and maintain,
Okay, that was a bit wonky, but all right.
it's just backbreaking for these defenses.
All right, defense, we need you.
So,
But yeah, I mean,
more interesting now. Back to a
you know, between the
one-score
baseball
game
game options, the
as they
football
kick it
game
away.
options, again,
Let's
like,
return
I will be playing NHL when it comes out.
20, they'll mark him
For
down
how
at
long, I don't know.
5-yard line. That's where the offense will
But
take
there
over.
isn't, you know, I mean, Christ, we even played bowling this year. Like, we're not against trying different games. There's an indie hockey game coming out that I am very much looking forward to, and have already played. Perhaps can't release the video yet, but
So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start.
Where it's a hell of a steal.
In motion, it's Golden. So the drive begins with a give to Johnson.
Nice.
He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
All right, defense. Let's go. Let's go.
So from the 26-yard line, here is 2nd and 8.
I like 3. I mean, Mafia 3 is the weakest of the games.
From the gun, Josh Allen.
It's still okay. It's just its mission structure is incredibly repetitive. Like, you are highly aware that you are playing a video game when you play that game. But, like, the gunplay, for example, is awesome. Like, shotguns in that game feel better than they ever had in, like, GTA or something like that. So, it's just a bit too repetitive. But, you know, it's a basic story as well, but it's a good time.
That's a big opportunity for them to try to close this game out.
Ah, damn. Job falling forward, rushing. All right. Ocean Mafia wasn't an open world game. I just play it like it isn't, because it's not meant to be an open world game. Like, yes, you can play it like that, but yeah, the world's empty. It's essentially better. Like, the open world aspect might as well be you just being like, oh, okay, I am looking around. KC. Like, any open world element outside of collecting certain magazines. Exactly, it's the same with LA Noire. Like, it has an open world element, but I wouldn't describe it as an open world game. You definitely don't want to play it like it's an open world game, because in reality it's not. So whenever you are in like an open world element with it, it's just, oh, okay, I'm driving around and appreciating the work like the art team put into the game. Ah, shit. It's a linear game with an open world setting, right? So yeah, like whenever I play that game, it's that or LA Noire. It was always just, no, I'm going to go to where I need to go next. All right, we are going to need rushing to block here. If that guy blitzes, and he did. Good job, KC. So it's only an open world game. Yeah, exactly. Like, it gives you the option if you want to walk around and stuff like that. But unlike GTA, like, you're not going to find different side characters to interact with and get, like, crazy side missions with or anything. Like, it's just, you know, one of those the game is what the game is scenarios. I guess I'm glad it wasn't picked. Outside of collectibles, no incentive to explore, correct?
This brings up a critical third down. Remember, Mike, they don't have to get it all here in one play. They've got third and fourth
Crowd
down.
noise is really fucking with us.
They've got to treat this like it's their
Chased out of the pocket again. Oh, baby. Carter, 4th and inches. Fuck off. I felt like we were there. We're going to get tackled. Red, I'm not sure which one you're talking about because I haven't had it happen to me. Fuck. Was there somebody better? Yeah, I mean, well, we had a guy right in our fucking face. I had to get rid of it. And right here, right, that guy's just separating. Like, maybe if we go here, this guy doesn't knock it out. Not dead yet, but first down ends it. Rip that out, rip that out, rip that out, rip that out. Nope. Yeah, out of all the things with this game, I actually haven't had, like, a major crashing issue yet, despite this mode certainly having its issues. No, Hulk, that's fair. I mean, you know, I've talked about it, right? Like, a game like Mafia is definitely not for everybody, you know? Were there any hot fixes tonight? There was a bug when you simmed the weeks the game crashed. There might have been a hot fix, but yeah, I've never had that happen to me. Please just take him down. Thank you. So I haven't seen that issue, but I do also, this is an online save, so if there was a hot fix, it would have been implemented, and I would have been, I wouldn't have been aware. Anyway.
He's on for the 5th time this afternoon.
Try to get past. Nope. All right, 29 seconds, no timeouts. Crashing's the only problem you haven't had so far, honestly.
Sitting up here with you, this is not the same energy we saw from this team at the start of the game. How much has the defense kind of sapped it out of them?
Oh, I think it's a big factor in this game. And when you start taking the ball away at the rate that they have today, it takes a lot of the confidence out of the offense. And I think that's the
fucking ladder.
that you're referring to. There is a lot
That was pretty sick. Nice way to get out of bounds, get the first down. Just gonna keep working the sidelines. Get close enough for Carter to take a shot.
As an offense, you're in trouble.
He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. And it will be another turnover as this defense does it again.
And there is the
I don't know if he technically had possession of that ball long enough for that to be a fumble.
is a turnover. You're already up against the wall.
But they called it a fumble.
Come back from behind and let's get
They're not doing anything about it. I can't challenge it. It's game over.
stop away from victory and
They called it a fumble. I can't challenge it.
it looks like
Bills are going to hold on to win this game.
Allen down to an 8, and that should do it.
Well, most of our losses this year outside of that Panthers game really have been very close, but
They're able to erase the memory
losses are indeed
really did struggle.
losses.
Look like a different group here as they respond with a solid victory.
Damn.
And that'll do
He had it just
for
long
my
enough,
partner,
yeah.
Greg Olson. For our
Fortunately
entire
for
team,
Carter, I mean, we
to
played well with him, but
This is
3
the
interceptions, I don't think I
presentation of
threw
the
any of them either,
on
so.
EA Sports.
If he protects the ball, we do okay. If he doesn't protect the ball, we constantly end up in these very close game scenarios and just trying to dig ourselves out of that mess if we can. Dev trait increased. All right, cool. Stout. Getting better. So he definitely ended up with the interceptions and the tackles. That's cool. Let's go take a look at Stout the following week here. And we'll see what we are dealing with. But yeah, I don't know if that would have been called a fumble IRL, but it is what it is. And again, Diaz. I think we were going to say to Diaz that we weren't going to pay him. Yeah, again, Diaz is going to go. I think it's going to bother me every week about it, right? Bye week training. All right. Stout. What are you now? Superstar? Hey, all right. What do we have for Upton then? Abilities, mid-zone, KO. Okay, he doesn't have any gold, so we'll just leave. Or silvers, so we'll just leave it for what it is. And bye week training. It's got Quincy Carter. Jeez, Corey Carter in there. But again, we'll go with the lowest rated dudes. Try to make them better first. Make them more usable, since they're not getting the game time. That works. That works. All right. Upgrades. We'll hold off for this week. So mock draft 2 has the Niners with the top pick currently. Where are the Cowboys? Number 9 and number 11. Okay. So at least we're not handing them a top 5 pick as it stands, but in theory, we could be handing them a top 10 selection. The Buccaneers are the only 8-win team in the league right now. You got the Dolphins, who have finally turned it around. Bengals, Bears, and Titans each on 7. Bottom of the league, the Niners on 1 win. Texans, Chiefs, and Saints on 2. And of course, we are in the mix. The abundance of teams currently on 4 wins, including the Cowboys themselves. So that is embarrassing, given how much we gave them to trade up. But It's okay. It is okay. Is Diaz about to get paid? Every fucking week I'm going to have to say no. Every goddamn week. The 2-8 Saints. Call them the Aints. They're back. And not doing particularly well here. Thankfully that didn't glitch out. But of course, your timer ran out. It's great. Ugh. I don't like it. I don't like it. Moses Rushing stays at an 89. Not bad. Harold Fannin stays at an 88, but he is now such a well-rounded tight end. It's insane. Justin Jefferson, linebacker edition. Beautiful. Kashawn Elliott up to an 83 as a fourth choice linebacker, which is nuts. Eddie Diaz getting better. Carnell Tate has re-signed with the Titans. Fair enough. Logan Ramsey, 77. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Wow, we had a lot of upgrades. Sebastian Driscoll. One has to wonder where this team would be with Sebastian Driscoll at the helm. I don't know the answer to that. There is absolutely a chance that we could be better. It's also a great chance that we could be significantly worse. All right, Denario Clark. Man, we had a lot of upgrades. I know it's 2 training sessions, but still. Ferguson getting better. I think we'll have time for one more game. Middleton, so many improvements. So many improvements. Zach Glover getting better. All right. And last but not least, Cam Burrows. Beautiful. All right, gentlemen. If we beat the Saints, we're back to 1 game under 500. If we lose to the Saints, the season's over. If we lose to the Saints, oh God, the question will be what happens from here. Anna, I'll go for the Chilean white. Trying to stick with the naming convention. If we don't win this game, I'll break that guitar myself. Tyler Shuck. Only 4 interceptions. What a nerd. 15 touchdowns, 20 interceptions for Corey Carter. Oof. He has been throwing fewer interceptions, though, as the season's gone on. We can say that. So he's due for about a 6 interception game here. And well, we got that glitch again. So I'm not going to be able to jump in no matter what, because I'm not going to be able to see what happened. Because the fade is permanently on the screen. Couple of interceptions, but man, are we struggling to score today. Heard they put free franchise points throughout the team pass. I don't know what that means. I have never once looked at the team pass. Yeah, I can't jump in here. I can't see. You know what? I'm going to try, even though I can't see. This is a hell of a glitch. But I'm going to try. Damn it.
First down, play action.
Woohoo! That's a dot. That's a dot. 2 interceptions today? Damn. This boot is not going to work. Stretch to the other side, though, might work. Ah, if that guy held his block, we might have had space. Alright, again, we still can't totally see what's going on.
that first down run. Here's 2nd and 6.
I can see enough.
Another carry for him.
Holy Moses.
And they get him down after a gain of 10, but great effort on his part.
Moses has had a good game today.
He's been a fixture for them all game, and all signs indicate
See if we can
Broncos
start
gonna
killing the
lead
clock
with the
here.
time we've got left.
Yeah, they've leaned on him in certain spots, and he has shown
Babineau's in.
so well. Put together a game that everyone's happy with.
Good run for Babineau.
40, that's a gain of about 9 yards on the play.
And we are definitely in field goal range.
What you like about that run, Kate,
I don't know how it works
particularly
either. I saw it in Mill's stream.
defense.
Interesting. I'll take a look,
I think
but
it was a little fortunate they were able to track him down before
I mean, imagine it's the upgrade points, right?
First down marker.
For your coach, but like, eh. We hit a level 50 in like 2 seasons.
2nd and 1.
All right, Moses, let's go.
Blown back in the backfield, and they get
Wow,
it to
3rd
him.
and inches. I should have stuck to the outside.
The marker maybe a yard away. 1 yard, all that's needed. This is 3rd and inches. Back-to-back carries here. And he's brought
Good job,
down.
Moses.
Some extra effort.
Come on, let's win. The fact that the 2 and 8 Saints are pushing us to the limit here is crazy.
Call that after giving up the first. First down, and they go right back to it. He's only able to get
All
back
right,
to the line.
just
It's
trying to
gonna be
burn their
2nd and 10.
timeouts.
We have a timeout here. 2nd one taken by New Orleans. First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10.
And they're definitely daring us to throw the ball, but there's no way.
Back to the well again.
Almost
Straight
snuck
to get
through.
a few yards, but not much. 3rd down coming up. The Saints call their 3rd and final timeout.
Looking for the throw seems like it would be a mistake.
3rd down.
Maybe we RPO it.
Quick pass right side complete.
God damn, we were so close. If that one guy held his block, we were golden.
This is biggest moment of the game so far.
All right,
Important
see if I can
field
kick a
goals right
field
here.
goal with a glitched out
Ball in the
screen.
right hash for this 36
We
yard
got some
line.
time to kill. The wind's not too crazy. Bang, right down the middle.
Good. And they're gonna take the lead.
28 seconds, defense. I'm kind of scared about my inability to see defensively, but maybe I'll just stick to a defensive lineman on this drive. Rip it out, rip it out, rip it out. Nope. 24 seconds, friends. 24 seconds.
You know who the ball is going to when they reach the red zone. He's currently top 5 across the NFL.
Not
He's
focus
scoring
on
this
making a big play.
offense into the shotgun set as they line
Just
this
do
up.
what you have to
1st and 10.
do. We'll be in control of Jared Verse because I can't really tell what the hell is going on. And down goes Shuck.
There he goes down.
Nick Herbig.
Now the Saints hustling people forward. They need to get set.
They're going to try to spike this. They are very low on time. 9 seconds left, and it's 3rd and 18.
Maybe a couple of plays. 9 seconds left, so they've got this snap, maybe another.
We'll go with Verse again.
Throwing now. Over the middle and
Good tackle. That's game. Terrible decision by Shuck.
And they're gonna bring him down after a bunch of yards, but
Woo! Get me the hell out of here. Happy Thanksgiving.
so the Browns come away with the win.
We're not really going to be able to see it all that well.
Most, and that kicked the difference
But
in the game, and
turkey leg.
here with the victory.
Corey Carter gets his first turkey leg, baby.
Everyone involved.
Let's go.
I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another
Okay, just give me the hell out of that game. We're not dead yet. We're still a game under 500. But we are not dead yet. I mean, at this point, I don't even want to say, like, hey, make the playoffs. Don't make the playoffs. I just don't want to give the Cowboys a top 10 pick. That's all. Just don't want to give up a top 10 pick. Please and thank you. Anyway, my sweet, beautiful people, it is very late. It is very late, and so we will wind things down for this evening. But I do want to thank everybody for hanging out tonight. Whether or not it was on the Twitch or the YouTube side of things, it is greatly appreciated, as always. And we will be back tomorrow. There's a chance I'm going to miss Monday and Tuesday. I'll have that confirmed for you tomorrow. But yeah, there's a chance I'm going to miss Monday and Tuesday. So tomorrow might be finish up with the Browns. And then when we come back, go college football. I'm not sure. We'll figure that out. But anyway, let's go say hi to Jimmy on the way out of here. Streaming himself some franchise mode here. And like I said, we will be back tomorrow. Until then, take care of yourselves. Brush your damn teeth. It's important. And I will see you all Sunday night. Good night, everybody. Or good day, good evening, good afternoon. Goodbye.